very good morning to you from Canterbury. The sun is shining. I can see a couple of clouds in the distance, which is more than we had yesterday. Sort of over Margate, Thanet, Broadstairs, that way in the distance. My name's Dan Whiting, and I'm here with Dave Fletcher from BBC Radio Derby. And how are you this morning, Dave?
Good morning, Dan. Yeah, very good.
Yep.
Very good. Another glorious day.
Yeah.
And it's intriguingly poised, isn't it? After Kent were bowled out for 352, Derbyshire didn't lose a wicket last night in the 5 overs they faced, and they actually made 24 runs. And I fully expect them to bat in the same kind of way throughout the course of day two. They've been relatively attacking in their batting. Sometimes it's worked, sometimes it hasn't, but I think it's the way forward.
Yeah.
It's how Durham got promoted a few years ago, scoring masses of runs at 4.5, 5 and over, and it's quite exciting.
Yeah, I thought yesterday was fantastic cricket. I think the Canterbury public saw close on 400 runs for 10 wickets, and I thought it was good, hard attritional cricket with both sides having their sort of moments in the sun.
Yes.
And I thought it was, what the county championship is designed for, what it should be for. It should be a university for the test side, which it's not, but it should be.
Yes, it should be.
Yeah.
It was a brilliant innings from Daniel Bell, Drummond, Chris Benjamin batted nicely as well.
Yeah.
They were batting at sort of 90 runs per 100 balls, the pair of them. And the afternoon session, what was it, 160 odd for one?
Yeah.
By some considerable distance.
Yeah.
Kent's session, I think Derbyshire probably bossed the other two eventually, and Rory Hayden, of course, in his third first-class match, picking up his first 5-wicket haul.
Yeah.
Spoke very well last night as well when we chatted to him.
Yeah, Keith Dudgeon's going to take us away from the pavilion end. Man known as Rhino.
It'll be early, 10:59. Says on the big scoreboard, which is working today, everybody.
Yay!
It's going to help me enormously. Dudgeon's bowling to Caleb Jewell, who's beaten first ball, turns around to look behind him. We saw a lot of that. It was interesting what Daniel Bell Drummond said yesterday about his innings, that he thought there was scope to score runs, but every over there was a ball that was going to go past the edge of the bat. Every over, and he was right. It was a very good assessment of it. He didn't even ride his luck. He played absolutely exceptionally for that knock, and spoke very eloquently, as you would expect, at the close of play last night. As Dudgeon comes in again and bowls to the Australian Jewell, who leaves this one alone. That one just grubs along the ground through to Benjamin behind the stumps.
Yeah, he does speak well. He's also somebody who's sort of not afraid to push back to an interview. I quite like that.
Yeah,
so it keeps you on your feet.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, it's better than the, we'll take the positives, that sort of,
Yes,
cliche.
nobody wants to hear that.
No.
We can tell them that. They're going to take the positives.
Yeah.
Everybody will take some positives from something.
Yeah.
Here comes Dudgeon again. Third ball of the over. That one is pushed out down towards third man. The outfield is quick. It's going up the slope though, so it won't get all the way to the boundary, and he comes back for a second, and Jewell is off the mark for the day, and he moves into double figures. Derbyshire 26 without loss.
It goes up the hill quite significantly up towards the Leslie Ames pavilion over there.
It is remarkable. It's only when you walk across the outfield that you realise just how big the slope is here.
One of the finest, one in a long list of fine Kent wicket keepers.
And comes Dudgeon once again. That one is fiddled again down towards that very same area, and they're going to come back for two more. And Derbyshire will move on to 28.
Think of Leslie Ames, Alan Knott, Godfrey Evans, Paul Downton, Geraint Jones, and Molly Davis, who's our third voice today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I've got to do an update for BBC Radio Kent in a second as Dudgeon comes in and it's pushed into the offside. Dudgeon marching back to his mark. In he comes. Lovely approach, lovely action. And that's drilled off the front foot to Matt Milnes at mid-off, who will be taking us away from the Nackington Road end, no doubt.
To go from the Nackington Road end, Matt Milnes.
Milnes from the Nackington Road end. Bowled beautifully at Worcester last week. Figures of 4 for 81 or 25 overs. He was outstanding. Been Kent's best bowler this season by a long, long way. In he comes to Harry Kane, who fiddles this one backward of square. Yeah, well, 4 runs have been added in the first over, bowled by Keith Dudgeon. They've all come off the bat of the Tasmanian Caleb Jewell. So it means Derbyshire are 28 without loss in response to Kent's 352 yesterday. That was due to a wonderful 129 from Daniel Bell Drummond, who was absolutely outstanding. And my interview with him is on BBC Radio Kent, and you can listen into that. And I thought he spoke very well about leading from the front. He was aided and abetted by Chris Benjamin as well. So Derbyshire at the moment 28 without loss in response to Kent's 352. This game's even Stevens at the moment. But meanwhile at the Oval we've got an absolute cracker between Sussex and Surrey, and Sussex had a very good day at the office. But here at Canterbury, Derbyshire are 28 without loss. That's just worked out through square, and Jazz Singh does the fielding out in the deep. Big shout out actually to the girls in the Oriole Cafe here on the ground, who actually helped me this morning remove a tag from a new t-shirt that I'm wearing, and I realised I didn't have a pair of scissors, and well, they told me to say this. Tasha was rubbish, but Ruby was absolutely outstanding. Milnes in, that's just pushed out into the covers, no run. Big shout out to Nonnington Cricket Club as well. Good luck to their game today. Their local club here in Canterbury. So go on the Nons. And big shout out to Emma and Dave as well. They tend to be sort of in the sun at the Nackington Road end as well. Lovely people. There's Milnes. Comes in. Smooth rhythmical approach on drive from Kane, but only up to mid-on. A very nice email from a chap called Ben Timpson as well, saying, "Hi gang, love your commentary, knowledgeable and funny. The coverage is fantastic. Keep up the good work." We like emails like that, don't we? We only read out emails like that. We don't read out the abuse. We just leave the ones to Molly and she responds to them. And I'll tell you what, you don't want to mess with Mol. You don't want to mess with Molly. Here's Milnes. A little bit of shape away into the gloves of Benjamin. There's been a lot of debate this year amongst Kent fans because Harry Finch hasn't done a lot wrong. But Adam Hollyoak is preferring to go with Benjamin, and it's good that Kent have got competition for places because it keeps them on their toes. But I thought Benjamin's innings yesterday was outstanding. It was a very different sort of knock from the one we saw at Worcester last Saturday. So he's got 250s in 6 days. Sorry, it was Sunday. He was last man out for 77, and it was a fighting, dogged knock at Worcester. As Dudgeon comes in and Jewel opens the face, runs this down through point. Yeah, it was a dogged, you know, one of those sort of mongrel type knocks at Worcester, whereas yesterday was a little bit more fluent. Some lovely drives, and he's a positive player naturally, Benjamin. So yeah, he's the man. Possession is 9/10 of the law, and he's got possession of the gloves at the moment. Dudgeon in to Jewel, who pushes us into the offside. To Ben Dawkins. Dawkins came on as a substitute last week at Worcester for Ben Compton after that horrendous injury. And we possibly got Ben Compton on air with us later on this afternoon, so we'll be asking him how he is when he's back. He believes he's had an operation, he's had surgery. He did show a couple of kids actually at Worcester who shied away immediately. It was one of those moments, one of those sort of David Boost moments. That goes through to Benjamin. When David Boost, the Coventry player, broke his leg in a horrible, horrible injury at Old Trafford, and all the players were sort of just looking away immediately. And yeah, Ben Compton showed, it was a compound dislocation, showed a couple of kids, and they, you know, it was like the Halloween. It's a way to get rid of trick-or-treaters on Halloween, you know. So, Dudgeon. Left alone again. Now, I like to be a sociable man. I'm a cultural attaché. So I went out with the Derbyshire lot last night. I was only supposed to go out and have a beer, maybe two. Good book, a cup of Horlicks, in bed by 9 o'clock. I ended up getting in at 12:30. Oh, it's a big shout for LBW, possibly doing too much, possibly a little bit of bat involved there as well. I think maybe the bat thumped the pad, but I think it was just doing too much. It was late swing though, and that's what's dangerous. All the good bats around the world, so when you can see the swing coming out the fingers of the bowler, and it's early swing, that's easy. It's late swing, that's why reverse swing is so, well, it's such a weapon. The ground looks an absolute picture here at Canterbury. Dudgeon. Oh, that's gone. Great catch by Mieye. Dudgeon strikes. And that is the end of Caleb Jewell. He departs at 12. That's a really sharp chance. He took an absolute worldie at Worcester last week, and that is not far short of it. And we said yesterday he catches pigeons in the slip cordon, and he didn't even look like dropping that. Anyway, that's the end of Caleb Jewell, and the Rhino strikes the Dudge. And it's a wicket maiden as well. And Kent have got Derbyshire 30 for 1. And I'll tell you what, Keith Dudgeon, he's only played one game at Canterbury so far. He played virtually all his cricket for Kent away from home. He played at Northampton last year. He's played at Durham this year, and he's played at Worcester away. He played in the game here against Northamptonshire, but I think he's got the ability to light this place up. I think he's a real character. He's a lovely, lovely bloke, and I think he has got the ability to actually get the Kent fans, get their adoration. And they're a loyal bunch down here at Kent. They turned out in their masses yesterday. There was, I think, 1,500 here yesterday, and it was quite atmospheric. I thought it was just a lovely day's cricket, and fair play to the Canterbury public for coming out, because the side have been struggling a little bit this year, and they turned out in their numbers, and huge, huge respect for that. Putting their money where their mouths are. So thank you. I'm sure on behalf of the club, thank you for turning it. as Dave Fletcher's back in the house.
The longest wait for a 20-second update I've ever had in my entire life. That's a new over. Is it a new over?
Yeah,
Yes, it is a new over from Mills. Is left alone by Harry Kane.
Yeah.
Blow to lose Caleb Jewell.
He probably didn't need to play at that.
No,
he probably just felt for it a little bit.
He hasn't been in the same form, certainly, that he was in last season at the start of this season.
Yeah.
Needs a score, really. And he won't get one in the first innings.
No.
That is for sure. It's bright, isn't it? Blimey.
It is bright. Down south now, Dave.
Well, yes. Milnes bowls to Kane, who's on that one late, turns it up to mid-on.
Bring your passport? Got your suntan lotion?
I've got suntan. I always carry suntan lotion.
Yeah, so do I.
Always
So
carry
do I.
it. Yeah, well.
Being an ambassador for a charity called Melanoma UK. Do a lot of work with cricketers, because obviously cricketers are exposed to prolonged periods, exposure to sunshine.
A slight change to the field here. Another man coming into the leg side. He's going to that very straight, shortish, mid-on position. It's Ben Dawkins who's gone in there. As Milnes bowls, that one is turned backward a square on the leg side, and it's gone all the way for 4.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Harry Kane, who moves on to 22-34 for 1 now at Derbyshire.
I used to do a lot of interviews for Melanoma UK, and I interviewed Eggsy from the band Goldie Looking Chain from Newport.
Was he the one with the gold tooth?
No, he was like the lead singer. But he said that, you know, what do you know about sort of melanoma? Come to it after this ball.
From Matt Milnes, that is short and wide and cracked away by Harry Kane for 4 more up the hill this time, but he hit it superbly. And he moves on to 26 now with his 4th boundary.
Yeah, elegant stroke there. Didn't try and hit it too hard, just caressed it to the boundary. So I asked him, you know, what do you know about sort of melanoma, and you know, how do you protect yourself? He said, I don't really know. He said, I'm from Wales. I didn't see the sun till I was 12.
You can get sunburn in the clouds, though.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
you can, and
sunburn
towards
cloudy.
midsummer especially. So
be careful.
slap it on.
There's Milnes, back-to-back boundaries for Kane. Milnes' response is a ball that is on-off stump, pushed into the offside, and they go through for a single to bring Matthew Montgomery onto strike for the first time. 39 for 1 now. 313 runs behind. Of course, they were forced to follow on last week, but I'm not entirely sure that shouldn't be on the cards, quite frankly, in this game. 498 Gloucestershire made. 352 Kent made. That afternoon session yesterday, crucial for the home side. Here is Milnes again. That's left alone by Montgomery, who batted really nicely for 70 odd in the second innings last week against Gloucestershire. Unfortunately, it was in vain. What did he make in the end? 74 before it was leg before wicket to Graham Van Buren.
Yeah, he's an underrated cricketer, Graham Van Buren.
Absolutely, good player.
Yeah, I mean, great year with the bat, but he's doing a job with the ball. Gloucestershire have lost sort of their spin attack, really. Sort of Tom Smith's wound down. He's got a job on the coaching side with the England women. They lost Zafar Gohar to Middlesex. Wally Price can do a job.
Yes, he bowled a bit.
Yeah, and Ed Middleton played in that game, which was his first game for 2 years.
He did.
Yeah. Here's Dudgeon. Oh, he's asking questions there of Kame. He'll do this, Keith Dudgeon. He's probably a little bit like Hayden yesterday. He's not express pace, but he just wicket to wicket and asks questions. And I think Kent have asked Keith Dudgeon to do the wrong job. Maybe at Worcester last week where they asked him to be the enforcer. And he's not really that type of bowler. He's the wicket to wicket man, but he will take wickets. He's a strike bowler. And he comes, smooth approach, full of length, and ball driven by Kane out to Daniel Bell-Drummond at mid-off.
The pitch has changed colour noticeably.
Yeah.
It is now that biscuit colour that everybody loves so much about cricket pitches. Spider's just landed on the desk in front of me.
When you have a custard cream, Dave, do you call it like cricket pitch colour?
Yes. Yes. That's exactly it.
Dudgeon. Again. See, he's made Harry Kane play 3 balls out of 3 here. That's what you want to be doing. Don't want to let him leave too much. You want to be asking questions of him. Trying to just work him over. Good bowlers work batters out over sometimes 2 or 3 overs. Definitely a few balls. They set them up. You can't just, people at this level don't just, you know, the Yorker doesn't always work, you know, unless it's a really good quick one. As I say that, he throws a wide one in and Kane leaves it. Thanks, Dudge. Thanks, mate.
He just sent Jas Singh out to the square leg boundary as well, so it might have been in Harry Kane's mind that they might bang one in short. But
yeah, they do. They mess around and often like he'll stick him out there for 2 balls and then he'll come back in. Dodgen. Past umpire Treadwell.
oh,
Out. Caught. Sam Northeast at second slip and Dudge strikes 2 in 2 overs. And that is the end of Harry Kane. He's removed both openers. And Keith Dudgeon, I said he was a strike bowler, and he takes wickets, and he's done the business for Kent this morning.
and again another sort of just a prod forward.
It's late swing, isn't it? It's not out of the hand, it's late swing that's doing the business for him.
Derbyshire still more than 300 behind here, having lost their first 2 wickets at 39 for 2.
So the follow-on would be 203, wouldn't it?
That's some way off that, isn't it?
Nah, you'd be all right. You'd be fine. No, for those listening on the radio, I've just had the look. I've got the side eye of Fletch.
Yeah, I mean, there's Wayne Madsen.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Anderson, Guest, Rees, and then they're into the bowlers, Chappell and Aitchison.
Chappell can bat.
Yes, he can. No, to be fair to him, he batted really nicely last week against Gloucestershire.
Yeah, he's no mug. He's sort of like Milnes or Dudgeon, you know, he's those sort of decent lower order players.
Aitchison can hold a bat.
Yeah.
We haven't seen enough of Rory Hayden to know, and Shoaib Bashir's played some extraordinary shots to get out this season so far.
It's not like the old days, you know, like when you had number 11s who, you know, didn't know what end of the bat to hold, you know, like the Kevin Jarvises and the Chris Martin in New Zealand.
Well, even this morning when Jack Morley went out for a net, he took 2 bats with him. I didn't realise he owned 2 bats. No idea why he does. No, he's quite often the night watchman when playing, so...
Who's the worst number 11 you've seen in your time?
Ravi Rampal was poor.
Was he? Yeah.
Although he did stay out in the middle for a 1-wicket win in Northamptonshire.
Steve Kirby told me when he used to go out to bat, the groundsman used to start up his mower.
Yeah, there's been a few.
As he walked out. Here's Dudgeon bowling to Madsen. This is the one Kent want. And he gets off the mark with a lovely square cut. A little bit short from Dudgeon there. And Madsen capitalises on that. Derbyshire 43 for 2. Madsen's on 4. Matthew Montgomery only faced 1 ball, yet to score.
Yeah, 2 fresh batsmen. Having got the 2 openers out who were there. Survived the last 5 overs without any alarm last night. This morning has been a completely different story with Dudgeon picking up 2 wickets. He's getting the applause as he walks down to wherever he's fielding. There he is. Wants a drink.
Yeah, I think he'll be a popular man in these parts come June, July. I think he's got that character. as an overseas needs as well, you know? Someone who's going to light the place up.
Matt Mellons bowls to Matthew Montgomery, who clips him away to mid-wicket for 4. Over-pitched on his toes, and Montgomery wasn't going to miss out on that. So both batters off the mark now, 47 for 2. Said that they would continue to play their shots.
Yeah, I think
they will.
I think Kent's bowlers maybe get a little bit greedy and go on the search for wickets too much.
I think most bowlers do, don't they?
Yeah, that's why the leg stump half volley comes in, isn't it?
Yeah. A slightly misdirected Yorker is no good to anybody.
They're looking for that magic ball, aren't they?
Montgomery waits as Dudgeon is on his way in once again. He leaves this one alone outside the off stump to go through to Benjamin. 3 slips, man at point, extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Man down at long leg. Fairly standard field. I'm going to guess here. Well, I'm not. It's an educated guess, but it's Crawley and North East, isn't it? The first 2 slips.
Yeah.
And I can see that it's Miae.
Yeah.
Because he realises how warm it is and he doesn't need to wear a sweater.
Yeah.
As Millens bowls, that's down the leg side. They're looking for a catch. It might have come off his thigh pad.
Something, yeah, it flicks something, but yeah. So you got Ekan Singh at point, Dawkins at extra cover, Daniel Bell Drummond at mid off, and then you've got Joey Everson sort of somewhere between square leg and mid wicket.
Jazz Singh at mid on.
Jazz Singh at mid on and Keith Dudgeon down at long leg.
I'll have forgotten that in 30 seconds, but I'll do my best. As Millens into Montgomery, just defends that into the leg side. There's Joey Everson who comes in, doesn't pick it up first time. Not entirely sure why, just slipped from his grasp.
Yeah, who was it from the Derbyshire side who went to Stanford School? Was it Harry Kame? We said yesterday.
Zach Chappell.
Oh, Zach Chappell, yeah.
I think Zach went to Stanford.
Yeah.
Harry's very much was brought up in
Hampshire.
Yeah. As Millens bowls, and that one's left alone by Montgomery to go through to the keeper again. Just need a little period of consolidation whilst continuing to accumulate the runs.
Another fairly decent crowd, not as good as yesterday.
Never is.
No.
Never is.
Is that because it's day one?
I think day one is partly down to it. I think that
people play league cricket on Saturdays.
Well, I don't think league cricketers come and watch county cricket, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
I just think people have got things to do at the weekend. As this next one is turned again down towards long leg, off his hip by Montgomery. They go through for a single. He pinches the strike as well, because that was the last ball of the over. 48 for 2. Montgomery 5. Madsen 4.
I mean, I've got things to do. I've got cricket to watch.
Yes.
You know?
They've got slightly less important things to do, but
yeah, it's like we say to the
they
kids.
need doing.
Like we say to the kids at our cricket club, don't worry about revising. Just go and play cricket. You can always flip burgers for the rest of your life. You know? So
Very responsible cricket club you have there.
not there's anything wrong in flipping burgers for a living.
No.
Dudgeon from the pavilion end. We had a very nice dinner, didn't we, last night? Dudgeon comes in, left alone by Montgomery. I don't think Kent County Cricket Club have an official kebab partner, but there's a certain kebab house which is well known in the centre of Canterbury.
Very clean.
Very clean.
Very clean.
We dined there al fresco last night, didn't we?
Well, no, we were indoors.
True. True. That's just onto the pads there, and Montgomery looks very strong in that region and works it through the mid-wicket region.
We could have eaten outside because it had stopped raining by then.
Yeah, we got soaked actually, didn't we? And we actually had to move tables in a public house. and the place had a roof, but it was one of those sort of slat roofs that you can open.
Yeah.
And we were all trying to work it out. None of us could work it out.
No.
And the landlady just came over and a quick flick of the switch. And it,
Not even the roofer among us.
no,
could work
he
it
couldn't
out.
work it
No,
out.
he couldn't.
Dudgeon. Oh, that's the area you want to be. Montgomery in a couple of minds there. Didn't know whether to play it, leave it, and eventually withdrew the bat late. That's the Derbyshire 50 has come up there as well with that shot through the wicket. Comes up in
11 and a half overs. That's decent.
Yeah.
We're going along at almost 4.5 an over,
Do
which
they
is
normally score quite quickly?
yes.
Yeah.
Well, that is their,
Is that the new sort of ethos?
It's their intended aim. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't always work.
Dudgeon. Again, nice shape. Makes Montgomery play. Wayne Madson's been a wonderful signing for Derbyshire. I think he's 42 now, isn't he?
Mm.
But he churns out the runs year after year after year. And you look at players from other countries who've come in the last sort of 15 years or so. I think he's right up there with the Simon Harmers and the Jason Patels, people like that, who've been such good county overseas. That's nice shape as well from Dudgeon. I think he might be appraising young Matthew's technique there. Just having a little word. I think Molly Davis might have been a sledger, one of those sledging wicket keepers.
Well, you'd hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd hope so.
Yeah, a little word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah. Little send off here and there. Don't use up all the hot water in the showers. Dudgeon, that's onto the pads. I think that's angling down, but Montgomery did go quite a long way across his crease there. But I think it was always going down. I mean, it was a,
Yes.
it was a polite inquiry, really, wasn't it?
Yes, it wasn't the full-throated
No.
celeb appeal,
No.
which is good to see. Just looking up Wayne Madsen.
Yeah.
I've not got to the bit where I need yet, so
Okay.
just talk amongst yourselves, everybody.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
No, it's closed. What's going on?
Oh. In fact, we can't have Ben Compton. We'll try and get Ben Compton on today to talk about his injury, but he's not in. He's not on the ground.
1 century and 4 half centuries against Kent, an average of, not reading the wrong bit, as the first ball of the new Matt Milnes over comes in. Goes through to the keepers. It's left alone by Madsen against Kent. 17 matches prior to this one. High score of 198. Average of 53.5, 5 centuries, 6 half centuries. So certainly the Kent followers who've watched games since Wayne Madsen has been playing for Derbyshire will remember some of his big moments. Now he's captain in the side. He gets his bat down on that one, pushes it out into the offside, and there is no run. Derbyshire 52 for 2, Madsen on 4, Montgomery on 9, having lost. Caleb Jewell for 12 and Harry Kame for 27 this morning. Morning, Molly.
Good morning, how are you?
Yeah, very good, thank you. Very good. I'd been slightly better had they not lost 2 wickets, but...
The sun is shining.
Well, yes. Yeah, we'll just make the most of it, eh? As it Milnes bowls, and it's left alone by Madsen to go through to Benjamin once again. Day of strangely timed updates today with the... he wants me now. You want to talk, and I'll just go and do one.
So 52 for 2 then. As we've previously just mentioned, Derbyshire losing 2 early wickets this morning. As Milnes is in and bowls, and that is just defended into the offside for no run by Madsen.
Yeah, Molly, you've got very neat writing. Your sort of notes are very well organised as opposed to like just the random scribbles that I've got.
Well, I wouldn't. I've had comments that say my writing is not very tidy. So I
Really?
feel that that's a compliment. I take that. I'm the generation of typing things out rather than writing things
Yeah.
out.
You do shorthand.
So Milnes it again, and that one left alone by Madsen. Again, resetting here, Derbyshire.
Shorthand's got skill, isn't it?
There you go, it's a niche for you.
Yeah, I mean, I think sort of journalists were taught it back in the day, but now everything's just recorded.
It is.
And now you can even get software where it records your telephone call and like, you don't even have to type it up, it types it up for you.
The modern world, hey?
Yeah.
Modern world.
Are we cutting our own throats? Are we making life so easy for ourselves that we're unemployable?
The last ball of the over. And that there is jaggered back in. It hit the splice of his bat onto his pad and into the offside. So after that, maiden over by Matt Milnes. And that is something that the Kent fans are applauding.
Yeah, it's the other way, wasn't it? It's the other one.
It is indeed.
Anyway, I'm going to make room for Dave Fletcher, and he will regale you with his Derbyshire dialogue.
Bit of musical chairs here this morning in the commentary box. A very hot commentary box. It feels a lot warmer today than it did yesterday. So I'm not sure if that's accurate or just me.
No, I think you're right.
Not
it
enjoying
does
the heat.
feel a lot warmer.
It does. So Keith Dudgeon then in from the pavilion end where he's had good fortune this morning as he's in to Matthew Montgomery. And again, left alone. Didn't carry as well. He died slightly before it got to Chris Benjamin with the gloves.
Just had a moment there when I thought, oh, great, the scoreboard's working, brilliant. And it was a maiden over, so they show the bowlers' figures on the screen, and I'm just getting to the end of the report, and I knew it was 52 for 2, but we got there.
We did. Electronic scoreboard's back on, which makes our job so much easier, doesn't it?
Doesn't it just?
Dudgeon again. And that one then is driven into the offside, square of the wicket. It will race across the used wickets, but it will be scooped back in, so it will just be a couple in the end. Good bit of fielding by the Kent duo, chasing that one down. I want to say it was Ben Dawkins and Nekanch Singh, but some of them have jumpers on, so you can't see their numbers.
Irritatingly. They ran 3.
Did they? Apologies.
Yeah, they ran 3.
It would be a 1 for me, I think that's why.
Yes, yeah. Just a single. Thank you.
Might have turned your back.
Running's been good. It's a modern athlete though, isn't it?
Well, and they want to score quickly, don't they?
Yeah, they need to score quickly. Dudgeon's back. And that one again straightens up, dies slightly, but defended away in the end by Madsen.
Yeah, it didn't bounce at all, did it?
It didn't.
We were told, or I was told by one of the Derbyshire team yesterday, that the pitch was quite soft. So therefore there would be indentations in it, but blistering heat all day yesterday, and again this morning it was already uncovered by the time I got to the ground.
It'll be interesting
I
how
think
it
there'd be
plays.
some of those little hollows in it.
It'll be interesting to see how it plays throughout the day today. And that one again is played into the onside for no run. Up to mid-on. Again, it sort of kept quite straight there, but he didn't time that as well as he wanted to, Wayne Madsen. The outfield looks quick today, though.
Yes, it does, doesn't it? It does.
So a bit like Daniel Bell-Drummond, it feels like if you get in today, runs could come pretty quickly.
It was interesting what he was saying, but there was always a ball just about every over that was going past the edge of the bat. So he'll be making sure his bowlers know that.
That one's defended again, quite confidently, up to mid-off. It always impresses me, a day like today when we're saying how hot it is, that certain fielders are still fielding in jumpers.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, Zach Crawley's got a long-sleeved shirt, so he doesn't need he's only got a sleeveless sweater, but he doesn't really need a sweater. I know he's at slip and not running about.
And point's gone back out onto the boundary here as Dudgeon comes back in. And that there moves away, misses the outside edge of Wayne Madsen and the dot ball. So at the end of the over, Derbyshire 55 for 2.
Look, there was one and over yesterday. We saw 90 of them, and that's such a familiar sight with the ball just swinging away from the batter, almost at the last moment. That was pretty much how Ben Aitchison picked up one of his wickets yesterday. I'm trying to remember which one it was. No, it was Martin Anderson's dismissal of Zach Crawley, actually, and it looked like it was going to just aim straight towards the pads, and just at the last minute straightened a little bit, possibly going down the hill as it pitched, and that was that. So Matt Milnes is in. Yes, it is. In and bowls and beats Montgomery. Ball goes through to Chris Benjamin. Ben Aitchison, Zach Chappell and Jack Morley having a little stroll around the boundary.
All with coffee in hand.
Right for runs, left for wickets.
Yep.
So they're going the right way. Very important, because that could be crucial. It clearly won't be. Well, that's the superstition.
I'm sure someone would have given them a polite nudge if they were going the wrong way.
Yes, absolutely. Next delivery is defended by Montgomery, just square on the offside. In comes Ben Dawkins to pick up with his sunglasses perched on the back of his cap. If he's not going to wear his sunglasses today, he's never going to wear his sunglasses, I would suggest. Must be a very good sponsorship deal he's got with that particular sunglass manufacturer to have them perched on the back of his head.
He's gone for a fashion look.
Yes. As Milnes is in, that one's left alone. Just went straight through. Good carry again. There's still really good carry in this pitch. There's somebody at the far end, the second from the left, of the people sitting in their own chairs.
Yes.
And he's holding something that is reflecting the light of the sunlight straight at us. Come on, sir, give us a chance.
In fact, no scoreboard yesterday, reflection of light in our face today.
It's all kicking off. Here goes Milnes. 3 dot balls to begin the over, and now this one's been guided down towards third man. It will be going up the slope, but it'll get all the way for 4. Away to our right-hand side. And Montgomery moves on to 16, 59 for 2. Seems to be almost exclusively dealing in boundaries. There have been, what, 6, 7, 8 boundaries. So that's 32, isn't it, out of the 59 runs scored in boundaries so far.
You kind of feel like same for Kent yesterday. It wasn't so much the runs that were the problem, it was the wickets that were falling around them. Runs seem to come quickly for batters that are out there, but the pitch playing its part, obviously the bowlers doing what they need to do.
It's got sort of see off the new board,
Yeah.
still relatively new, isn't it? As this next delivery squares Montgomery up. We try to play it into the leg side, it goes out to cover. We saw that a few times yesterday. Joey Everson warming up at mid-wicket. In the Kent innings, there were 58 boundaries and 2 sixes. Daniel Bell Drummond responsible for 23 of the 58 fours and 1 of the sixes. Everson himself getting the other 6.
He played his shots yesterday for sure.
It was a beautiful innings. As Milnes is in again, that one is pushed to backward point. It is picked up by Akansh Singh, which is almost impossible to say. It shouldn't be, but it is. And there's no run end of the over. This ball is now 15 overs old, and Joey Everson looks like he's going to be the first change bowler that we've seen in the match. Madsen has 4 from 11. A fairly circumspect start for him. 16 from 21 for Matthew Montgomery. Derbyshire 59 for 2.
Yes, Joey Everson is coming into the attack this morning. Maybe slightly earlier than one would expect to see him. Obviously we have Jazz Singh also waiting probably for the skipper to give him the nod.
Well, this morning 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 15 for Keith Dudgeon. That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's all.
Joey Everson going through his quite strict warm-up routine the over before. He loves a side plank and a few sort of abdominal stretches as well.
The side plank's the one that gets me.
Yeah. So as he's at the top of his mark, running in to Madsen. Again, that's on the stumps and just played into the leg side for no run. And I think it's Ekanch Singh in there. Again, probably not as quick as Keith Dudgeon and Matt Milnes, but again, does a very handy job for Kent. Finds a way of getting wickets, Joey Everson.
I'll tell you who's a good side planker. Zach Chappell.
Yes, I think I saw him again yesterday.
Loves it.
And that one's left alone this time. Bit of late movement as it's past the bat. Just down that slope from Chris Benjamin. Yes, Joey Everson then, obviously, came in later yesterday with the bat, looking to make a contribution this morning. He was in the nets very early this morning, actually, as I was having my morning coffee. He was hitting.
When you say very early, define very early.
Oh, I think our versions of very early might be slightly different. As that there is whipped into the offside through the gap. He'll get a one out to deep cover, where Ben Dawkins is. I would say he was in the nets maybe early for the players before they started to warm up. You were here before me this morning, so I feel I can't say it was that early.
Yeah, a bit of stroll about 7:45, left the hotel. 15-minute walk up the old Dover Road. Very pleasant.
In the sunshine as well.
Yeah, it was nice. It was an acceptable temperature at that time.
Everson then. Again, driven carbon copy of the ball before into the offside. I pick up a single out to deep cover.
Just waited for that, Madsen, didn't he? Might have been forgiven for playing the Montgomery rather. Might have been forgiven for playing the shot too early, but he just waited for the ball.
There's quite a large gap, isn't there, between a short cover and point, almost asking the Derbyshire batters to try and hit me through there. As that's happened again for the single. They're quite happy to take the one out there for now.
Yeah, he's got cover out there with Ben Dawkins, who's getting about today. He's been in all sorts of positions. Now on the cover boundary. But really they want the batter to play the ball straight to under Mieye, don't they? Who's fielding at that catching cover.
I think if he goes too early on the shot, it's going to just pop up to where Tuanda Mieye is. Again, he's just dropped his hands on that, played it in the 4-slit region very comfortably. And they're going to pick up 2 for their troubles. Good cricket there from the Derbyshire batters. And that's the end of the over.
Yeah, no risks, 5 off the over. Nice and comfortable.
Makes cricket look simple, doesn't it?
It is it's not rocket science, fortunately. There'll be no place for me in it. 64 for 2, these two rebuilding nicely. 23 off 6 overs.
Yeah, the second wicket falling for 39, so these two are building a platform again for the team.
Just need a couple of century partnerships. That's essentially what Derbyshire will be looking for over the course of today. Still 288 runs behind as Milnes continues from the Nackington Road end, and slightly late on the ball there, Wayne Madsen. It's only his 3rd innings of the season. Missed the first couple of matches as he recovered from the shoulder injury he suffered in the T20 World Cup playing for Italy. 4 overs into the competition, and his time in India was effectively over, although he did stay out there with the team. He was captain. As Milnes bowls again to Madsen, pushes it out into the offside ball. Drummond does the fielding. Spoke to him a couple of times while he was out there, and I was particularly disappointed not to be playing, but felt it was right and proper to stay there. He was prominent in the dugout at Italy matches, and
And also, what an experience.
Yes, it was funny because he had a chat with Grant Stewart earlier on today. Two Italy internationals. There wasn't much Italian being spoken, in fairness, but as Milnes comes in, and that again just hurries Madsen, turns the ball into the leg side, where inevitably it's Ben Dawkins who does the fielding, because he's now at a catching mid-wicket.
Yeah, you are right. Ben Dawkins has been everywhere this morning.
He's been both sides of the pitch. He's been on the boundary. He's been close in. So my go-to player for whoever does any bit of fielding will be Dawkins. And I'll correct myself to if it isn't him. Milnes bowls Madsen. That one jags back at him. Turns it down towards long leg where it's fielded by Everson. Madsen picks up a single. He moves on to 7. 65 for 2.
I'm slightly surprised we haven't seen Jazz sing as of yet, especially as we've had a change from the pavilion end. But I'm not a coach, so there'll be a I'm not a coach. There'll be a game plan behind this, so it's quite interesting to see. Unless, of course, he wants a Nackington Road end and the senior bowler in Matt Milnes gets to pick.
Here he comes again, balls to Montgomery. Bat and pad was from an inside edge. No, there wasn't. He's been given out. And Milnes strikes, and Derbyshire lose their 3rd wicket inside the first hour of play this morning. Montgomery goes for 19. They're 65 for 2 now. For 3, I beg your pardon.
That could be why Matt Milnes gets to choose the end he bowls from. A very good delivery. And again, Kent on top here in the first session.
No question. His bat seemed to be quite a long way away from his pads. 19 of 24 balls. And Derbyshire at 65 for 3 are in a spot of bother here. Where Madsen gets a towel down. They're still 287 behind.
You didn't feel there was an inside edge, but Matthew Montgomery did just stand slightly just to see if he was in the line. He walked off in the end gracefully. You've all been there as batters, though. You give it a little wait, and then you walk off.
Martin Anderson in at 5. Big double 100 against Worcestershire. Got a second baller in his last innings.
I mean, from a Kent perspective, obviously this is how you wanted to start your morning. 3 wickets down. I think from my perspective, the morning session was going to just very much set the tone of this game moving forward. But cricket's a strange game, so anything can happen here.
Yes, we've all read this book before, seen the film, following Derbyshire over the years. Nick Buxton's been on with an email entitled "Sigh, hello darkness, my old friend," and that's all he's put. Morning, Nick. Milnes then to complete the over, bowling to Martin Anderson, who takes 2 steps towards the bowler. He does that, nothing to be alarmed about there, and pushes it up to Jazz Singh at mid-on. A good over. Milnes now 1 for 33 from his 9 overs. Madsen 7. Anderson just faced that 1 delivery yet to get off the mark, and Derbyshire 65 for 3, trailing by 287. Now if they can get to 93 before losing a 4th wicket, everybody will say, well, it's all even, Stephen.
Exactly.
But there isn't, I'm not sure, but Martin Anderson is the Daniel Bell Drummond. Like, not only are they both batting at 5, but he's a player who, if he gets himself in, will score very, very quickly.
And that'll be something that Kent will be aware of as well. You've still got to work hard in this first session. A couple more, I think, before Kent can start thinking too far ahead. As Everson's in, and again short and wide and cut off the back foot. It will just be the one as the Kent man today, Ben Dawkins, is out on the boundary.
It's always him. Yeah, 228 against Worcestershire in the opening game of the season. Then 54 and 15 against Lancashire, and then 17 and that 2-ball duck against Gloucestershire last week. So
there's runs in there for him.
there are runs there.
And an opportunity to do it as well. He has time. It's a beautiful day. Everson's back. And again, that's played wonderfully off the back foot. Guided to where deep point would be. Just for the single. I'm always very jealous of, we spoke yesterday of the flats to our left. There's lots of balconies. On days like today, you look out there and there's loads of people sitting on their balcony watching the cricket. And honestly, I couldn't think of a better way to spend your day.
As the day goes on, the sun will be beaming into their flats as well, won't it? If you've got these canopies up.
As again, that's cut away. A misfield by Ekansh Singh will allow them to come through for a single. He just slightly mistimed that, i.e. Ekansh Singh, not the batter. He timed it very well.
Seen much misfielding, have we, in the entire game so far?
That fielding yesterday from Derbyshire was really good. That very good reaction catch, was it by Martin Anderson to dismiss Daniel Bell-Drummond? It was a short point. And again,
Yes,
punched off the back foot. No run to cover.
That's good from you to remember that. I couldn't remember it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Offside Chapel took a couple of catches. Also got rid of Joey Everson as well. He's a really good fielder at gully. Martin Anderson is a really good fielder anywhere, but tends to be in that gully region. Also at leg gully, he fields there quite a lot.
As Anderson sets himself, and that's defended into the offside. A lot straighter, that one from Joey Everson. Yes, I think Martin Anderson was at that short, maybe gully area yesterday when Daniel Bell-Drummond absolutely smashed the ball towards him. But as we spoke about on air, there was no reaction from the Derbyshire team.
Funnily enough, I did just ask him about that yesterday evening, just when I was chatting when he walked past.
Everson. Again on the back foot, defended away. Got a little bit high on him there. It was a dot ball.
Suggestion being that the bowler couldn't really celebrate because it was a short, wide delivery outside the off stump. But somebody else said to him, oh, 2 good catches, and he just said, yeah, they were. No, and they were, absolutely, and why not own them? There were 2 really good catches. Wayne Madsen's slip catch was a decent one as well. That went to him very quickly indeed. Now Wayne Madsen's got other things on his mind, trying to get the runs that will get Derbyshire within touching distance, certainly, of Kent.
I think fielding is such a crucial part of the modern game. You don't watch many games in this day and age that you could ever sort of criticise the fielding, really. No. It's all at a phenomenal standard. The athleticism as well, I think, is just sort of elevated, isn't it, over the last few years?
It's almost like it's their job. This one is left alone outside the off stump, actually moves away after it goes past the stumps and is taken to his right by Benjamin. No, you're right. I mean, they clearly practice a lot. And you would hope that the more you practice, the better you get, wouldn't you?
It's almost
that's the theory.
Like they train in the week.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
With coaches and everything.
Madness. Never catch on. 68 for 3. Derbyshire skipper Madsen waits, and Milnes bowls from him, drives it straight back at him, and he actually gets 2 hands to it, and then the ball hits the deck, and he was very wary of not standing on it, because standing on a cricket ball is not a good idea.
As I mentioned earlier, Matt Milnes coming back to Kent this year, making an impact already. So I'm sure he'll be pretty happy with how he started his early season anyway.
Sam North East coming, they're getting the old band back together again.
Exactly.
Here comes Milnes. Dackington Road end. Madsen pushes it out into the offside. Anderson sort of half thinks there might be a single there. It went straight to Bell-Drummond pretty much, and there wasn't. and it remains 68 for 3 at Northampton. Buntinge Road, Northamptonshire 74 for 1 against Worcester. They trail by 228. Still in the first innings at Lords, where Middlesex at 110 overs, 318 for 6. So I think 2 bonus points apiece in that one. Not that bonus points make any difference at all. As Milnes bowls, that one's turned nicely into the leg side by Madsen, just for a single. He has to run around Milnes to get to the other end. Some big runs in the first division. Nottinghamshire still batting 4-4-9 for 7 against Leicestershire. Glamorgan 423 for 3. Just approaching the end of the 110 overs there. So they've got 4 batting bonus points and Hampshire 1 bowling point. Hampshire looking in a bit of trouble this season, possibly, as Milnes bowls. That one is driven by Anderson, bat a little bit away from his body, but good contact. Goes out to mid-off. Sussex brilliantly declared on 358 for 9. And sorry, though, are 62 without loss after 24 overs, so it looks like it's at the Oval. He's playing nicely for the batters, if you like that kind of thing. And having bowled Yorkshire out for 162 yesterday, Somerset are already 223, but they are 6 down. That's a lead of 61 at Taunton in a game that could finish tomorrow, who knows. As Milnes comes in to Anderson, again takes a couple of steps forward, and the Milnes picks the ball up and rolls it at the stumps, removes the bails. Anderson was back in his ground there, but he does use his feet a lot, Martin Anderson, and as you say, everybody will be aware of that. 3 minutes past 12 they've requested me this time, Molly. The chances of me getting on air at 3 minutes past 12, I would suggest, are very slim. They're currently inside Pride Park with Derby County playing Sheffield United at 12:30. They have a tribute to Eric Steele, who is one of the summarisers BBC Radio Derby use, and this is his final game. He's a top man, Eric Steele, former goalkeeper. He's a septuagenarian, so I'm not surprised he's packing it in. But
so Everton will continue here, and that is punched off the back foot into the offside, and it will just be the one as Ben Dawkins, the sweeper on the boundary, will throw that in. As Dave Fletcher is just departing, I think Dan Whiting is coming back in the hot seat to talk us through this Joey Everton over, where Derbyshire is 70 for 3.
Hello, Lady Mollington.
Hello, how are you? Very well.
Lady Mollington of Royal Tunbridge Wells, whereas I'm Dan from Rough Common.
Everton again, and again that is worked into the offside beautifully off the back foot. Happy taking these ones, Derbyshire.
I always see the signs. There's a little village just outside Canterbury, isn't there, called Rough Common.
There is, yeah.
And I always look at it, I'm sure it's a very nice place, as most little villages around here are, but it just conjures up images of, oh yeah, he's a bit rough, you know. Oh, he's dreadfully common.
Yeah, it's just on the outskirts of Canterbury, I believe.
Yep.
Just waiting here as Wayne Madsen's just taking his helmet off, making a few adjustments. Probably very warm already. I'm very warm and I'm only sitting in a commentary box, so I can only...
Yeah, but Frank Watson said it's the hottest in the country, this commentary box. It wasn't as warm as the game we did against Northamptonshire last year when it was 35 degrees.
That was very warm indeed.
Yes.
So Madsen sets himself, and that there is just pushed up to mid-on off the pads for no run. And Matt Milnes is.
You can have all the weight loss drugs in the world. I tell you what, come in here for 4 days for that game against Northamptonshire and you just shift half a stone a day. It's great.
It's tough at Canterbury, wherever you're sitting as a spectator, to try and find the shade if you are in the stands.
Yeah, there's not a lot.
There's not lots. And that again is worked into the leg side off the pads there. It might come back for 2 as Daniel Baldroma makes chase, and they do. Yeah, it's a lovely ground to watch cricket.
Yeah.
Sort of different views from obviously all aspects of the game, but it's always a warm ground to come to. So bring your sunscreen and your hats.
Yeah, it's never one of those that sort of, you know, like you go to some place and it's always cold, isn't it?
Not at Canterbury.
No, not at the Costa del Canters.
Joey Everson returns. And that there is a play and a miss by Martin Anderson, Wayne Madsen, apologies, as it goes through to Chris Benjamin. It's a good bit of bowling there from Joey Everson. Cutting away. Working hard here, Kent. Trying to get their fourth. But as myself and Dave were just saying, that it's about a rebuild here, find some runs, and Wayne Madsen can definitely do that. As that one's left alone, and that is the end of the over. 73 for 3.
I've been defrauded, Mum. You know that? Yeah, I thought, I'm sort of I try and be a nice guy. So last week I'm at Worcester, and it's the 70th anniversary of the Ladies' Pavilion, which is well known on the county circuit, for those that know Worcester. And and I bought one of these pens here. Got back to yesterday was the first day I used it, and it's one of those pens that sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, so I'm going to go back to the lovely septuagenarian lady who sold it to me, and I'm going to tell her she's a crook. I'm just going to phone BBC Kent because I'm supposed to be doing an update. Bear with me 1 second.
So I believe it's a change of bowling here. Jazz Singh is coming in for the Nackington Road end to replace Matt Milnes. I did mention earlier I was surprised not to see him, but I was correct in the way of he'd obviously preferred the Nackington Road end.
Gotcha. I was just phoning you. Yeah, it's been a splendid first hour for the hosts as they've reduced Derbyshire to 73 for 3. Keith Dudgeon struck twice, and his partner in crime, Matt Milnes, joined him. Dudgeon first got rid of Caleb Jewell, the Tasmanian for Derbyshire. He had him caught, well caught actually, by Tawanda Mieye at second slip. He went for 12. Harry Kane then departed, also caught second slip, this time by Sam Northeast off the bowling of Keith Dudgeon. And then Matt Milnes won the Battle of the Matthews as he dismissed Matthew Montgomery, LBW, for 19. That reduced Derbyshire to 65 for 3. They're trying to rebuild here at 73 for 3. Meanwhile, at the Oval, Sussex v Surrey. Sussex were 358 for 9 declared. Surrey going well at 63 without loss. But here at Canterbury, Derbyshire are 79 for 3. Was that a 6 there?
Yes, as Dan was doing his update, Martin Anderson just sent Jazz Singh over the rope for 6 just in front of the cafe.
How rude.
In front of us. Short ball, he's hooked, top edge, but he couldn't fall anywhere near Joey Everson on the rope. As that is just pushed up to Jazz Singh for no run.
We've got the feed in from BBC Radio Kent. We've got the Eurythmics with Sweet Dreams. Molly Davis has travelled the world in the 7 seas, haven't you, Mol? She's having a boogie here. It's like her nights out at Chem nightclub in Canterbury. What's going on? It's like a disco in here. Here's Singh from the Nackington Road end. Oh, that's a good delivery. He's going to get a leg bye out of it, but moral victory there to Jazz Singh.
Lost another wicket. Matt Montgomery has gone.
That was a close call. The Kent slip called and loved it, but the umpire was unmoved.
Jazz Singh was nearly having the sweet dreams that are made of these. If anyone is listening in from BBC Radio Kent, if you could take the feed away, that would be really helpful here. Although we don't want a little bit of music in the background. It's all right. Yeah. Lovely. There we go. They are listening. Thank you very much. That's 4 runs down through third. But again, Singh's asking a few questions here. It's been an eventful over, actually.
It is. There's been a 6 in the over, a 4 and a leg bye, but opportunities in and around that.
Yeah.
So, bowling change has probably cost Kent some runs currently. However, it has also created some opportunities.
So Molly, you're a florist,
I am.
right? I've got a guy who works with me, right, on the England disability stuff, and he's a sign. That's British Sign
Okay.
Language, yeah. He's in the corner of my screen. As that's driven nicely, and that's going to be, well, I think, is that Dudgeon there? He's got a hand on it. He's kept it down to 2. Is it Dudgeon? Yeah, it is Dudgeon.
Yeah, it's Keith Dudgeon at mid-on there, yeah.
And he's become quite a good mate of mine. The guy's called Chris Harrison from Northampton. And I try and stitch him up. So I always use the Latin name for plants. So I use like Spirea japonica and rhododendrons because he's got to sign it. What's your favourite flower?
Oh, probably a peony. It always comes into season in the summer.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's really pretty.
Yeah.
So
Tunbridge Wells as a ground, it's famous for its rhododendrons, isn't it?
I think we've had this conversation before.
Have
actually.
we?
Yes, I think we have.
Have we?
We have.
I don't even know what I was talking about in the pub last night.
So Joey Everson then is carrying on from the pavilion end, and that is worked off the legs of Martin Anderson. It'll just be the single.
Yeah, Dave Fletch knows what I was talking about. In fact, if he recalls that, we'll probably have Ofcom coming to visit us.
So Derbyshire sits at 87 for 3 here then. Madson's on 19 and Anderson's on 9. As we spoke about earlier, Zach Crawley now has ditched the jumper. It's just in the long sleeves. That's a leading edge into the offside. It won't carry to anyone's. He'll get a single.
Good shape from Everson, though. Really good shape.
He's bowling, he's attacking the stumps, I would say. He's not really giving them any width.
Yeah.
He's asking some questions here.
Yeah. He's had a slow start to the season by his own very high standards, hasn't he? And he'll come good, Joey Everson. He's class.
Again, that's moving in towards Martin Anderson, but it's just nudged into the leg side for no run.
Class is permanent, form is temporary.
There we go.
Yeah.
I think so the substitute fielder is on. Jaden Denley is at a short cover in the floppy white hat. He is on for Sam Northeast. So 2 slips currently, Zach Crawley and Tawanda Mayeye. As Joey Everson's back in, and that is punched off the back foot, and it'll be a single out to Ben Dawkins in that gap we spoke about earlier.
So we've got all 3 members of the Holy Trinity on the pitch. Kent's Young Guns. There's all 3 of them who are going to be really good players. Ben Dawkins, Ekant Singh, Jaden Denley. The Father, the Son and the Holy Ghost. I'll leave you to work out who's who.
Yeah, Kent supporters will recognise all of them names as sort of the end of the season last year. They played a few games. That's a shout for LBW, but it was going down.
Everson wasn't interested.
Again, though, attacking them stumps, asking some questions here of the Derbyshire duo.
Yeah, Everson didn't even appeal, did he? It all came from behind the stumps, from the cordon. That's a slip cordon, not a James cordon.
I suppose if you don't ask, you'll never know, as I would say, especially as a keeper myself.
Yeah.
And that there, he's tried to cut that into the offside, but a bottom edge is nearly clattered to stumps, but his pad got in the way. So a dot ball to end the over. Derbyshire at 89 for 3.
You've got to ask the question, haven't you?
You do.
If you don't buy a ticket, you don't win the raffle.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you were one of these gobby keepers always like chatting. Because, no offence, but there are. I mean, I've played against countless gobby keepers, and the keepers should be, in a way. They should be the engine room of the side.
I think I was more encouraging than I think anything else.
Yeah.
But maybe speak to the opposition. They may say it in a different way.
Did you ever wear short sleeves though?
No.
No. That's like really village, isn't it? Oh, that's a lovely shot and good fielding from Daniel Bell Drummond. Clean as a whistle into his hands. That looked like it had 4 runs written all over it with that cover drive from Martin Anderson. But Bell Drummond equal to it. Yeah, that's like one of the big no-nos in cricket, isn't it? Keepers in short sleeve shirts.
No, I never did that, for sure.
Yeah, talking of like real village things, or coming from London cricket, we call it sort of park, and the Singh comes in. That's driven up to mid-off. He's got to be quick here, Madsen, but he scampers home, and they get through for a single. I got bowled. I was going through a really bad run, right? So I've made myself available for a Sunday game, and we played against this village side who weren't very strong. And I sort of said to the skipper, look, there weren't many first 11 players. I said, listen, can I own the batting? Like, I need to get my head down. I need some time at the crease. As Singh has moved in. Oh, that's a wide one there. Madsen's chasing, but no damage done. So anyway, I've opened up, and there's a guy owning bowling in a pair of black trainers and an England 1982 football shirt.
Love it. Love it.
And I've only nicked him third ball, haven't I?
No. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a day out that you maybe don't want to think about too much.
No. No, I wasn't in the best of moods.
We've all been there, though.
Yeah. Here is swing. That's in the air. Oh, was that dropped?
Didn't carry to Joey.
Didn't quite carry, did it?
It was one of them that he had to judge because it was bouncing just in front of him. He sort of
Yeah.
dove forward, scooped it up. So a really good effort by
Yeah.
Joey Everson. I would say a deep, fine leg.
I hope he's all right. He's looking at his finger there. I lost the ball completely. Did you see it?
I did. It just fell in front of Joey Everson.
Right.
He's fielding, obviously, just a
Yeah.
deep, fine, just in front of the cafe. The spectators gave that a warm welcome applause.
Singh. That's a crisp on drive from Anderson. Madsen's on 21, Anderson on 11. Derbyshire lost their third wicket and the score was on 65, but these two are repairing the innings and they moved it up to 91 for 3 now. You're listening to me, Dan Whiting, Molly Davis and Dave Fletcher live on BBC Radio Kent, BBC Radio Derby and on the BBC Sport app. Let's sing. That's wide.
Ekansh Singh, I believe he's on the boundary, so he'll clean up down there.
Eki, as he's known to everyone around here, isn't he?
I believe so. Eki
Yeah.
is a nickname.
Yeah.
And it's drinks.
It's drinks. It must be hot.
It is. 2 under BA, I think, just nipping off the field just quickly. So Jaden Denley's back on.
I see, well now, because they're always like, you have a drinks partner, don't you? And they're called, whatever drinks partner it is, hydration break now.
Yes.
Yeah, as opposed to drinks.
No, never called hydration breaks when I used to play.
No.
It was always the drinks are at 25, wherever it's going to be. So.
Yeah. Now, I've got a thing about drinks at club level,
Okay.
right? Because it cannot be too weak, all right? There's nothing worse than too weak.
Yeah. Everson's in, and that's just... He's dropped his hands on that one, Anderson. So it just goes to point for no run.
Or some supermarket own brands. Clubs scrimp and save, don't they? And they have supermarket own brand drink, orange squash, which just doesn't do the job, does it? It just does not do the job. And there's nothing worse than, like, on a hot summer's day than having it too strong as well. It has to be just right.
So Joey Everson, top of his run as he comes into Martin Anderson. And that, again, is very well punched off the back foot. It might get a couple for this.
No, he's quick across
Just
the ground.
one. Ben Dawkins cuts that off as he races across the boundary.
Do you remember when Elton John a few years ago, he had like sort of nodes cut off his voice, like his larynx, didn't he? Because he'd been singing too much. Well, get your orange squash too strong on a hot summer's day. It burns the throat. It's more like candle in the windpipe, isn't it?
Everson. And again, it's pushed into the offside, squared him up slightly, but he's taken the single.
And they have to go in the fridge. The drinks have to go in the fridge. Yeah.
100%.
So it can't be too weak, not too strong. You need your drinks at club level. Any clubbies listening into this, get your drinks right today.
I was always partial to like a lemon squash at drinks.
Yeah,
Break.
go
It's
to
always quite nice.
go to some places like posh clubs.
Everson, and again kept a bit lower that time, but again very comfortably defended away by Martin Anderson.
Go to posh clubs and you might get a bit of like dandelion and burdock or something like that, you know.
I never had those.
No.
It was the water orange or blackcurrant mix.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm all for that. Or maybe lime juice.
Yeah?
Lime cordial. I'm up for.
So 2 balls left in the over here. Martin Anderson's on strike to Joey Everson. And again, that's a bit of shape away, driven up to mid-off. I think that's where Sam Northeast is now.
Yeah.
No run, sounded good, but just couldn't get it past the fielder.
Drop us a line, let us know what you think of drinks at club level. Or teas. Teas have disappeared off the club scene. Since COVID, clubs
Yeah.
have used it as an excuse not to do teas. And for me, not only is it an integral part of cricket, but it's the best part of cricket.
And again, worked off the hip there with Martin Anderson for a single. Down to square leg where Jazz Singh is. And that should be over. So 95 for 3 now. Again, it feels like it's getting hotter here at Canterbury.
Kit Harris has been in touch after I put a tweet out about a month ago saying RIP to Brian the Cat. I was misinformed. Brian the Cat's a cat that does the rounds down at Taunton. He's a feral cat who's just made the county ground his home, or the Cooper Associates county ground his home. And he's turned up today, and I was told that he was dead. So Kit Harris has been in touch saying today at Taunton the cat lives. I believe his death has now been announced twice. So that's 7 to go. Cats have got 9 lives. Here's Singh. Pushed out into the covers. Just going to be 1. And Andrew Harrison has been in touch as well. Kent fan, top man. He said, greetings, Bard of Barnet. Wasn't it great to see DBD bat with such elan yesterday? Hoping the bowlers can back him up today. I thought it was a lovely knock by Daniel. He looked back to his fluent best. And, yeah, it was good. And, well, first hour, the bowlers have backed him up. That's probably going to bisect the fielders. It does. That's really good placement there from Madsen. And that's the Derbyshire 100 comes up in the 25th over in just under an hour and 40 minutes. Really good placement, wasn't it?
Yeah, these two are just settling the ship here, I think. Getting himself in, very much like the Kent captain yesterday.
Yeah.
We know that Wayne Madsen can score runs.
Oh,
And
he's
obviously
class, isn't he?
Dave Fletcher was talking about Martin Anderson's recent sort of form as well. So this will be a very good rebuild here for Derbyshire. And Kent have still got to try and find these search of wickets. You don't want to rest on what you've got now.
No. That's just off the pad. I think they're going to get 1 leg by. They don't take on Joey Everson though. He's quickly in off that boundary. Keeps them down to 1 leg by. Yeah, it's 22nd of April I was told about Brian the Cat. And I was sold a lemon. Yeah.
Looking at the scoreboard, I think Kent were 89 for 3 yesterday. So in this sense, not too dissimilar from the situation that Derbyshire are in. So anything's possible.
Oh, dismissive from Martin Anderson. That's a lovely on drive. Wasn't even that bad a ball. It wasn't a half volley, but he's just gone. Oh, what's happening here? Bees. Everyone's lying down on the pitch. And we've got a swarm of bees here at Canterbury. Can we shut the window there, please, Dave? Is that all right? In front of you? I don't know where they are.
Yes, everyone here, including umpires, dropped to the ground.
Yeah.
Spectators were unmoved. So I feel that it's past now. Play will resume.
Yeah.
A little bit of action here at Canterbury. But Jazz Singh's about to come in and bowl again.
As that's just been tickled into leg side from Anderson. He's going to take on the second. No, don't take on Dawkins. I remember in Australia they had one of the boys who played for us, and like he was an overseas player for my cricket club in North London, and they had a brown snake turn up on the ground.
Wow.
The game got abandoned. No one wanted to go near this thing. Yeah. And I've seen it. I remember a few years ago, an England warm-up game in Sri Lanka where a load of monkeys invaded the pitch, and the groundsman chasing after it, throwing his shoe at it.
That is different, isn't it? For sure.
That's just pushed into the covers. End of an eventful over. Derbyshire 106 for 3. Madson's on 27. Anderson's on 20. And as a Barnet fan whose nickname is the Bees, come on you Bees.
Yeah, beat stopping play. That wasn't on my agenda
No.
for today.
I've seen it in club level. But
There
yeah.
you go, at Canterbury today.
But do you know what's interesting is like the keeper and the slips didn't move. They all stood up, whereas everyone on the other side of the in
Yeah.
front of the wicket all lay down.
There we go.
Yeah.
So Joey Everson then will continue his spell from the pavilion end.
Oh, that's
Very
grubbed.
Kept low, it's missed everything. That's hit selling on the way through. Martin
That's-
Anderson is going to be grateful that's missed everything.
That shaved the off stump, hasn't it?
This pitch, it has a bit of a
Yeah.
variable bounce for sure.
Yeah. I blame the Bees.
Well, that's going to give Kent bowlers something to maybe get
Yeah.
excited over.
Yeah.
I'm sure Joey Everson will be trying to find that patch again as he comes back in. As that there has taken a thick outside edge where third slip would have been and races away for 4.
But Anderson wasn't fully into the ball there, was he? Didn't
Soft
trust
hands,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, the old as Dave Fletch knows, the Nanette Newmans used to advertise a certain brand of washing up liquid back in the 60s, and used to say about her soft hands. So Martin Anderson's just giving it the old Nanette Newmans.
It's 4 more then to Derbyshire's total. Joey Everson. Straighter this time off the legs. They look for 2 and they'll turn it down as Jazz Singh is quick onto that. Again, rotating the strike well here, the 2 Derbyshire batters. Anderson is 25 off of 30 and Madson's 27 off 41 currently.
Yeah.
A Derbyshire coaching staff doing some laps, but as we mentioned, right for runs. As that there is played late into the offside, but no run. As the Kent skipper, I believe, cuts that off.
Right, here we go. Here we go. Right. Insect invasions. Flying ants interrupted a T20 at Centurion in South Africa, which was delayed for 30 minutes in November 2024 due to a massive swarm of flying ants.
Everson. And again, driven up to Sam northeast at mid-off, but no run.
England versus India last year was interrupted due to a swarm of ladybirds.
That's a different one.
There were bee attacks at South Africa in 2017, 2019. There was a snake on the field in a Big Bash game in 2019 and 2025.
So 1 ball left in the over then. Joey Everson is in to Madsen. And again, that's straighter and very confidently driven up for no run. So, end of the over, 1-1-1 for 3.
Yeah, there were dog chases. There was a famous one where Merv Hughes was trying to negotiate with this dog, I remember, over here. I think he got down on all 4s with it. I think that was the 1993 tour. And this is the one, the monkeys, grey langur monkeys, interrupted a tour match in India with England, invading the field and causing a delay. That's when the groundsman chased after them with his shoe and threw his shoe at them, which I believe that then they took the shoe and ran off with it.
Oh no.
Burnt toast has interrupted play.
Burnt toast?
Burnt toast, yeah. There's a burnt toast fire alarm. Interrupted a Sheffield Shield match between New South Wales and Queensland. It's Jazz Singh as Anderson pushes that into the covers. After Nathan Lyon burnt this toast in the dressing room, setting off the stadium fire alarms. Brilliant. A Ranji Trophy game in 2017 in Delhi. Drunk driver broke through security and drove his car onto the field of play. In North London cricket, it's got to be said that we had to, both sets of players, so that just nudged into the onside. They'll just come through for one. Both sets of players had to push a burnt out stolen car off a pitch once so the game could go ahead. This is in the early 90s at a ground called Parkfield. Smog pollution in Delhi and a T20 in Lucknow was abandoned without a toss due to dense smog. Singh in. And that's just a single, 113 for 3. In South Africa in 1995, Daryl Cullinan hits a 6 into the grill of a barbecue that was going on, requiring a 10-minute delay to clean the grease off the ball. And 2011 at Hampshire. Listen to this country. Police helicopters were called to a Hampshire match.
That's driven up for no run to mid-on.
Yeah. Police helicopters were called to a Hampshire match after a report of a white tiger, which turned out to be a stuffed toy.
Oh no, that's a misjudgment.
Yeah.
For sure.
There's been blinding sun. In fact, Derbyshire, there wasn't a game held up at Derbyshire, Fletch, due to the sun.
Yes, many years ago.
Yeah.
We have that problem here at Canterbury as the sun sets over the pavilion.
Yeah, it's an east-west square, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things that you rode in the game against Derbyshire. I've seen players hit the deck before.
Right.
There's a stop in play currently.
Yeah, what's going on there?
The light shining off the car.
Yes.
Yeah. That's where my car's parked over there.
So I've parked over there, but I remembered to drive in so my windscreen wasn't facing the square.
Yeah.
There'd be nothing worse than that being announced over the tannoy this afternoon that
Yeah.
can Molly go and move her car. I would never live that one down. So luckily I've made sure I've parked, I've driven into my space.
In 1980, in Mumbai, a test match had to pause as there was a total solar eclipse.
There we go.
Yeah.
I've never had a game where the game's been stopped, but I remember going to a final in age group and I got to the ground and they'd closed the pitch down because they forgot they had the booking. So it had all been shut down and we had to go back later on at the beginning of next season. So the trip to Birmingham was a bit of a wasted one.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Well, with oil prices the way they are at the moment, I think that would have been probably...
Yes.
Yeah, causing more issues.
So I think either cars are going to be turned around or blankets put on the windscreen, I think, or anything to try and shield the reflection of the sun.
Yeah. Sun stops play, bees stop play. It's all happening here, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. Why me? Why me?
It's not your car, Dan.
Well, it's over there somewhere, but I think it's like more sort of behind the side screen.
There we go.
Yeah.
Dan Whiting rushes off air to move the car.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see where it is, actually. I can't see my car. I wonder if it's been nicked. can't see it.
Well, play is about to resume here then,
Actually, I think it's
as that's
Yeah,
defended away by Martin
pushed into
Anderson.
the onside. I think it is my car they're going to. It is my car.
Is it?
It's my car.
Oh dear. You might need to rush down there, Dan.
It is my car. Or is mine the one next to it? I can't see that far.
Oh dear. Anyway,
Yeah.
bit of drama for you.
Yeah.
So 1 ball left in the over here from Jazz Singh, a long over, but not his fault. As he's in to Martin Anderson.
Well, diving stop there from Dudgeon. 113 for 3. Using to Dan Whiting. Molly Davis. And a staccato type of day here at Canterbury, where play's been interrupted by bees, it's been interrupted by car windscreen glare. What next?
I think it might be time for me to make way for Dave Fletcher. I think I've kept him off air long enough this morning.
Yeah. Isn't there a zoo? Isn't there like one of John Aspinall's zoos down there? Is it Howlett's
is.
or something like that?
Very
All we
good
need is
name
a
for that.
white tiger escaping from there.
I thought they were announcing the car that might have been in trouble, but they didn't.
Yeah.
So, change of bowling. I will hand it over to Dan Whiting as Keith Dudgeon is in for the pavilion end,
Yeah.
and Dave Fletcher is coming in the hot seat.
Here's the Dudge. Here is the Dudge. That's drilled up to mid-off. And a message in from John Thorpe, who also played in that game against Bricket Wood when I was out to the opening bowl. I think he was out as well. It's the opening bowler in an England 1982 World Cup shirt. I think we were members of Ron's 22. And welcome back to Dave Fletcher. How are you, Fletch?
Hello.
Yeah.
No, good. Good.
Dudgeon.
Test.
Dudgeon in and Madsen gets on the front foot, just pushes that. It is a good contest, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah.
Very good contest.
Yeah. Have you seen B stop play before?
Yes, at
Yeah.
New Road, Worcester.
Right. Yeah.
Worcestershire against Derbyshire. The players hit the deck.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask Griff if there have been any more examples in my time covering Derbyshire, because I can't remember anymore, but he'll remember them. He'll have photographs of them.
Here's Dudgeon in. And Madsen pushes this one behind point and immediately calls for 2. Runs the first one hard and gets back for the second. That's a 50 partnership between these two. Madsen's 23 of them, Anderson 26. And they're rebuilding this innings very nicely, aren't they, Fletch?
I'd say before it's only Madsen's third innings of the season, because he missed the first 2 matches
Did he?
with that. As he's continued to recover from the shoulder injuries
Right.
playing for Italy in the T20 World Cup. Martin Anderson in the first match of the season got a double century. He's got a half century as well.
Didn't he go after like 4 balls of a game or something like that, was it?
4th over.
Fourth over.
First game.
Dudgeon in. Madsen drives up to mid-off.
Yeah.
Not much timing there though. A bit like a watch I bought off Romford Market back in the 90s.
It was
Didn't last very long.
it was the first game Italy played in the T20 World Cup, and it was one of the early starts, the 5 o'clock starts. So I got up, toddled down to the lounge, put the telly on,
Yeah.
watched Madsen dislocate his shoulder. That was it.
Just a little bit of extra nip there from Dudgeon, but Madsen rides the bounce. Did you have your cereal as well? Didn't burn the toast like Nathan Lyon and cause a delay.
No.
We had a game at Bristol actually. We had a very bizarre day. A game I covered, Gloucestershire v Leicestershire in 2022, which some very odd things happened all in one day. It was first of all one of the flats at Bristol at one end of the ground, at the Ashley Down Road end of the ground, which was an Airbnb. As Dudgeon comes in, and that's flashed to deep point to Dawkins, and it'll just be a single.
Always
Yeah, there was a
Dawkins.
naked couple
Yes, I
cavorting.
believe so. Well,
Yeah.
Chris Wright, who's the Derbyshire
Yes,
bowling
he was
coach
there.
was there, wasn't he?
He was there, yeah. And that sort of interrupted proceedings for a while.
Yeah, I'll bet.
They weren't shy.
There he is, speaking of the devil, Chris Wright.
Yeah.
Doing a lap.
And then on the very same day, Lewis Kimber was out obstructing the field for handling the ball.
Excellent.
And then we had a fire alarm, caused a 15-minute delay. Fire alarm going off in the pavilion, which, caused a 15-minute delay. Chris Wright, what a bowler. He was a good county bowler, wasn't he? He was part of that side at Warwickshire, which had some good years there, didn't they? With him and Ricky Clark.
Singh begins a new over from the Nackington Road end. First ball's left alone outside the off stump.
Jeetan Patel.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they're a good side.
Yeah.
Who opened the bowling with Wright at the other end? There's someone...
Different division.
Yeah.
I take little interest. Derby County have taken the lead in their game with Sheffield United, though, which you can hear on BBC Radio Derby at this moment. Sammy Smodics has scored the goal, man on loan from Ipswich Town. Singh is in again. That's turned into the leg side by Madsen out towards Dawkins because he does all the fielding.
Like Blackburn or someone like that originally.
Yes.
Smodics, yeah.
Well, John Eustace, the former Blackburn Rovers manager, has not quite got the old band back together again, but he's got Ben Brereton Diaz there as well. One or two others. Lewis Travis came from Blackburn Rovers.
We've had a few managers at Barnet who sound like Eustace, but I think the fans were shouting Eustace.
Derby need to win and a couple of other things to happen for them to get in the playoffs. Singh is in again. That's driven pleasantly by Martin Anderson. It beats the dive of Bell Drummond. It's being chased to the boundary by Milnes. He gets there now, and they come back for a second. Anderson moves on to 28, 119 for 3. The deficit 233. Does like to play the shots. Martin Anderson is 28, has come off just 36 deliveries, whereas Wayne Madsen's been out there for 53 balls for his 32. When he's in the mood, he scores heavily. He's waiting now for Just Singh. Ooh, squared up by that one. He was looking to play that back to a square on the leg side, and it goes out to point. But he picks up another single. He moves on to 29. Martin Anderson with the 2 S's, of course. All those S's.
Yeah, he's gone Scandinavian on us, hasn't he? Gary Charlesworth's been in touch. Top commentary.
Right, Gary. When was that, Gary?
Loving a bit of humour. Loving a bit of humour.
Come on, son.
Makes the world go round. Thanks, guys.
In Chesterfield.
Chesney. We were out with a couple of people from Chesterfield last night, weren't we?
Absolutely.
A chap called Goose.
Yes, Goose was with us. He'll be in the ground somewhere today.
Yeah.
Paul. In comes Just Singh again. Bowling to Madsen this time. He defends it straight back to the bowler. Now, one of the things that needs to happen for Derby County to get in the playoffs is Wrexham need to lose. And Wrexham are losing, I'm told. Yeah, 1-0 at home to Middlesbrough. The other thing that needs to happen is Hull not to beat Norwich, and they're not beating Norwich. Which means, as things stand, Derby County are 6th.
Go on the Rams.
Remarkable season they've had. Just Singh in again, bowls to Manson, who just plays this with the very bottom of his bat out into the offside. Bell Drummond fields, but they get through for the single.
It seems funny in the Champion. I mean, you keep a closer eye on it than I do.
Not
You know.
really.
Well,
I mean, I have a passing knowledge of the Championship.
what happens in it is you get certain sides who just go on like runs, don't they?
Well,
Norwich have done it, haven't they?
Norwich
And Southampton.
Norwich, Derby, and Southampton are the 3 form teams.
Yeah.
I would suspect.
But then you get sides who just have like dreadful runs as well, just
Yes.
drop like a stone.
Yes, Leicester City, for instance.
Yes. I think West Brom had one of those runs as well, didn't they? And I think Oxford had one at the start of the season.
They're fortunate that the bottom 3 is the bottom 3. So
Yeah.
West Brom, Blackburn, those kind of teams don't have to worry. Charlton, indeed.
Well, there've been points deductions, haven't there? The plenty. Leicester and Sheffield Wednesday.
Yes, it's Sheffield Wednesday.
Anyway, back to the
relegated
cricket.
at Christmas, I think.
Back to the cricket as Dudgeon comes in, and that's pushed to Bell Drummond at mid-wicket.
I've got far more of a working knowledge of League One and the bottom of League Two, as it turns out.
Yeah.
Very much the bottom of League Two. It's going to be an horrendous afternoon.
Yeah. Well, Fletch is supporting Barnet with me this afternoon, aren't you, mate?
Remarkably. Yeah, I never thought I'd ever say that.
He's a bee.
I much preferred Underhill.
Yeah, no, it's a great place.
Yeah, I saw a goal scored there where the ball was kicked along the floor from halfway and it went in the top right.
You had to get your crampons out there, definitely. Bouncer from Dudgeon keeps Madsen honest. It's a bit like going to Hove for the cricket, isn't it? Where, you know, you need your crampons and your pitons or whatever, your mountaineering gear just to get up the slope there.
Game in League Two as well. Gillingham against Shrewsbury, which you will get full coverage of on BBC Radio Kent this afternoon.
Rumour has it, if Sussex weren't in such financial trouble, they're going to put one of those ski lifts in place for all the elderly people who go and watch them.
There's quite a slope on this ground, to be fair.
On Canterbury, yeah, side to side.
Yeah.
Sussex is more end-to-end, though, isn't it? Yeah. That's full of length. Dudgeon giving it time to swing. Lords, actually, everyone thinks Lords is side to side, but it's actually corner to corner. So it actually starts in the, if you're looking from the nursery end towards the pavilion at Lords, it starts in the right-hand corner and drops down towards the tavern corner. So if you're looking at the pavilion from the pitch to the left-hand side there, Dudgeon in. Madsen just working him through the leg side. I can't see what's going on out there. I'm blocked from the corner of the Frank Woolley stand that juts out to my right.
Yeah, not much happened really. All right.
Should we just make it up?
Yeah.
She said, "Oh, it's a fantastic bit of fielding out there."
I think Matt Milne's just bent down and picked the ball up now.
Yeah.
Now it's being inspected by the umpires.
Right.
I think they might want a little bit of something snipping off it. That's usually what happens, isn't it?
What, in life, or
generally?
What, my body, or?
No, just the ball.
Yeah.
Just the ball.
Yep.
Martin Anderson is wringing something out from inside his helmet there. That's horrible.
There were things in cricket, right, that you can get away with, which if you did it in sort of the general public, like umpires are supposed to carry it like a knife or scissors out there.
They'd be locked up, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Or the other thing, Fletch, right? I want to know.
Wayne Madsen's just been shown the ball as well by the umpire. They're going to get a ball change.
Why is it, that it's socially acceptable to crack on with a gin and tonic at Lords at 11 o'clock in the morning, but if I have a can of cider on a park bench, I get some very odd looks. Molly's caught the sun this morning, actually. Her arms are red. You do catch the sun in this commentary box.
Do you?
Yeah, you do.
How?
Through the windows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think you get sunburn through a window.
No, I don't think you can. I think you can. Well, Molly's good. Look at Molly's arms.
I'll have to turn around here. Let's have a look at your arms, Molly. Oh, yeah, they're red.
Yeah.
The top of my head felt it a little bit this morning. I was sitting down in one of the stands to our left here. And
Slip, slap, slop.
yeah, should have done really.
Yeah.
Ball change. Better write that down. Watch this one go around corners.
Well, there is some cleaning fluid over in the corner of the
Will
commentary
that
box.
do the same job?
We'll find out, shall we? It's delay over. 123 for 3. Madsen's on 35. He's faced 59 balls so far. Anderson's on 29. He's faced 37. Jazz Singh's a little bit expensive, Jazz, by his standards. He's done for 33 or 5. Dudgeon's been the man this morning. 2 for 32 off 8.4. Aided and abetted by his partner in crime, Matt Milnes. Won the Battle of the Matthews when he dismissed Montgomery LBW. Here's Dudgeon. Madsen defends.
It's an early ball change, isn't it? Inside 30 overs.
Yeah.
Too early, really.
Yeah.
The ball shouldn't be going out of shape after 30 overs. It's hardly as if it's been bludgeoned. I know they're going out and over 4 runs and over, but
Is Dudgeon. Oh, that's gone. Dudgeon strikes in the same fashion, and Tawanda Miyeye, he just doesn't drop them in that area at all. He dives away to his right, about 2 inches off the turf, and that is the danger man Madsen, who departs for 35. Dudgeon with all 3 wickets caught in the slip cordon this morning.
2 balls after the ball was changed. 35 off 61 for Wayne Madsen. Derbyshire still some distance behind, trailing by 229. And Brooke Guest next, and then Lewis Rees. And then it starts to get slightly more concerning, I would suggest, but a loose shot from Wayne Madsen.
Lewis Rees was opening the batting, wasn't he?
Over the batting and the bowling.
Yeah.
Last season at one point.
He's what we call in club cricket a skipper's mate, someone who opens the batting and the bowling. So we have got Lewis Rees coming out. Started off at Lancashire. He's been with you for a number of years though now, hasn't he?
8.
8 years, yeah.
Yeah. 3 years after I arrived, Lewis thought, that looks like a good progressive county with a proper commentator. We'll go there.
That's why Kent are losing players. That's why Gloucestershire have lost so many in the last year.
Brooke Guest hasn't been here for 8. I was thinking of Lewis Rees. Guest's been here since 2020.
Yeah.
So 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scored lots of runs batting at 3 a few years ago. It is Lewis Rees.
It's been sort of, that was the last ballie over as well. In fact, I think all 3 wickets from Dudgeon as well has fell to the 6th ballie over.
Got to watch out for that one. Got to watch out for that one.
Yeah. There seems to be a natural pathway sort of with Lancashire and Derbyshire, doesn't there? Like Barry Wood back in the day. And
you don't really have to move house.
No.
I live north of Old Trafford and work in Derby. You don't really have to move house.
Yeah. How far is it? Like from, say, North Manchester to Derby?
85 miles.
Okay. Probably what I do down here to Canterbury.
Akansh Singh into the attack from the Nackington Road end, bowling to Martin Anderson, who just defends that first ball into the ground.
Yeah, there's trying to think, Dominic Cork.
No, he went the other way.
Oh yeah.
He started off at Derbyshire.
Yeah.
And certainly Michael Holding played for both, and he played 1 season, I think, for Lancashire. But yeah, there's been a few. Bordering county.
Yeah.
Singh in. That one's clipped into the leg side by Martin Anderson. They've run the first one quickly, but they will only get 1 as Joey Everson comes in to do the fielding from long leg.
What about Nottinghamshire? There's been quite a...
That's usually one way.
Yes.
Obviously Matthew Montgomery has booked that particular trend. Ben Slater went from Derbyshire to Nottinghamshire. Anuj Dal started at Notts.
It's quite ironic, really, isn't it, that the county of Robin Hood, who was known for robbing the rich to pay the poor.
Yes. You get me into trouble. You will get me into trouble.
Yeah, but I've probably gone up in the estimation of a lot of Derbyshire fans listening in.
Zach Chappell came from Nottinghamshire. Singh around the wicket to the left-handed Rees. There's a big appeal for leg before wicket. Singh loves it.
He's got outside the line.
Yeah, he's looking down. He's perfectly placed.
Yeah, look where he is.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's moved. He's got outside the line. That's a good decision there from Tom Lungley.
He's going to do well to get a leg before wicket, in all honesty, if he's bowling around the wicket to the left-hander, because it almost certainly he will be able to get outside the line. I mean,
you've either got to hit him on the full, on the toe, or you've got to be pitching it middle and straightening it, haven't you?
Yeah. Of course, the other way, if he went over the wicket, he'd be pitching it outside leg, so he wouldn't get one there.
Yeah.
Huge advantage being left-handed, I'm sure.
Yeah.
2 slips of the gully, as this one is turned nicely into the leg side by Lewis Rees. He's run the first one really quickly again, but Jazz Singh is out there, so they only get a single.
It's a huge. I think it's cheating, actually.
And it is weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's good. It adds to the variety. Of
Yeah, I do as well.
Adds to the variety of life.
I do as well. But you know, the sort of cricket accommodates these things, doesn't it? You know, like no, you can't have more than 2 fielders behind square on the leg side now, and that was just because Bradman couldn't play the short ball.
Some other people ended up in hospital as Singh bowls. That one's pushed by Anderson out towards the cover boundary for a single. Anderson moves on to 31, 126 for 4. I heard Molly talking about the first innings of this match. There were 93 for 4, in fact, at one point.
Yeah.
Were Kent, and 147 for 5 before Daniel Bell Drummond started going mad. Joined by Chris Benjamin in pushing the score along very nicely indeed. As Singh bowls, Rees, a bit of a leading edge there back to the bowler. And the over comes to an end. If you want a tour of the ground, now's your opportunity.
Yeah.
Dip your hands in your pockets and get a tour in the ground. 126 for 4 at the end of the over. Derbyshire still trailing by 226.
Sussex are going, going along very nicely at the Oval. They're 112 without loss in that game against Sussex at Southampton. Glamorgan, 490 for 5. I saw Zain Ul Hassan got 100 yesterday, didn't he?
It's 1 bowling bonus point for Hampshire. Not that it'll make any difference at the end of the season if they keep losing games.
I tell you what, I think they might go. Oh, that's a bit of bat and pad there together as Dudgeon gets a little bit of extra nip. At Taunton, Yorkshire, 162 all out. Somerset building a commanding lead, 271 for 7. 109 in front. There was 100 yesterday for Josh Thomas. Robin Hood's County, 490 all out. Leicestershire about to bat in that game at whatever Grace Road's called these days. Upton Steel, is it? Or something like that?
I'm sure he was born in Doncaster. Oh, hang on. Something in his eye here.
Oh, here we go.
one of the remaining bees has flown into his eye. Judging. Set off. Stopped.
At Northampton, Worcestershire 306 all out. I think Gareth Roderick got 100 there yesterday. Northamptonshire 129 for 2. So that's pushed into the leg side. At Lords, Middlesex 362 for 6 in their game against Durham. Saw a lot of moans actually, and I wonder if this, I'd be interested to know if this affects Kent fans. Because if you're a casual cricket watcher, like living in southeast London, you've probably got an affinity to Kent, and you can get down to Canterbury pretty quickly from southeast London. But there are games going on at Canterbury, at the Oval, and Lords at the moment. And Counties only get 7 home games a season now. Short. Where's that gone? It's gone out into the offside. I was looking leg side. Does that hit him in the helmet?
I think so.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a concussion protocol break here. Yeah, it has.
We haven't had enough breaks, have we?
It was a good bouncer, actually, from Dudgeon. It was, you know, badged him. And that's where a bouncer should be, shouldn't it? It should be at the throat. And it was a good one.
Good job he's wearing his badge on his throat then.
I always wear my badge on my throat.
Where's his heart on his throat?
Yeah.
What's going off here?
Oh, we've got a man with a...
Got,
looks like he's on his holidays, doesn't he, the old medic?
Well, that's just the 12th man.
Yeah.
He's taking out somebody's... I assume it's Martin Anderson's kit. It's an Aaron Donald, I think, who's gone out.
Is Anderson going to pitch a tent or something?
Either that or he's got a bag full of helmets.
Yeah.
Remarkable. Out goes the kit. Perhaps he was on his way with some drinks and he thought, I'll just take the whole kit now. And the physio who's done the concussion protocol is reaching into his bag. What's he going to bring out? Something yellow?
This might be the last over before lunch.
This could be the last over before tea at this rate. Unbelievable number of delays. I'm entirely in favour of this one. I think cricket is one of the and both codes of rugby take concussion very seriously. I watch a lot of
rightly so. Yeah, rightly so.
I watch a lot of football, and as soon as the whistle blows, the referee becomes a doctor. Are you okay? You just clashed heads. Yeah, no. And then the player says, no, I'm absolutely fine. And you think, well, you're not fine, are you? You just had a blow to the head.
Yeah.
So every care is being taken here to make sure that Martin Anderson is absolutely...
Still, it has improved. It's not like, Terry Butcher had like all the blood down his shirt.
Well, yes, but then they insist, you're absolutely fine. Not a problem with your concussion, but if you wouldn't mind just nipping off and putting a numberless shirt on because you've got 3 drops of blood on that, what are we going to catch from that? Anyway, it's a rant I have at football matches almost every single match I go to, so I'm quite glad. It's like the offer of the when you pay extra for salt and vinegar, isn't it?
Might be a large vodka in there. That's one way, getting the Kent captain drunk. That's one way of winning a game of cricket, isn't it? Right, well, I think we're ready to go again.
Cool customer, though, isn't he? He was really good. Really interesting hearing him talk.
What, last night? Yeah.
Had a little chat with him downstairs as well after he was on his way. 12 years between centuries against Derbyshire.
That's edged, but falling short of Sam Northeast. You've got Crawley at 1, Northeast at 2, and then Miyeye is like a floating 4th, 5th. He's not quite a gully, or he probably is classed a gully, but he's like more of a sort of 4th, 5th slip.
Wrexham and Hull are both losing, and Derby are winning.
Ooh.
It will mean slightly less cricket coverage on the radio station over the next fortnight of the playoffs, of course, but blimey.
Yeah. Dudgeon, short, and that's helped round the corner, and that runs away to a group of individuals who I believe are known as the Nackington Knockers, aren't they? They grumble down there, don't they? They're a good bunch down there, actually, but I think they moan a little bit.
You've got to say they're a good bunch because they're pretty much protecting your car from it being hit by the ball.
They are, yeah.
I wouldn't have a go at them.
No, exactly. They probably,
This is the danger ball, though.
In fact, they're such a nice bunch of blokes that if they could bubble wrap my car, that would be wonderful. It's already got a blanket on the windscreen.
Mine's behind the, well, it's not mine, but behind the Leslie Ames stand. Full glare of sun. I'm trying to think how warm it is in there.
Here is Dudgeon approaching the wicket. That's full. That's well placed, actually. Just Singh running around there and comes round in front of Leslie Ames stand, and that is going to be lunch. As a good morning for Kent, taking 4 wickets. Derbyshire started the morning on 24 without loss, so they've added 110 runs in that session for the loss of 4 wickets. And Keith Dudgeon has got 3 of them. And his partner in crime, Matt Milnes, has got the other. So we're going to go and have our lunch. We suggest you do too, but come back and join us and let's see if Derbyshire can get parity with Kent in the afternoon session.
So do you do the update when you do the cricket? Is that how it works? Give like a snapshot of what's happening? Yeah.
which was still a long way behind. Back to you. It'll be half time of the football game, Mike. I'll get to mention the swarm of bees and
in the Rothesay County Championship in Division 1. Hampshire playing John Morgan down at the Turtle Bowl in Southampton. Morgan had a great day yesterday. They continued that on today. 505 at lunch on day 2. Incomplete figures at your stand. Current class for 209. Good Morgan in total 545 against Hampshire. Nottinghamshire 490 all out in their game against Leicestershire. They selected 178. Top score there, Joe Clark at 97. Leicestershire up for a couple of overs.
Yeah, it's been a fine start for the hosts as well. They've taken 4 wickets in the morning session. Derbyshire have added 110 runs to their overnight score of 24 without loss. And the South African Keith Dudgeon has done the damage. He's picked up 3 of them. And his partner in crime, Matt Milnes, has got the other one. Dudgeon started off by getting rid of Caleb Jewell, the Australian for Derbyshire, caught by Tawanda Mayeye. Then Harry Kame was caught by Sam Northeast in the same region in the slip cordon. And then Mayeye also got rid of the dangerous Wayne Madsen. He went for 35. Montgomery was LBW to Milnes, and that made the score 123 for 4. At the moment, Derbyshire are 132 for 4 at lunch. But meanwhile at the Oval, Surrey are going well in their game against Sussex. They're 112 without loss.
And we are back here full in action at Canterbury after the lunch break. And it will be Ekansh Singh to open things up from the Nackington Road end.
He had a little bowl at Worcester last week, and I thought he was quite sharp.
And that is turned into the leg side for no run.
Oh, we've been attacked by ladybirds now. Or ladybugs, I think they're called, aren't they?
So the score is 1-3-2 for 4. Rees sits on 1 and Anderson sits on 37.
You're listening to me, Dan Whiting, and Molly Davis, live on BBC Radio Kent, BBC Radio Derby, and live on the BBC Sport app.
It's a shout for RBW, but he's definitely outside the line.
Yeah.
So Ekansh Singh taking the attack to the Derbyshire batters after lunch.
He's got a technique where he goes across a long way, and he does get himself outside the line of off stump, doesn't he? And obviously, if the ball hits there, you can't be out. I'm going to give way to Mr. David Fletcher, the Duke of Derby.
Ekansh Singh, top of his run. Into Rees.
The Baron of Buxton.
And that is defended. He takes a thick outside edge, one bounce to Tawanda Miyeye. So a good opening over here from Ekansh Singh.
The Prince of the Peaks. What other alliterations can I do, Fletcher? Tell you where's a nice part of Derby? Matlock, Heights of Abraham and all that area. It's a nice part of the world.
Singh back in. And that comes back into Lewis Rees there. He'll get a single to square.
And Chatsworth House is very nice.
Was that a no ball? It was.
Ooh.
So I think Ekansh Singh has overstepped there.
Fletcher wants a free hit. A bit like the behaviour of 1 or 2 last night. Ekansh Singh there. He overstepped the mark.
So Singh then this time into Anderson. And again defended away.
I think he's the quickest bowler Kent have got. Ekansh.
He's looking pretty sharp. He had obviously probably quite a big winter really. I think any young talent play the back end of a season as a sort of a senior.
He's at Durham University, isn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah. Because he was with the side up at Durham.
Right, okay.
First game of the season. I actually went and had a look at their ground, at the old racecourse ground in Durham.
So last ball of the over then. And that is driven straight back down. He's hit the stumps the other end. It was that straight.
2 straight.
He's taken one of the wickets out of the ground. And that is the end of the over. 1-3-5 for 4.
He's got a lot of talent though, hasn't he, Ekansh?
He does. He'll be one to watch, I think, this year. Every player has a breakout year. A few of these youngsters probably looking to make an impact. So that'll be an exciting prospect over the summer. So from this end, Keith Dudgeon then is going to be making things happen from the pavilion end. And Dave Fletcher is joining me again.
Hello, Molly.
Hello.
Busy, busy, busy. Update at 2 for the big man. Whose phone's that? I think it was mine again.
The sun has slightly moved round here, so
It's more pleasant, isn't it?
I don't feel like I'm overheating.
I did before. Not you, me. Blimey. So slightly thicker t-shirt on today as well. It's Keith Dudgeon, who's got 3 wickets already in this Derbyshire innings, bowling and left alone by Lewis Rees, who's come in ahead of Brooke Guest on the card, certainly, but it sort of makes sense. He is effectively an opening bat by trade. So this is genuinely the worst headset I think I've ever put on. I'm not sure how hygienic it is either. Touch it. 2 slips in a gully. Bowl's very wide. That must have been close to being a wide not, according to James Treadwell, the umpire who's standing at the pavilion end. Good to see Mikey Cohen again at lunchtime. I hadn't spoken to Mikey yet. He was out in the middle doing some bowling. Not sufficiently fit, physically that is, to play in this game. Thanks delivery from Dudgeon. And ball is defended. Straight back to the bowler.
Yeah, big session ahead of us, I think it's fair to say, from both sort of teams' perspective. Kent can get a few more in here. They're going to be the happier team going into the final session of the day. But you just tend to think if Derbyshire can sort of like really put an inroad in here, it could be quite a big session for them.
They can have the same. It's the phone again. Dudgeon bowls. That's left alone by Lewis Rees to go past the off stump. I think when he comes back to do his 2 o'clock update, I'll continue to sit here. He can have this headset, do the update, and we'll just carry on all afternoon, Mole. Until it gets to 3 o'clock, when I'll be no use nor ornament, in all honesty. Freddie Cardy, who Derbyshire cricket listeners will know as the man who sometimes replaces me, sometimes works alongside, has just sent me a video of me getting stung by a wasp at Repton last season. In comes Dudgeon wide of the off stump, left alone again by Lewis Rees, prompted by our discussion at lunch when I was talking to BBC Radio Derby. They came to me, then they went to the Burton game, and I got fearful stick from both my normal matchday summariser and Freddie, who's at the football today. Prima donna, I was called at one point. And then Freddie did mention that when I was stung, and it's true, I was stung by a wasp at Repton, and the gear just went everywhere. It was incredible. Dudgeon bowls that straighter and pushed out into the offside by Lewis Rees. I've missed another no ball here. Did you see it?
I didn't. I caught the one the other end.
No, I've only looked up at the scoreboard and seen there's the 4th ball of the over was a no ball. I was expecting that to be the final ball of the over, and they're the dangerous ones. So 2 no balls in 2 overs from Kent, resulting in the addition of 5 runs. Derbyshire now 137 for 4, trailing by 215. The Dudgeon goes into complete the over with one that just swings back at Lewis Rees, who looks rather suspiciously down the pitch. Goes and prods it, but the over comes to an end at 137 for 4, so 215 behind it. They will at tea either be following on or have avoided the follow-on, because they need another 66 runs. Surely to goodness the last 6 wickets can muster 66 runs. They couldn't at Old Trafford when they were chasing 138, of course, but they were all scared of Jimmy Anderson, as indeed was I.
So Ekansh Singh then.
Ooh.
It's away in the air, it could be out. And it is! Full toss down leg side. He's hauled out to Joey Everson on the rope. Is it a no ball?
Well, it hasn't been signalled yet. They'll go across to the 4th, no, not the 4th umpire, the square leg umpire. We don't have 4th umpires here. Martin Anderson, I think, is going. I think he's on his way. No ball was called. It was very high. I mean, I'd love to see a replay of it, but he's been caught on the long leg boundary. It was a fine catch, by the way. And Martin Anderson goes now for 37. 137 for 5. They are in some trouble here at Derbyshire.
This sort of came out of nowhere, didn't it?
Full toss. Was it above waist height? Was it not above waist height? If anybody can tell me back at Derbyshire, and Stephen's watching, I would be fascinated.
You're very right, though. Don't underplay the catch by Joey Everson in front of us. It's a very good catch.
So 37 or 49 deliveries for Martin Anderson. And Brooke Guest has come out to join Lewis Rees, the last of the out-and-out batsmen. And of course, he is an all-rounder, being a wicket-keeper. They're all all-rounders. It's not like when Bob Taylor used to bat at 11 for England, because he was the best wicket-keeper the world has ever seen. And I won't have anybody from Kent arguing otherwise. The statistics are there for all to see.
Also as well, good alertness by Joey Everson down there. Was he down at sort of long leg? Wasn't expecting that to come to him.
Martin Anderson will be fuming, I
Yeah.
would have thought.
Because there's no deep square legs. Joey Everson is the only deep fielder on the leg side. So he's done very well to find him.
Yes, he has.
So then, after that entertaining start to Ekansh Singh's over, Brooke Guest is just taking guard, getting himself settled as Ekansh Singh is at the top of his run. In on bowls. And that is whipped off their legs this time. It might go for 4. And it will. Races across the square. No deep square leg. And he gets 4 off the first ball of his innings today.
Because what we will be able to see in a few moments' time is a replay. Suggestions are that it might have been above waist height, which the umpire sort of conferred, but not to any degree.
It's interesting though, isn't it? Because when that ball went in the air, the two batters just kept running and just sort of stayed there, assuming that no ball would be called.
What? Who?
That's defended away. After opening his account with a 4, he just plays that one back to Ekansh Singh. Obviously, probably a good time to mention with Kent's lineup, they haven't taken a spinner, they've taken a full seam attack. So unlike Derbyshire, who had Bashir in there to take some overs up, and obviously the very talented spinner he is, Matt Parkinson not playing this game. So we'd have to turn to a part-time bowler, the Kent ranks, to bowl a bit of spin. But as it stands, not needed. Singh's in. And again, a lot straighter this time. It's just pushed up to Sam Northeast at mid-on.
Just seen a replay. I mean, I'm not going to say anything.
Okay.
Just if I can get it back to the start. There we go. It's above waist height, isn't it?
It looks high.
It's above waist height. I'm sorry, but that's a poor decision. Let's get it back to the start again. If I can work this. Hang on. There we go. In his normal batting stance.
It's gone down leg for no run. Chris Benjamin moves to his left.
Anyway, it's happened and it's gone. And it was a poor shot, in fairness, because he's put it straight down the throat of Joe. Well, not quite straight down the throat of Joey Everson. It was a really good catch by Everson. Derbyshire just have to put that behind them.
So Derbyshire trowel by, is it 211?
Yes. Yes, quite a lot, that. Another 62 required to avoid the follow-on.
Last ball of the over here. And again, that rises slightly there on Guest, but it's defended away. And that's the end of the over. So 1-4-1 for 5 now, Derbyshire. Greeting applause for the Kent crowd for Ekansh Singh, the young Ekansh Singh.
What you heard screamed in the background, Cannon has equalised for Sheffield United. Looks like with his last touch, because he's now been replaced. One apiece at Pride Park. That won't be enough for Derby County. Tommy Cannon sticks the old Bobby ball in the net. Thank you very much. I know Dan's not here, but I'm sure he would have said it. Here is touching from the pavilion end. Bowls Teresa leaves that one alone outside the off stump, and a quick glance at the as it stands table will tell you exactly that. Wrexham, Hull and Derby all drawing now, which is good news for only Wrexham. What a fairy tale it's been for the team with unlimited money. I got told off there last year when they were in League One for one season. I got told off by one of the local journalists for calling it a circus. It was a circus. And goes Dudgeon again. That's cut away for 4 by Lewis Rees. Nice shot out to the point boundary. That'll ease some nerves a little bit. Excitingly, or otherwise, I'm sure you'll be the judge of this. Let me find the fact that I'm searching for. It's a fact I trot out, and I think now is the right time to trot it out. Only once in their history have Derbyshire had all 11 players and extras into double figures in a completed innings. Only once in over 2,000 games or whatever it is.
Wow.
1932 against Somerset. Could happen here.
Good.
That's a good delivery that swung in to Lewis Rees, who clipped it out into the leg side, where of course Ben Dawkins did the fielding. Yeah, 1932 against Somerset, the only time all 11 and extras into double figures. I'm searching the board for extras. It must be up there somewhere. I don't think it is actually.
No, it might be on the.
See, at the moment, extras are only on 5, so they need to buck their ideas up a touch. The old extras.
We've had 2 no balls, so
Oh, that's pretty much it.
yeah.
Yeah. And 1 leg by. Dudgeon around the wicket to the left-handed Rees, who just lets that one pass through to wicketkeeper Benjamin. And once again, there is no run. In the exciting second division games, I'll get on to the dull first division games in a minute. Well, I say exciting. Northamptonshire 142 for 2, only trail Worcestershire by 164 at Wantage Road. And Middlesex's innings just goes on and on and on. 385 for 6 now against Durham at Lords. As Dudgeon is in, clipped into the leg side. There's Dawkins doing the fielding at mid-wicket once again. Yeah, 129 overs for 385 runs and 6 wickets on a pitch at Lords. What on earth is going on there? Glamorgan, Malay bat on, 524 for 7 against Hampshire at Southampton. They were put into bat, Glamorgan. Surrey 140 without loss in reply to Sussex's 358, so 218 runs in arrears, but with all 10 first innings wickets in hand as Dudgeon bowls, and it's defended just slightly backward, a square on the offside by Lewis Rees to complete the over 145 for 5. Rees 6, Guest 4. Yorkshire are already batting for the 2nd time at Taunton. 7 without loss and trailing by 105. And Leicestershire are now batting against Nottinghamshire it's the sort of second-rate East Midlands derby, I would suggest. Leicestershire, right, is in the first division, I suppose. Leicestershire 33 without loss after 5 overs in reply to Nottinghamshire's 490. Just some big scores knocking about. Not for Derbyshire here, though.
So Singh then. And again, that's gone down leg. It's sort of taken off, but so is Benjamin diving to his left. It's a good stop in the end. Maybe some late swing as well as it just keeps going. 2 conventional slips. More of a gully where Tawanda Mayeye is. Kent searching for the 6th wicket. And Brooke Guest just looking to try and settle himself in here with Lewis Rees, who's true relatively new bats to the crease. And again, that's a thick edge gone down leg, and it will go all the way for 4. So sort of helps that on its way. 4 more to his total though, and more importantly 4 more to the Derbyshire total in all.
Trying to find the ball on this still now. I'll show you a still.
Okay.
The ball is there.
It looks, yeah.
It's above waist height, isn't it?
It looks a high call.
It's clearly a no ball.
So I'm sure Martin Anderson will be looking at that in the changing room. Ekaj bowls. That's left alone by Brooke Guest. So Keith Dudgeon's in the slips, that 2nd slip. I think Sam Northeast is at mid-on, so
That's strange.
he's got a promotion to the slips. because he's obviously also bowling currently from the pavilion end in this bowling spell. So yeah.
You just stand there, Keith. I'll go up the other end. Yeah. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
And again, a very solid defensive shot. In and behind that. It's a tricky one here for Derbyshire, isn't it? Because they need to sort of settle that ship, but also score.
They need to score some runs, you're absolutely right. Like another 54 of them will be handy to start. Once they get past that,
yeah,
it's sort of game on. Two Kent supporters talking at the bottom of the stairs, and one said, well, if we have a lead of 100, I think we'll be in a pretty good position. No question about that, but they currently have a lead of 200.
Catching bowls, and again a lot straighter. It's tried to be worked. It's gone to mid-on, and that's the thing now. It's playing your shots at a limited risk because you need to be able to see these runs go up for Derbyshire. But Kent are just looking to pounce at any opportunity they can get. I think psychologically you're right. Once you're past that follow-on figure, I think automatically nerves start to settle.
Yeah.
So 1 ball left in the over here as Singh is in and bowls and left alone. A couple of leaves in that over. So 149 to 5. As a maiden over as well by Akansh Singh. Good contribution from the young bowler.
I'm sure you know it's 2 o'clock now, do you? We haven't heard anything from
We haven't.
Radio Kent Towers. As soon as we do this headset will be off, and
It'll be like the whole being stung by a wasp all over again. Headset off, running off.
I'm not going to stand up now. So, Keith Dudgeon. Got 3 for 44 from the 12 overs that he's bowled so far. Sets off from the pavilion end to bowl to Lewis Rees, who clips this into the leg side. Huge cry of no. As it's fielded by Ben Dawkins, which every single ball I think I've commentated on has.
And the Kent update is coming in.
Yeah, I've got to do an update for BBC Radio Kent. As Dudgeon walks back to his mark. Yeah, well, they're doing very well. They've currently reduced Derbyshire to 150 for 5. And Keith Dudgeon, the South African's been doing the business for the hosts. He's taken 3 of the wickets. The other one was Matthew Milnes. And then Akansh Singh dismissed Martin Anderson, caught by Joey Everson. So they're in a commanding position. And it's really good to see. They're looking a unit together. They're looking as if they're really tight together, Kent, and they're looking a real force. Meanwhile, at the Oval, Surrey are going exceedingly well against Sussex. They haven't lost a wicket yet, so they're doing very well. But here at Canterbury, Derbyshire are 150 for 5. Lewis Rees is on 7. Brooke Guest is on 4.
You need to sit down. You haven't missed much, apart from somebody being told to sit down as the ball is left alone outside the off-stump. Dutch bowls. Remarkable. We've just been told to sit. Well, we haven't been told to sit down, have we? Well, I haven't. I don't know if you have. No, I didn't think you had either. No. So who was it? Remarkable.
Just letting that one sink in, really.
Dudgeon with 2 balls left of this over. 150 up for Derbyshire, 150 for 5. And that ball is turned into the leg side, down towards long leg by Brooke Guest, just for a single. He moves on to 5, and Derbyshire to 151 for 5, trailing by 201. Who was on strike? It was Guest, was it? Or was it Reese? Reese is quite sensitive. I thought Reese might do it to me just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's in Brooks' wheelhouse, if I'm honest, but
They were like, can someone tell Dave Fletcher to sit down?
yes. Here comes touching around the wicket. Balls to Reese, who is beaten outside the off stump. Ball flies through to the keeper.
$151 for 5 then. Trail wide 201. It's going down though, so you've got to look for the positive, Dave.
Well, you have.
You've got to look for the positive.
No, you're absolutely right. I can't think of many at the minute, but I'm sure they're out there, these positives. Derbyshire just need to, once they've avoided the follow-on, I mean, it's still pretty much game on. They'll be a long way behind, and then Kent can set up some kind of run chase and try and bowl them out tomorrow. Set up a run chase tomorrow and then try and bowl them out on Monday.
Yeah, I think sort of from a Kent perspective, take nothing away from what the Kent skipper did, but Derbyshire bowled well yesterday. So Singh now, and again straighter, and Guest just almost slightly gets squared up, sort of the splice of the bat sends it square to Dawkins for no run. Yeah, it was very much a captain's innings yesterday for Daniel Bell-Drummond, which really sort of, I would say, catapulted the Kent's day. But young Rory Hayden, he was sort of shining bright as well from a Derbyshire perspective.
It goes from bad to worse for Derby, who are now trailing to Sheffield United by 2-1.
It's a shorter ball, it's a good short ball as well. It comes in towards Guest's helmet. He ducks well out the way of it in the end. It's a sharp short ball from Ekhanch Singh.
I think it's over for the Rams.
You find as well, when you're batting at the pavilion end, when the short ball comes to you, it tends to follow you down the slope.
Yes.
So you sort of feel you're out the way of it, but it just keeps coming at you, which I think that's probably what Brooke Guest has just experienced.
Even from the back, he looked slightly alarmed, didn't he?
And that one straighter, whipped off the pads this time. He'll get runs for it. He might get a couple, potentially 3. I think that's Daniel Bell-Drummond does the chase, or is it? It's not, excuse me. I think it's Sam Northeast. He usually fields up straighter, so I've just assumed that that's where he would be.
Kept him down to a couple anyway.
He did, yeah.
Which is the main thing.
So we're halfway through the over here. Both batters on 7. He's in from the Nackington Road end. And again, that gets quite big on him there. Back of a length. Plays it into the leg side for no run.
He's almost got that go up the slope, hasn't he, there? By
Yeah.
the look of it. Just get one going up the slope to fool the batter.
It does play a big part at Canterbury. Especially for the batters and back of a length balls. We speak about it a lot when the ball's moving, but even with length as well, I think it definitely plays a part. As Guest sets himself. And again, short, wider. He cuts it. They're going to take a quick single. Good running in the end for the Derbyshire duo. He punches that up to mid-off. when Matt Milnes does the work. Again. Bit of, well, not going to say risky running, that feels unfair.
I'd have preferred them not to have taken it.
I'm sure if you're a Derbyshire supporter, you're probably wondering why.
Ridiculous. Don't do that.
Yeah, getting run out at this stage feels like...
That would be a bad idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
A really bad idea.
So last ball of the over now. Reese on strike, shorter, pulled away, and that'll be 4 down to fine leg across the practice wickets. Good end to the over there for Derbyshire.
Wrexham just missing out at the moment as well, what a shame. Yeah, I called it a circus, and the reason I called it a circus was because one of the Macs was there, and of course that means there were 30,000 people with cameras following his every movement to show people who want to keep up with the story. And it's not a circus, they've done a lot for the town. I said, well, I'm not disputing that.
Yeah.
I couldn't see the picture at one point because there was a cameraman standing in front of me. I'm trying to commentate on a game of football. Guest on strike for the start of a new over from Keith Dudgeon, and it's driven into the offside. And there's no run as Dudgeon fields it off his own bowling. Somebody warming up down there in front of the Leslie Ames stand, or just keeping loose. So those exercises that you only ever see on a cricket ground.
Yes.
It's sort of stretching out these pecs.
It looks like a Joey Everson kind of warm-up.
Okay. He's down in front of the bar. He'd probably rather be in it. As Dudgeon bowls, and it's driven handsomely by Brooke Guest for 4 runs out to the point boundary. Nice shot from the Derbyshire keeper, and he's into double figures now. That's everybody.
I think if Matt Milnes down by Les Aines stand, and Joey Everson's doing a very similar warm-up in front of us.
Yes, no, he is.
He is,
You're
yeah.
absolutely right. Almost caught sight of a number there. But not quite.
They like to make our jobs a lot harder.
Yeah. No, well, there's far fewer of them wearing sweaters now, which is
Yes.
much easier for us. As Dudgeon bowls, and that one lifts on Brooke Guest, who was going to try and cut it, and it just rose on him a little bit. He did want to get out of the way, actually, in the end. And the ball goes through to the keeper. But that was another good delivery. There are plenty of good deliveries in this pitch still, which means that despite trailing by 190, and it is a big deficit, they can get it down 200 at worst, and then they'll still be in this game, I think. As Dudgeon bowls, that one's on leg stump and clipped away nicely by Guest. There's that fielder running around the boundary who was just doing the exercises. And they come back for a second. It is Matt Milnes, you're absolutely right. And they do get through for 2, and Guest moves on to 14, 164 for 5. Having been becalmed, they just started to pick up a few more runs.
It's the September games when every player has a jumper on, and it's just guesswork, isn't it?
Yeah. And I love the cable knit sweaters, but they are slightly irritating. Dudgeon bowls, and that one is pushed out into the offside by Guest. That's Bell Drummond at mid-wicket, is it?
Yep.
He's wearing a sweater. He's got a sort of brown-looking cap, though, hasn't he? So it makes him very easy to spot and pick out.
It just shows how much cricket he's played, that it's been dyed in the sun so much, his cap. Some players get quite superstitious, don't they, about changing their caps?
My Madson's is very much the same. That's Dudgeon bowls, and that's defended by Brooke Guest. Back to the bowler, who just picks up in his follow-through and tosses it to the wicket-keeper. 164 for 5 at the end of the over. Reese has 11, Guest has 14. Dudgeon has got 3 for 52 from his 14 overs, and Derbyshire is still 188 runs in arrears.
Yeah, I think some players are always offered, do you want a new cap or do you want this? And they're like, no, I'm sticking with what I know. And that's when you generally get caps looking like Daniel Bell-Drummond's. It's not the nice navy blue.
Well, Elise Parry, the Australian, she was an all-rounder, but she doesn't bowl as much these days, does she, as she did earlier on in her career. She's had the same helmet, hasn't she, from the start of her career, and that doesn't even look green anymore. I mean, it's just almost a white helmet.
Zach Crawley's cap's a bit faded as well, so maybe he's another one.
Yeah.
So the change of bowling then for Nackington Road End, it will be Matt Milnes to come on and return to his second or third spell of the game.
At least his warm-up wasn't in vain. He was doing all sorts down there in front of the Les Ames stand, but...
You get them bowlers, don't you, that warm up to show the captain, I'm ready.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget me down here.
So he's running in then and left alone by Rees. 2 slips and a gully. Keith Dudgeon has still kept his second slip position, which I enjoy. The overseas seam bowler has said, I want to go in the slips, and he's got away with it. So 164 for 5 then. As we've mentioned, deficit below 200 now. As that's straighter, so just defended away. Kent are very much in search for their 6th wicket here. While the 2 opening bowlers have been brought back after lunch, and obviously Matt Milnes coming into the attack now, wanting that 6th wicket, and Derbyshire are definitely going to want to be keeping these 2 out there for as long as they possibly can this afternoon.
Sheffield Wednesday will not be deducted 15 points next season, apparently.
And again, straighter coming in towards Rees slightly, but not troubling him.
Bought by an American consortium called Arise Capital Partners, who could be anybody, of course. And they were, the EFL has said that they will not impose a 15-point deduction on the club following its exit from administration, because it's been an incredibly challenging and complex situation for all parties. Try telling that to the other teams like Burton Albion in League One, who were rather looking forward to them being deducted some points and giving everybody else a chance, but hey ho.
Again, straighter, but pretty light. In and behind it, that one, Rees. Defended to cover. And the football drama at the end of the season. Promotion battles.
Yes, well, obviously the clubs that I either watch professionally or support, very seldom promotion battles at the minute. more to do with relegation and demotion from the Football League. But
it's the best part of the season, isn't it, when it's all happening?
Will be if they survive.
Short wide and whipped away to deep square where Jazz Singh is. One of Kent's, I would say, tallest bowlers, just from what I can see looking out. He'd get a single anyway, Rees. Kent's still working hard out there. Gripping Days cricket.
It's been a great game so far.
It has.
Really good game of cricket. We've still got 2.5 days to go.
Yeah.
It's been remarkable, really.
Milnes in. And again, that came back in towards Guest. He pushed it back up to Matt Milnes. End of the over then. Yeah, Demanda Mia just strolling off the pitch for now. Jaden Denley's coming on with their floppy white hat. I do like that kind of style of hat as well in 4-day cricket.
Do you?
I do. I can appreciate it.
Cannot abide them.
Really?
Well, they were falling off. Always falling off.
I think it's very much, isn't it? It's you either love them or you don't.
But yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think.
I don't. Joey Everson's coming back. He was also warming up, as Molly pointed out. A different part of the field to Matt Milnes, but he was doing his exercises.
Yeah, there was a keeper here last year that kept in the sort of the floppy white hat. And you would have loved that.
We can It's a bit breezy and they're flying about all over the place. Everson bowls to Reese, who clips this one nicely down towards long leg. Looks like Jazz Singh down there.
Yeah.
Does the fielding. Reese moves on to 13. Derbyshire 166 for 5. It was yesterday afternoon, wasn't it, that Kent scored not the bulk, but not far off. 165 for 1 in the afternoon. 103 Beldrum at tea, and Benjamin was on 50.
Yeah.
Derbyshire fought back. Now they have to fight again. That one's down the leg side, just flicked away. Might have come off with pad, might have come off a little bit of bat, and it has come off a little bit of bat. And he gets another boundary. Brooke Guest as Derbyshire move on to 170 for 5, with Guest up to 18. Wasn't sure if there was any bat in that, but no signal of leg by from the umpire.
4 in the scorebook, 4 to him.
Yeah.
Doesn't say how they came.
James Treadwell leaning towards the batter. Who'd have thought? Just the 2 slips for Everson. And that one is beating the edge of Brooke Guest's bat. Beautiful delivery. Yeah, just moving away from him slightly. He was covering the stumps, and the ball moved away, which meant it had a chance to take the edge. It didn't. So Guest remains there. 4-3, the bonus points for what it's worth. In Kent's favour at the moment. Won't make any difference at the end of the season. As Everson bowls this one again, he's on that leg stump, and it's just flicked away again by Brooke Guest. And again, he's got some bat on it, and he's picked up 8 runs in 2 deliveries, either side of one that beat him outside the off stump. So Joey Everson's radar just a little bit off at the moment. 174 for 5 now. The deficit 178, and I'm feeling slightly more confident that the last 5 wickets can actually get 29 runs and avoid the follow-on.
I can see the game plan, bowling straight here to Guest. Short cover, short catching mid-wicket. He's just gone too straight, hasn't he?
Yes, twice. He's just not quite got it right. That's the area, and Guest tries to cut it, but it's far too close to him to do that, and it gets an under edge and goes out 2. Don't tell me. Sam Northeast?
It is.
Yes, I'm getting there. It took me 4 days to get the Gloucestershire players, and they just about won the game by the time I worked out who everybody was. But yeah, Sam Northeast. More used to seeing him with a daffodil on his shirt in recent years, but back now at Canterbury. As Everson bowls. One is flicked away again. That wasn't a bad delivery. It's gone for 4, and that's 3 boundaries in 5 balls in the over. 178 for 5. That was a much better straight delivery, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was far better. But you kind of would think, sort of playing devil's advocate, is it worth having a fine rather than a deep square?
Yes.
Because if you're going to bowl full and that straight.
Yeah, the batter's only really going to touch it, isn't he? He's not going to whack it to backward square leg or anything like that. He's just going to get a little touch on it, and that's exactly what Brooke Guest did 3 times in that over. And his score has moved on to 26 off just 30 deliveries all of a sudden. So it can quickly change.
And yeah, an over like that can affect the state of play slightly. So good game plan, just probably not executed as well as they wanted it to be done. Milnes then, straight, full. Probably hit him on the pads, but not interested. Could have been a bit of bat outside the line. Bit of desperation maybe from Kent.
Dan's drinking his nuclear waste at the back of the box. Just to get one of those, you've seen it in The Simpsons, one of those pincers to take the top off. You can't touch it with your bare hands, otherwise your skin will dissolve.
Oh. So Milnes at the top of his run into Reese. And again width and cut away, but straight to Jazz Singh, so they'll get a single.
Just a slight dilemma with Jazz Singh going for more than 6.5 and over.
Yeah.
And he's only bowled 5. I know they've got 5 seamers, but no spinner, front line spinner. If one of your bowlers goes for a bit like Zach Chappell did, went for more than 100 runs in his spell, it just puts that little doubt in your captain's mind, doesn't it? Oh, we'll just give somebody a little bit extra and they get more tired quicker.
A good short delivery there. Guest ducks out the way of it, was going to play but has dropped his hands. And I think what I was saying earlier happened again. I think it followed him slightly.
Yes, it did. It did, didn't it? He's swivelling around and you think, well, that ball's, it's almost like it's locked in.
Yeah.
Wherever you go, it will go.
It's a nightmare when you're batting from this end.
I always found batting a nightmare, full stop. Whatever kind of pitch, it could be as flat as anything and I wouldn't be able to hit the ball, but I could bowl, but I couldn't bat.
There's a good short delivery, though, by the Kent seamer. And again, that's left alone, but that's come back into him and probably gone over where full stump would have been.
I can't remember who it was last week, one of the Gloucestershire players, not that it made any difference in the end. One of the Gloucestershire players left one and it just cannoned into the stumps. I can't imagine there is a worse feeling in the world. If you've played a shot and you've played on or something like that, then okay, but if you don't even play a shot.
You just left it. And again, straighter this time and defended away by Brooke Guest. Saying that, Jazz Singh is doing some twisting motion down here at fine leg. So maybe the Kent skipper is asking him to come on, maybe from the pavilion end. But you're right, when maybe one of your seamers is more expensive than you'd like, you don't have a spinner in the squad, you're turning to like Ekant Singh really in this case to bowl more. So we'll see what Kent can produce. So last ball in the over. And again, straighter. Run out.
No. It's a magnificent piece of fielding though.
It is. He's hit that straight back to Matt Milnes. He's picked it up one-handed and threw the stumps down. That fast bowler aggression that has been in Matt Milnes all day has finally bursted out there.
He was in mid-air when he threw it. That was an astonishing piece of fielding. It was a middle stump that went cartwheeling out of the ground. Brooke Guest just about got back in time. Umpire Treadwell wasn't interested. We can't tell, obviously, from where we are, but if he was very, very close, then the umpire can't give it without technology. That would be my view anyway.
Yeah.
But if it was out, then we'll just substitute that for the Martin Anderson dismissal and we'll move on.
That was extremely sharp, though, from Matt Milnes.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. As Everson begins a new over, he's turned into the leg side by Lewis Rees. Down towards Jazz Singh, but he gets there quickly, throws the ball in, keeps him down to a single. Rees moves on to 15, 180 for 5. Bruce in Kiev, good to hear from you again, Bruce. Remarkable where we have listeners. And he's a Kent supporter. I've got no problem with Kent supporters sending messages to Derbyshire Cricket at bbc.co.uk if you want to get in touch with us. As Everson is in, that was turned into the leg side by Guest down towards long leg. They're coming back for the second as well, and they will get the second. You're pointing something out to me.
You really feel there. I'm not sure who is. I think it's Matt Milnes' deep square leg. He just needs to be further round.
Yes, he's had to run quite a long way just to get that.
Yeah.
And he got quite a firm connection on it as well. Did Brooke Guest. I will read your email out. In fact, there's just a slight delay. He says he knows on the stream they don't get the best view. Annoying not to have seen Anderson's catch yesterday. Normally it's today, as this one is defended by Brooke Guest. But Ekant Singh looks slippery with the ball. Could turn out to be an excellent homegrown all-rounder, even if his wicket was a complete fluke. He says here, I'm not editorialising here, by the way. Despite Rano Dudgeon's efforts, I'm not sure Kent have bowled as well as Derbyshire overall. Jazz Singh and Joey Everson both a bit wayward. I wonder if they'll regret not picking a spinner, as we've just been discussing there in the final analysis. Yeah, they may well still bat last. No, they won't. That strikes the pad of Lewis Rees. Oh, and he's given him. He's given him. It took him a long, long time, umpire Treadwell, but Brooke Guest has gone. Wow, that was the longest thought for an LBW I've seen for some time. Guest goes for 28 in Derbyshire, a 182 for 6. I didn't think that finger was going to go up.
I mean, I don't want to, be controversial, but did you hear a bat sound?
No, I might have done.
But I'm not making any decisions. Umpire Treadwell.
just trying to flick it away down to fine leg again, wasn't he? Brooke Guest, but he's on his way. He goes for 28 of 37 deliveries.
And the plan to bowl pretty straight, as we mentioned.
Well, it's worked in that sense, hasn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 182 for 6. Derbyshire's still 170 behind. Oh, the jeopardy. I may have said Reese as well at the start, but I do apologise. I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. One's left-handed, one's right-handed, and I've watched them an awful lot, these cricketers, so I should be able to tell the Derbyshire ones apart.
And the incoming Derbyshire batter will be
Zach Chappell. They're into the bowling all-rounders now. Bowling all-rounders. Zach Chappell can bat. In fact, he batted really nicely in the last game against Gloucestershire. He marshalled the tail really well. 27 not out in the second innings, and in the first innings, if I can find him, he made 34. So he's in nick for a bowling all-rounder, I would suggest. Thanks for your email, Bruce. You'll no doubt be delighted at that latest dismissal, as indeed we all are, or not. So the championship season is finished, and Wrexham have missed out on the playoffs. Hull City are in them. Derby County finishing 4 points short after a 2-1 home defeat to Sheffield United. All eyes now clearly turn on Prenton Park on the Wirral. You know, the whole country will be watching, I'm sure. Tranmere can avoid relegation. Half an hour to kick off. I bet their nerves are jangling. 10,000 in the ground. Remarkable. Here's Everson then. In bowls to Zach Chappell, who defends that one. He's one of those players, Zach, and he did it last week against Gloucestershire. He did it admirably, fighting all of his natural urges to just go out there and swing those long levers and hit the ball to all parts. He was out in the first, I think it was the first innings, caught on the long on boundary, but he was batting with Mohammed Abbas at the time, who looked like he was more than capable of sticking around, but I think he just thought, if we can get some more runs here.
Yeah.
Now he needs to get 21 runs. As Everson is in, that's down the leg side. He almost got a little tickle on that. It was well taken by Chris Benjamin behind the stumps, diving away to his left-hand side, and the over comes to an end. And Everson has 1 for 39. Reese has 15. Chappell yet to get off the mark. Derbyshire 182 for 6. And they still trail by 170.
I am making way for Dan Whiting.
Okay. It'd be nice to make Dan work for a bit. It's his commentary box, he can do what he likes. It is very much his commentary box.
I'm just a sub, Dave. As I said yesterday, I'm like David Fairclough without the ginger hair.
It's bowls to Reese, who cracks this one away out towards the cover boundary for a single. Jazz Singh does the fielding. Brings Chappell onto strike, and I don't think Kent will be disappointed by that at all. Not only is he the new batter, but he's also a lower order batter.
Yep, 203 is the follow-on figure.
Yes, another what?
20 runs needed.
20 runs.
So a quick bang bang here, and you never know, do you?
You don't. No.
I don't think
you promised me we'd be all right.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think they'd enforce it anyway. It's gone out of fashion.
Well,
no.
Gloucestershire did last week. That one is played up to mid-on by Zach Chappell.
But it's different, like, because time had gone out the game, hadn't it, last week?
Yes, yeah.
So, I mean, there's still 2.5 days to go here. So, I think, you know, there's what was that, about 240 overs left in the game. 200, yeah, something like that.
Oh, without a calculator, I've got no chance.
Well, how many left today? There's 56.
It's me, isn't it? That one's pushed up to mid-on.
248, I think it is, isn't it? 248.5.
That's good from you. 0.4, I think.
Yeah, 4 now, sorry. Yeah. It done me. It made me look a mug there, Dave. It mugged me off, mate.
Yeah, it did a bit. It did a bit.
Yeah.
Jaden Danley did the fielding there, incidentally. The deepish mid-off, so the 12th man on again. When are the 12th men never on?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Mills bowls. That's driven a lot straighter by Zach Chappell, and he's off the mark. And he's off the mark with a boundary. That's a glorious shot.
That's gorgeous.
Zach Chappell.
Yeah. It's like sort of a right-handed David Gower.
No, I mean, the boy can't bat.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a high score in the 90s, but he made that on his debut for Leicestershire against Derbyshire at the county ground in Derby.
He's been around a while now, hasn't he?
Yeah, 29 years of age, as we discovered yesterday when I looked him up, as this next one is all clipped away off an inside edge out towards square. In fact, it's got a long way in front of square, and it's an interesting piece of fielding out there by Jazz Singh.
Yeah.
He didn't really know where the ball was at one point, but he stopped it from going to the rope and kept them down to a couple.
That's painful, isn't it, when you roll over a ball, like when you get your
on it.
hip over a
Yeah.
ball, that smarts a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want to be landing on a cricket
Absolutely
ball at any
not.
stage.
No way.
So Milnes, 7 off the over so far. Bowls to Chappell, a short delivery. They bowled a few short deliveries at him last week, Gloucestershire, and he never at any point looked like he was going to take it on. Which was, he prefers it full to drive. He's a good driver.
Well, they've all got analysts now, haven't they?
Yes.
And they've all got, you watch the analysts at work, and every ball now is recorded. It's short ball, full ball. I've got to do an update for BBC Radio Kent.
That's exciting. Oh, right. I thought it was strange talking about Olivia Dean and Capaldi on a sports show, but
Here is Joey Everson.
trail.
As that's played out to mid-off. It most certainly is. Whisper this quietly, but Kent could be in the ascendancy here. They've reduced Derbyshire to 189 for 6. At lunch, Derbyshire were 132 for 4. And Martin Anderson and Brooke Guest have both departed since then. Anderson to a full toss was caught down at fine leg by a good tumbling catch by Joey Everson off the bowling of Ekant Singh. And then Brooke Guest was possibly harshly adjudged LBW off the bowling of Joey Everson for 28. That made the score 182. Derbyshire probably will avoid the follow-on, but Kent are definitely in the ascendancy. Score here, Derbyshire 195 for 6.
What I can tell you is, well, Dan was giving that update. Lewis Rees has just swung the ball away to deep backward square leg for 6 and moved on to 22. The deficit now just 157, so 8 more runs required.
I'm getting sledged by the presenters
Yeah,
of
well,
BBC Radio. Kent, he's giving me the large one.
I got sledged at lunchtime when I was doing Radio Derby as well. Yeah. It's their favourite topic because they think we're just sitting in the sun watching the game. They don't understand how difficult this job is.
Oh,
They've no idea. Of course, it isn't difficult, but
we're putting our vocal cords on the line. I mean, we can pick up injuries.
I think they've lost the ball in the garden of one of the
Freeman Flats.
Yeah, they've lost there's two players that are just looking over the fence saying, "Excuse me, can we have our ball back?"
Yeah, there's always a joker in the side as well who will say, "Watch out for the Rottweiler."
Well, it's interesting because the ball was changed after 29 overs and 4 balls, and the umpire has come across now, James Treadwell, to the box of balls. Now the ball is now 45 overs and 2.
Adam Hollyoak's run out the dressing room to go and look for it. No, he's turned back now.
It's like what you might see on a Saturday afternoon somewhere else. Certainly somewhere other than the county ground, but they've got it back.
I think we're going to be on for a really late one. We've had lots of delays today. We've had car windscreens reflecting. We've had swarms of bees. We've had lost balls.
Yeah.
A couple of concussion protocols.
Just need somebody to step in a cow pat.
Yeah.
And you've got the foot. You've certainly got a line in bingo.
Molly will take one for the team. She's a good team player.
So the level of cricket I played at, we used to get rid of the sheep off the outfield before we started.
Yeah.
Most times, which was good fun. Evison then in bowls to Reese, who pushes this up to extra cover. And it's fielded by Ben Dawkins, who's there now.
Well,
He's been everywhere.
we were talking earlier also about part of North London that we played in, which wasn't particularly salubrious, where for the game to start, both sides had to push a burnt-out stolen car off the outfield.
That's not ideal, is it?
No.
Not ideal. Evison around the wicket to Reese. He's edged that one along the floor. There was a hand to it, and a pretty big hand to it as well. I think that's Keith Touchett. Slipper got his hand to that one, and they don't take a run.
I tell you what, I like this from Benjamin. He's standing up, so it stops Reese from getting a big lunge in.
And
Pins him back in.
I think it was after the 6 as well, because he did just take a step towards the ball and he flicked it away rather nonchalantly while you were updating listeners to Radio Kent. As Everson bowls and Reese defends. Reese will be used to this to a degree. I mean, he's an opening bat. He's a very handy man to have coming in down at, I think he came in at 5.
6.
6
he came in.
Yeah, he came in at 6. Head of Brooke Guest.
He was an opening bat, and Brooke Guest was your number 3, like
Yes.
a year ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah, certainly a couple of years ago, and Guest scored a many centuries. As Reese cuts this one out towards the point boundary. There is a fielder out there. It's Matt Milnes, and they come through for a single. Yes, he may have scored 4 or 5 centuries in one season. Batting at 3, the higher he bats, the greater the volume of runs he scores. As Tuanda Mayeye is back on the field, and now Daniel Bell Drummond is thinking about going off. Well, he's not just thinking about it, he's going off. So 12th man Jaden Denley will stay out there for the time being in his floppy sun hat. 196 for 6, the deficit just 156 runs now.
Do you think Kent's lack of spinner will possibly come into play, Fletch?
We had an email about that. We were just been talking about it before. It might. It just because of the amount of overs that the seamers have got to bowl.
Here's Milnes from the Nackington Road end, and Reese, who goes a long way across his stumps.
Because this innings has only been going for 46 overs.
Yeah.
No, that's today, isn't it? That's nonsense. My apologies. So, but it's 51 overs. Then it's 46 overs. This one, yeah. So it's right.
Yeah, we've had
54
32 today, haven't we?
Yeah.
What did we have? About 7 or 8 last night, something like that.
5 in the
5.
end. Yeah, 5 in the end.
Milnes coming around the wicket to the left-handed Reese. Oh, that's a good leave.
You're thinking of the number of drinks you had. I was on the overs there with 5, but
Teetotal, mate. I got the same amount of runs that Matt Parkins got in the first innings at Worcestershire last week. You got a duck. I think you've got the wrong bloke, Fletch. You know me. A paragon of virtue.
well, he looked a bit like the bloke we were out with last night, but I can't remember. I can remember. Before anybody thinks that I've lost it.
Left again, left alone.
If that was your car before, do you park it with it facing the?
No, I'll park it with the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is how it should be done, of course.
Yeah, because also if someone gets launched down there as well, I'd rather lose my back windscreen rather than the front.
Would you?
Yeah, I'd rather lose the back window rather than your front windscreen.
I'm not sure.
No. Yeah. Oh, that's nipped back, and Reese was trying to get funky there and trying to possibly run it down into the gap between second slip and Tuanda Mayeye, who's like a sort of floating 5th slip. And the ball's actually nipped back and hits him on the gloves.
I didn't realise Sheffield Wednesday had won today. That hasn't happened for a while. 39 league games without a win.
Up the Owls.
First home win of the season.
Oh. That's drilled to extra cover. Poor old Wednesday. I do feel for them.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. They're a massive club. They're like, you know, that Dejphon Chansiri, was it? The owner, was that his name?
Alphonse Chansiri, yes.
Yeah. And he just ran them into the ground.
They're not going to be deducted any points next season, though.
They're not.
No.
That was their fear, wasn't it? They got the big deduction this year, and they were going to. There was talk of them getting about another 15 for next season in League One.
Something to do with not paying footballing creditors, I think, but the EFL has waived it.
Short, and is that in the air? I can't see what's happened round that corner.
It was in the air, but I don't know if it was a catch or if it was put down. I don't think it was put down. Looking at the way, the way people, it was Ben Dawkins, obviously, because he's fielding everything today. Did it bounce in front of him? It bounced in front of him. We're being informed by our eyes and ears.
Great to see Molly's on the ball.
Well, we simply couldn't see, could we?
Yeah.
I perhaps could have made more of an effort, but
Wow,
I'll just hang you out to dry.
It's a tough job. It's a tough job.
It's
a tough job. So, because Sheffield Wednesday, you know, wasn't there talk like Mike Ashley was going to get involved?
Oh, he gets involved.
Somebody else, and then they couldn't agree the price, could they? Because the administrators wanted too much money, and they didn't want to pay Chansiri because he gets 10% or whatever.
Didn't want to talk to anybody. I think that was part of the problem.
Right.
Stephen informs me that Leicester City would have stayed up without their points deduction. They won today.
Yeah.
But they've gone down.
Wasn't there talk West Brom were going to get a points deduction?
Yes,
as well?
that has been mooted.
Yeah, you can have 3 sides relegated with points deductions.
Well, I still don't think the EFL is nowhere near as tough as a lot of continental leagues, where if your finances are in any kind of bad shape, they just chuck you out. Joey Evison into bowl to Lewis Rees, who defends that one up to Sam Northeast at mid-on.
Well,
you see some big clubs, you know, Saint Etienne were relegated, and you need licences and all sorts of things. But
so if that happened in cricket, would you be looking forward to your trip to Hove next season then? Moving swiftly on, lovely weather for the time of year.
Beautiful, not barely a cloud in the sky as that one is driven straight back to Everson by Lewis Rees. 197 for 6 it remains, the deficit 155. Derbyshire have got to get, I reckon if they can get within 50, this is set up beautifully.
The irony there is James Coles went for £390,000 in the 100.
Yes.
Could he buy Sussex?
Next delivery is pushed up. They get a certain percentage, don't they? The clubs, I think it's something like 8%.
Yeah.
Something like that, because they lose their player who's under contract.
Yeah.
But,
and they also sort of pay them 11/12 of their salary as well. They save on the salary.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a lot of friends at Sussex as well, and you know the guys at Gloucestershire have gone there. Tom Price, who's had a fantastic start to the season. Dominic Goodman.
Everson goes into bowl to Chapel, who leaves this one alone outside the off stump. Thank you, Stephen. Stephen's across all the football back at base. West Brom already had their deduction. It was 2 points in the end, and that was last week. But they were safe today. The bottom 3 were the bottom 3, I think, going into today's final round of matches in the Championship. The Championship now done and indeed dusted.
Stephen is the oracle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Villa fan. Can't help that. That's defended by Chapel back towards Everton. Gets a hand on it.
UTV, as they say in that part of the world.
They do. 1 down to Forest after the first leg of their all English semi-final. That's nothing, is it really? I think nobody wants Forest to get to the final, do they? Here's the next delivery. I couldn't care less, really. It's pushed out into the offside by Zach Chappell, who moves on to 7.
I'm sure a lot of listeners to BBC Radio Derby you've been tuning in over the last couple of days. Well,
they won't want Forest to.
No, absolutely not.
I don't really have that inbuilt rivalry. I prefer to dislike teams for proper reasons.
So Ipswich have gone up. Ipswich have gone up.
I believe so.
Our friends at Millwall, got a lot of fans in Kent. They were in the playoffs, aren't they?
Millwall will play Hull City, Southampton will play Middlesbrough.
Come
Wrexham
on down.
missed out.
Oh,
Happy days.
yeah. There's a lot of money gone to waste there.
Well, Phil Parkinson's future worked with Phil at Bradford City years ago.
Right. Yeah, I remember when he was there.
Very good coach. Got Bradford promoted and took them to Wembley in the League Cup final where they came second to Swansea.
Here's Milnes. That's a lovely shot. Zach Chappell. An on drive there. That's the 200 up for Derbyshire as well in the 49th over. In 211 minutes, and what an apt way to get there. Lovely shot, wasn't it?
It certainly was.
Wouldn't it be Jeff Boycott's shot to get his 100/100th?
They've now avoided the follow-on with that shot.
Yes, they have, yeah. Now, I think they'll be chipping away at this Kent lead. Oh, Miss Milne's all right there. He's taken a horrible tumble. Yeah, he's okay. He's limping a little bit, though. He's just fallen in his follow-through. He puts so much effort into every delivery, Matt Milnes. Bradford, though, it's a wonderful place. It's like, I don't know if you ever went to Brick Lane in the old days. You used to be able to get a curry there for like $1.99. I went up to Bradford. This is only 10, 15 years ago. I remember going to get curry there for about $3.99.
No, it's a good city.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, that's a nick. And Chappell goes. Milnes strikes. And he deserves that, Milnes, I think.
Yeah.
Chappell departs for 11, and it was a good tumbling catch from Benjamin as well.
I'm not sure about the shot.
Yeah, he didn't need to play that. It was a bit of a flat-footed waft, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit. But
Yeah.
Fair play.
So 2:03 for 7, because they were just looking as if, they could sort of get this lead. If they were like 300 all out, for instance, and Kent only had a lead of, say, 50 odd. I think anything can happen with that,
Yeah,
can't it?
absolutely.
But now, if
At the
Kent can go
moment,
bang bang,
Yeah.
I think they could really twist the knife.
It's Ben Aitchison next, then Rory Hayden, who I've got no idea whether he can bat or not, and then Shoaib Bashir, who's played some interesting shots to get himself out.
Yeah.
He was out for
Was he a whacker?
He was out for a 2-ball duck, and his method of dismissal, his mode of dismissal was LBW sweeping to the second ball that he faced in one of his innings. I mean,
Brave, yeah. Yeah.
That's one word for it. Yeah. And Rory Hayden, I'd have to look him up, if I'm entirely honest with you, to find out.
Where's he come through? What's his club back in Derbyshire?
Who?
Hayden.
Well, he's a Staffordshire boy.
Okay.
Yeah, he's another Stoker.
Oh, he's a Stokey, is he? Yeah, of course, the Stoker Bass.
The Stoker Bass, indeed.
Yes.
Yes, piling that pressure on the poor lad. Of course, he'll be confident after picking up a fifer, you would imagine.
Yeah.
That will boost him. He played 2 matches at the end of last season. He played at Lords. He played at Glamorgan and didn't bat, but he played at Lords and made 7 not out, and they're his only first-class runs. So he's never been dismissed in first-class cricket, but he has only got 7 runs.
A bit like you, Fletch.
Yeah, no, I've never been dismissed in first-class cricket
And
either.
me.
He made 26 in the List A game against
Mills.
Essex. Sorry, we've already got back underway.
Here's Mills. You got 26, or Hayden.
No, I've not played List A cricket either.
I'm trying to think of the commentators. I think it's only Don Topley who's played first-class cricket.
I think Kevin James might.
Oh, Kevin James, yeah, he might have done.
Might stick his hand up.
He might have done, yeah.
Don Topley's the only one who's dropped a catch at Lords, subbing for England, I think.
He took it over the boundary, didn't he?
Yes, fine effort from him. Fine effort from him.
Against the 84 West Indians, he was on the MCC ground staff, wasn't he?
Still had a moustache then as well, remarkably.
Yeah.
It doesn't go about fashion, does it?
Oh, that's a little bit airy-fairy. They've got a short leg in now, looking to pounce. Yeah, Don Topley's he's the Kevin Webster of county cricket, isn't he?
I might be better off not talking about Don. A man who it seems to be his work's life to reduce the number of teams in the county championship and play less cricket because he's already made his money from the game. But just an opinion, of course.
That's just worked deliberately back for a square. He could get 4 runs. It's a very fast part of the ground down there. It does go for 4. Aitchison, 6 off 3 balls, striking at 200.
Well, Chappell made 11, which means that everybody has made double figures. It will be horrible if extras let us down.
In a way, though, that's worse because.
Why? What?
Yeah, well, in the top order, you get your run of low scores. Yeah, and because you know the ball's zipping about, you will get a run of low scores at some point in your career. But the trick is, as Graham Gooch used to say, is once you get in, once you get to 27, 25, you've got to go and get, you've got to go big, go and get greedy, go and get the daddy 100.
As he used to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the 1932, the only time Derbyshire.
Yeah.
All 11 batters have reached double figures and extras in completed innings.
Right.
And it is on, but Ben Aitchison needs 4 more. And then we need to see runs from Rory Hayden and Shoaib Bashir. Joey Everson from the pavilion end, bowling to Lewis Rees, who smacks him out to a fairly straight mid-wicket for 4. That was fairly agricultural from Lewis Rees.
Yeah.
I would suggest you won't see that necessarily in the MCC batting handbook. He won't care. He moves on to 29. I mean, there's no question in my mind that Ben Aitchison will be able to stay out there with Lewis Rees. As I say, I'm looking at Rory Hayden's full.
We didn't have an update, did we, at 35? Which I know we did have one at 35.
Did we?
Yeah.
I've not heard anything in my ears. So
No, it's 350 the next one at half times.
next one is defended by Rees. Yeah, I'm just waiting for somebody to tell me really, because the chances are they'll be dissecting Derby County's final day defeat, which ended their playoff hopes before passing on to Burton Albion. So I might not actually get on again until about 3:50.
No, same here.
Yeah, yeah.
Molly can, you know, she can steer the ship, can't she?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That one is defended by Lewis Rees. Just gestures with his hand, isn't it?
You see the
Just moved
Yorkshire
away.
women in, I think it was Wednesday.
Okay. First with the news.
In the yeah.
That's just the one that's just gone, or the one before?
I think it was last season. They lost their last 4 wickets to run-outs.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Everson bowls to Rees, who pushes this one out into the offside, where it's fielded by Ekansh Singh.
Molly and I covered. We
the
covered
Derbyshire
Derbyshire.
game,
Yeah, women. Rebecca Duckworth got 100. Frances Lonsdale got 103.
Kent still won the game though, didn't they?
They did, thanks to 108 from Coco Streets.
That is one of the best names I think I've ever heard. There's Everson bowls. This one's straight onto Rees's pads. It's a good piece of fielding down there though by Jazz Singh, who picked up and threw in one swift movement and therefore kept them down. So just the one run, 214 for 7, Rees 30, Aitchison 6.
See, what I try and do when I work with Molly on the women's stuff is like we try and get her to drop her teammates in it, because then the teammates want to come on and get their own back. You see,
that's a clever. Clever boy.
But Molly just won't. She's too clever for me.
She's too nice. Too nice.
She is too nice. She is too nice.
It is Everson bowling to Aitchison, who takes his bottom hand off the bat as he defends that one back to the bowler. It was the final ball of the over as well. 5 runs from it. Rees 30, Aitchison 6. Derbyshire 214 for 7, trailing by 109 38 runs.
So it'll be Molly. Who's the messiest in the dressing room? Who leaves their kit all over the place? Who has the worst wobbler when they're given out for an LBW by the umpire?
That's harsh.
And she's, you know, she should go and work in PR.
She's already got three jobs.
Yeah, she's, well, you know.
Don't need any more.
No, she's the Henry Kissinger of women's county cricket. I tell you, she's such a peacemaker. Milne's going to continue from the Nackington Road end. Keith Dudgeon's at first slip. And I'm just a little worried because he doesn't normally field there.
He's been there for a while now.
Yeah, and I'm a little worried that he might be injured.
Oh, okay. Well, get him subbed out.
Well,
for whom? I've no idea, but
yeah,
must be somebody. Left arm spinner.
That's left alone by Reese, who's now moved into the 30s. Still 20 overs left, or 18 left till tea. It's going to be a 4 o'clock tea at least, isn't it?
Well, it's only 4:15 at this rate.
Yeah.
Over 8 level.
Yep.
Remarkably. Maybe we've had bees and your car.
Yeah, it's going to be a late one here because
issues.
Yeah, I'm only doing the first 2 days of this game. Then Ben Watts, who's, you know, he's the real McCoy. I'm just an imposter. That's just dropped into the offside, and Reese calls Aitchison through. Yeah, Ben Watts, BBC Kent Sport. He'll be here for the next 2 days. And he'll be with you, Fletch. And I've got to go down and cover a game in the West Country. So I've just got a 4.5 hour drive at the end of play tonight.
Who's playing in that one?
It's Gloucestershire versus Northamptonshire women. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. And I'm going to sleep for a long time.
The draw's been made for the next round of the T20 County Cup.
Ooh.
I only have one tie, but Derbyshire will
I
play Cumbria.
thought that it was a draw in advance.
That last year it was.
That's short ball there. Mills testing Aitchison out. I thought that if... Oh no, that's right.
Yeah, last year there were brackets, weren't there? But this year it was... they did away with that.
Unfortunately, Kent lost to Middlesex last Sunday, possibly. Molly might know. At Radlett, wasn't it, I think?
I'm indebted to Stephen again for the information, of course.
Stephen's like...
No, he's all over it. He's all over everything, Stephen.
We like Stephen.
Yeah.
That's pushed out to mid-on. I need a Stephen in my life. It's like your PA, isn't it?
Well, normally, quite often, and Henry as well, who's currently away. The pair of them obviously sit back in Derby and do the social media and all that kind of thing. But they're listening and watching, so I generally find if I put a question out there that they will answer it.
I think you need a word with Henry. You wait till I see him. There's a little bit aerial. He's actually got into the gap. It's going to be 2 as Daniel Bell Drummond retrieves it from extra cover. 2:17 for 7. Yeah, I'll be having a word with Henry.
Really?
Yeah. Going on a holiday in the cricket season.
Well,
He'll be suitably admonished.
Yes, yeah, there is that. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
And I'm not even sure if he'll be Leighton Orient have scored. Against Burton, that's not good, is it?
Against Burton?
Yeah. No,
Can they go down or not? No, they're safe.
They're safe.
Yeah.
Safe last week. Yeah.
That's defended
I would
by Aitchison. Aitchison looks reasonable, actually. He's not a fool, is he?
No.
Even though he's coming in at number 9, he's better than that.
He's got a first-class half-century. Scored against Nottinghamshire a couple of years ago.
Yeah. In the over.
Yeah, Burton safe last week. I would look at the goal. I would point everybody in the direction of a half hour of Radio Gold on the BBC Sounds on the Burton Albion page, where I was down on the pitch interviewing anybody that moved live for half an hour after the final whistle. And when I say anybody that moved, I include players' girlfriends. Everson into bowl to Rees, who just guides that one out into the offside for a single.
It's not like you, Fletch, to be covering a side from a brewing town like Burton.
Yeah, well, it was a nice little club.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very accommodating.
Is it the Pirelli Stadium?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pirelli Stadium.
I think my side, Barnet, avoided relegation there last game of the season.
Okay.
Probably about 2010, maybe.
Before my time. This one's turned into the leg
Angled
side.
in.
Come on, come on.
Sorry,
You just-
angled into the leg side.
Will you just sit there and it's going to be a leg by?
It will be a leg by. Yeah.
Signal doesn't
Pre-signal.
like it.
We spoke about the pre-signal yesterday.
I'm not sure that Tom Lungley's got the memo about the pre-signal, if I'm entirely honest with you. I can't work out either. I have got the Tranmere game on in the vicinity, and I promise you I'm watching the cricket, but it looks like a dull day in the northwest. I can't quite work out what's going on there. Everson around the wicket, balls to Rees, who smashes it straight up in the air. Chance for a catch as the no, it lands safe and then almost spins away from the fielder out there, who I'm fairly certain is Ben Dawkins. Because it's always Ben.
It's always Ben Dawkins.
Always Ben Dawkins.
In fact, Ben Dawkins is actually playing up front for Tranmere now on your screen.
I'll tell you what, we could do a lot. We could do a lot worse. Yeah, I think it was Ben Dawkins. He's picked up a single there, Lewis Rees. The deficit 132, 220, 4-7.
If that had been out there, Rees would have been furious. I'm sure they'd have had words in that dressing room because didn't need to play that shot.
Now the ball's been played by Aitchison to mid-wicket, where it's picked up by Ben Dawkins. Again, if in doubt, say it's Ben Dawkins.
Some cloud might be coming in, and just to our right there, it looks like it's filling in a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, they don't look threatening though. There's some rain due around 6-7 o'clock tonight. We had some rain last night, didn't we?
5.
This one is pushed into the offside by Ben Aitchison. There's one lone applauder. I assume that came from the Derbyshire changing room as he picked up a single to move to 9.
We did have a bit of rain.
We did. We got wet. We
yeah.
got wet. Yeah. We're going to an indoor pub tonight, I think. Far safer. I'm just looking at. I mean, I use the Met Office.
I'll be on the M4, mate.
I'll be thinking of you.
Yeah.
Well, 6 o'clock it suggests, as this one is beating Rees outside edge through to the keeper Benjamin, and the over comes to an end. So Everson 12 overs 1 for 56, Aitchison 9, Rees 33. We have 20 overs until tea, which means we're closer to 4:30 than 1:15. I would imagine when.
No, 17.
Oh yes, I was looking at the wrong one.
Yeah.
17. So yeah, we're about 4:15, wasn't it? 4:15.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Assuming they don't bring their spinner on.
Oh, Miei can bowl a little bit of off spin.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been used quite a bit this season. The Dudge is coming back from the Nackington Road end. I think this might be the first time that he's bowled from that end in the game.
Stephen's been back.
Stevens, yeah, the Oracle, yeah.
I'm not sure if he meant this for broadcast, but it's going to be broadcast anyway. Martin Allen, who don't call him Mad Dog, for goodness sake. Don't call him Mad Dog, he doesn't like that.
No, we've only had him as manager. Here is Dudgeon. That's a good bounce. We've only had Martin Allen as manager 5 times.
Yeah, we got into a disagreement with the head groundsman the day that Barnet stayed up. Stephen used to work at Burton Albion as well.
Right, okay.
They wanted to train on the side of the pitch, but the drainage at the Pirelli is not great. He said if it wasn't that day, he definitely did it on one of his visits with the Bees.
Yeah.
Mad Dog. Don't call him Mad Dog. That's He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it.
Although his X handle, Twitter handle, or X handle is Mad Dog.
Yeah, so there we go.
But Matt Milnes is known as Mad Dog amongst the Kent boys. That's a lovely shot. That is the shot of a man who shouldn't be batting at number 9, Ben Aitchison. He's impressed me with bat and ball. He looks a really good cricketer.
He is a good cricketer.
Yeah, I like the look of him.
He's a Very, very good cricketer. Barnet are leading at Harrogate Town.
Go on the bees.
Come on, the bees. What a goal that was from Callum Stead, by the way.
Got 5 last week against Gillingham.
I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it was an absolute belter.
Yeah, he got 5 goals in a game last
Did
week
he?
against Gillingham. Yeah, Barnet won 6-2. Sorry if I'm not ingratiating myself to BBC Kent fans. Dudgeon doesn't look at full pace here, I don't think. I think he's just easing his way back in, possibly.
But the big scoreline is Barrow leading against Newport County. If Barrow win that game, then Tranmere is safe no matter what happens today. This is excellent news.
You ever been to Barrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long way.
Yeah.
Lots of people in the Prenton Park behind the goal looking at their phones rather than the football.
Dudgeon. Short, and that could be probably 2 more, actually. He hasn't timed it, and Milne's in pursuit. Keeps it down to 2. Yeah, Barrow is one of those places. Now, I don't want to be unkind,
But you're going to be, aren't you?
but if you took the missus there on a romantic weekend,
She wouldn't thank you for it.
she'd be calling in the divorce lawyers.
Yeah, I've been to a few up there. I've been to the Rugby League ground as well in Barrow. I've been to Workington's Rugby League ground in football.
Whitehaven got a rugby league side as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Short, is that? No, it's just whipped off the hip. Out to square leg. I thought it was in the air for a little bit, actually, but maybe I'm hallucinating, Dave.
Barrow have had 5 managers this season.
Yeah.
It's no wonder they're going down, is it really?
No.
There's no way to carry on.
They were in the Football League before, weren't they?
They were.
1971.
Voted out.
Yeah. For Cambridge United? Or Hereford?
Hereford were later than that, weren't they? Because they got in after their
72.
cup run in '72 when they beat Newcastle and played West Ham.
Was it Cambridge?
No, I think they were. It could have been Cambridge in 1970. That's a good
Yeah.
shout, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Testing me now.
That's Nerdle into the onside, no run. I think Wimbledon replaced Southport and Wigan replaced Workington at the end of the 70s.
Yeah. So
It was a funny system, wasn't it?
well, it was hopeless.
Just, yeah. I mean, it was so hard for. And also, what we've seen in the National League this year with the York and Rochdale situation, I'm a big fan of 3 up, 3 down from the.
Well, I would be if my team was in the National League, yes, but when my team's in League Two, I'm less of a fan, I have to say, and that's the issue, that it's going to have to be imposed on them, isn't it? And it is only right and proper. I saw somebody who's involved in, I can't remember who it was now. I'm going to see Jazz Singh from the pavilion end, suggesting that the top 2 should go up and the 3rd place team should be going up in the playoffs, so they have 3 up and 3 down. And I think that would be only right and proper. There are some very good teams in the National League these days.
Yeah. Colin McKevitt's been in touch.
Alex, telling us to shut up about football.
Do you know him from Badger and Coombs?
No.
No. No, he's a good man from
Good.
the production company who do Worcestershire's stream now.
Oh, does it? What was his first name?
Colin.
Oh no, somebody else. Just Singh in to bowl to Aitchison, who's just basically chipped that with the outside edge of his bat down to the vacant 3rd man area for 4. That was a bizarre shot. Aitchison is already on 20. He's got a strike rate of 117. I've no idea what he's doing out there. Well, I know what he's doing out there. He's getting runs and he's getting them quickly. The deficit down to 120.
Bang too low, isn't he? Bang too low. Anyway, Colin, they do Worcestershire. They did do the Lancashire stream as well.
But they don't now.
No, they don't
No,
now.
they don't. Yes, okay. I probably do know him then.
And they also do the ECB disability cricket as
okay.
well. They're really good to work with. They're good guys.
Yeah. Singh in, turned into the leg side this time by Aitchison, just for a single. 233 for 7. Aitchison up to 21.
And they also do Wrexham Football Club.
I've gone off him a bit, but what's he saying?
Anyway, he said, after I was a little bit premature, I'm not often premature in my
I
life.
can
Let me
imagine.
put this out there.
I can imagine.
But I put it out there about the death of Brian the Cat
Oh,
at
yes.
Somerset County Cricket Club. And Colin said that's what cats do. They disappear for ages, then reappear.
Yeah.
Like you're the problem.
Yeah.
And Brian You've mugged me off, mate. You've made me look a wally.
Sing bowls to Rees. They're claiming a catch down the leg
He
side.
twitched his arm.
Rees is going nowhere. Umpire Treadwell just keeps his hands in front of his chest. He was desperate to raise the finger, I think, but
His arm twitched. It was on the holster.
he thought better of it. It was already not called an above waist high full toss today.
Yeah.
From square leg. And he's given that one not out as well. Jas Singh was fairly confident, although he wasn't full throated. It was more from behind the stumps, I think. Singh is on his way in again to the left-handed. Risu just pushes that out into the offside, and there is no run. Word for Buxton Football Club, play at the highest football ground in any of the top 6 divisions in the country.
Right.
At the Silverlands. They're in National League North semi-final, playoff semi-final action at 4 o'clock up at South Shields, who have had a real resurgence in recent years.
Yeah, they're going well.
Yeah, get a couple of thousand fans on a regular basis up there, so good luck to Buxton and John McGrath as this next delivery is driven by Lewis Rees. Out towards the cover boundary, the lone applauder enjoyed that one, and of course it was fielded by Ben Dawkins out there on the cover boundaries everywhere, and Rees moves on to 34.
Now, Fletch, I'm sure that you're probably bored of talking about the snow game at Buxton in 1975, Derbyshire versus Lancashire.
Not bored, no, not bored with it. It's very much a mythical kind of beast. There's a very famous photograph.
Yeah.
It was hailstones, from what I can gather, rather than snow, as this one is a swing and a miss from Ben Aitchison, taken by a tumbling Benjamin behind the stumps. Over comes to an end, 234 for 7.
That was extravagant there from Aitchison. Is that the photo with Clive Lloyd with a big plate of flares on?
It's got,
there's about 4 of them there.
Yeah. Both Lloyds were in the team, weren't they? And, it's greatly exaggerated. I mean, there are stories. The story that says that Michael Holding woke up in the morning, looked out of the room of his hotel. He'd never seen snow before. Well, he wouldn't have seen it on that day because he wasn't at Derbyshire at the time. So there are lots of stories that have been built up.
But one which I believe is true is that Ashley Harvey Walker. Is that his name? Ashley Walker? Ashley Harvey Walker, wasn't it? Short and absolutely nailed into the leg side for 4 runs. Yeah, Ashley Harvey Walker gave his false teeth to Dickie Bird, didn't he, when he went out to bat?
And of course it will be Dickie Bird.
Yeah.
Because everything that happens in cricket out of the ordinary.
I think Ashley Harvey Walker was later shot in a bar in Johannesburg.
Sure that wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald? No, you're right. I do have a vague recollection of that story from somewhere.
Yeah. He'd get in my posh named 11. Oh, that's a wide. Yeah, Dudgeon testing him out. Yeah, I've got a posh named cricket 11.
Have you?
Yeah. It's, one of them played against Kent last week in Oliver James Hannon Dolby. I put this to Jack Brooks and he said, no, he's not posh, he's from Halifax.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Having worked in Halifax for 15 years, I can confirm nobody in Halifax is posh.
Yeah. Tobias Skelton, Roland Jones is in there. So that's worked into the onside. Benedict Brodie, Albert Geddes at Middlesex, he's in my side. Yeah. I'm seeing who else is in my posh 11. Here we go. Right, got it. Nicholas Richard Trail Gubbins.
Who prefers to be known as Nick.
Yeah. Dodging round the wicket. He's got outside the line there, surely. Yeah, it's not been out. There's a mix-up.
Oh, dear.
It was...
It was absolute chaos. The LBW decision had absolutely no chance of being given in the affirmative. And then Rees saw that Ben Aitchison was halfway down the track, decided to go. Aitchison turned around and went back to the other end, but then Rees had run, so Aitchison thought he'd better go. And when the throw came in, Aitchison was walking towards the stumps, but out of his ground, and would have been out by a million miles.
Yeah.
And the ball didn't hit the stumps, and everybody moved on.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. One run.
Leg
by, in fact.
Yeah, leg by.
Yeah,
Dutch doesn't mind, don't go on his figures. John Robert Troutbeck Barkley. As Dutch comes in, because this one's going to take a while. Pushed into the covers. Ebony, Jewel, Coralie, Camellia,
Rainford
Rosamond, Rainford, Brent.
Yeah.
Sir Kirtley, Elcon, Linwall, Ambrose.
But that's the strange thing about Ebbs, isn't it? Because she's not posh. She's just got a lot of names.
From South London.
She's got a lot of names.
This bloke's posh though, and plied his trade in South London. Rory James Hamilton Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was posh. There's an opener for Cambridge University in the 90s. I'll come on to it after this ball from Darjan was pushed into the covers. Russell Quentin Cake.
Cake?
Yeah, do you remember him?
No, that's a great name.
Yeah, it just sort of conjures up images of sort of a rakish set of front teeth and a straw bow tie punting down the cam with Felicity and Henrietta in tow.
Strawberry bow tie.
Yeah.
It's called Cake.
Matthew Valentine Fleming, now he was genuinely posh.
Okay.
He was the grandson of Fleming of James Bond
All right.
and Fleming's Bank.
Hmm.
Colin Ingleby Mackenzie won the county championship with Hampshire, insisted that his side were in bed before Christmas. Before breakfast.
Before Christmas.
Before Christmas. Ooh.
Where's he going?
Aitchison's like walking around. He's gone a long way down the wicket. I don't go that far on my holidays. And Oliver James Hannon Dolby. Yeah. I did a Keith 11 as well. Oh, come on, that's for another day.
Wait till it rains.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
And I can leave the room.
Yeah.
Starting to get ready, our Buxton FC. 4 o'clock kickoff up in South Shields. I'll try, bless you. I'll try and keep across that. I know there are people who are interested, there are people who aren't interested, but this is a BBC Sport feed. As Jazz Singh runs away from us and bowls to Aitchison, who crashes this one away into the offside backward of square. And they go through for a single. Aitchison moves on to 22 off 23 deliveries. He's slowed down a touch. His strike rate is below 100 per 100 balls now. Derbyshire 242 for 7, trailing by 110.
We'll give you a little break at the end of the over.
Okay, I'll go and watch some football.
Yeah, we're not slave drivers here, you know.
It's not looking brilliant at the moment.
I don't want to get done for modern slavery, keeping you on for a couple of hours, you know.
Singh in bowls. That one is driven backward of square on the offside by Lewis Rees.
We'll get Lady Mollington of Royal Tunbridge Wells in.
Milnes does the fielding.
That's what it was earlier, wasn't it? Lady Mollington of Royal Tunbridge Wells.
She looks busy in there, Mom.
She's busy.
Yeah,
She's
always
like,
working.
oh,
Always
yeah.
working, Molly.
Bit like me.
Always working. 243 for 7. Yeah. About 20 minutes time I might have an update, so who knows.
Okay.
I will stay off until then. This next delivery from Jazz Singh is down the leg side. He tried to flick it away. He's disappointed he didn't make contact, but it was well taken, tumbling to his left by Chris Benjamin.
We were talking about Stoke, because obviously you got the Stoker Bass.
Yes.
In
Rory Hayden.
Mm-hmm. And I did an interview with Andy Brassington, Gloucestershire. And he played with 2 wonderful Pakistanis at Gloucestershire in the 70s. Zahir Abbas and Sadiq Mohammed.
Yeah, decent. This next delivery from Jazz Singh is played straight back to him by Aitchison.
And he said Zahir Abbas was like a prince. And he said Sadiq Mohammed was Pakistan's answer to Arthur Daly. He was ducking and diving and doing all sorts. And he said Zahir batted as he was as an individual, and Sadiq batted as he was as an individual.
Wow.
And I'll come on to it.
Singh runs away from us now, bowling to Ben Aitchison, who drives into the offside in front of square. That's a glorious shot from Ben Aitchison, who moves on to 26 at a run a ball, 247 for 7 now, the deficit 105.
Yeah. Anyway, Sadiq Mohammed's benefit year, and he's got Andy Brassington. He's touting bats around Bristol that he signed himself and misspelt half the names. Allegedly.
Yes,
Allegedly.
very much allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, this was about 1979, so, you know.
These things happen,
Yeah.
possibly. As Jazz Singh is in again. And this one is in the air and caught. Ben Aitchison goes, the simplest of catches. Sam Northeast didn't have to move a muscle. And Derbyshire 247 for 8 now, still trailing by 105. Aitchison goes for 26 of 26 deliveries, and Jazz Singh has his first wicket of the match.
Yeah, a bit of a tame end there because he looked quite a useful bat, Aitchison, and it was a rather tame way to get out. I think he just, I don't know if it stopped on him a little bit perhaps, but he just chipped it. It was the simplest of catches, and he'll be disappointed with that. He's starting to cloud over here.
We'll be all right.
We'll be all right.
What it will mean is that when Derbyshire bat 100 runs behind, bowl rather 100 runs behind in the not too distant future,
Yeah.
it'll be hooping round corners for this man, Rory Hayden, who took a 5 in the Kent innings, and he's now marching out purposefully to bat. And he owns a bat, which is something, I suppose.
Bashir can bat though.
Can he?
Well,
First class average of 8. I mean, he hasn't played a huge amount of first class cricket. Mohamed Abbas has got a first class average of 7. So between the pair of them, if you're looking for 50 runs, you might be asking for.
you told me he was the Buxton Bradman.
No, Jack Morley is the Rochdale Richards.
Yeah.
That hasn't taken off yet. He's just jogging off the field with a towel. He had a net this morning. Took his 2 bats out.
I know Tim Merthyr at Middlesex was known as the Lambeth Lara, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't mind that. I think that's quite good fun, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's a good
yeah.
lad, Jack.
I did tell Sam Northeast he was the Broadstairs Bradman.
That's slightly more possible.
He got 1900s in a term when he was 13 at school cricket.
Yeah, I know, but they were all in the playground, weren't they? Come on.
Listen, I'd take 1900s against the,
Yes, I would.
you know, the dog and duck.
Which is who I used to play.
Here is Lewis Rees about to face up to Dudgeon. 3 for 64 off 16. And that's short and pulled. Just one though out in the deep. I can't see who's out there. Molly probably knows more than I do. Because she sort of had the angle. I think it's Ekhan Singh, isn't it? It might be Dawkins. Dawkins everywhere, isn't he? How are you, Molly?
Very well.
Yeah?
Watching Ben Aitchison sort of hit it around a little bit.
Yeah. Will Kent be pleased with their afternoon?
I think so. I think
Yeah.
if they can get these 2 wickets pretty quickly,
Yeah.
they'd feel they've won the session.
Yeah,
However, Derbyshire have sort of reduced that deficit, probably more than Kent would have liked.
Yeah.
And, you know, sometimes 2 wickets to take can be trickier than it looks.
Yeah. I want to speak to you about. You played a lot of cricket at Polo Farm, which is where Kent used for their second 11 ground. Haven't you?
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's a really nice club in general.
Is it? Yeah.
But as a wicket, it's a bit of a road, really.
Is
which
it?
sort of translates between here and Beckenham for Kent.
Yeah. Well, Beckenham can be a road as well, can't it? As Dudgeon comes in and greets Hayden with some chin music first up.
Yeah, it's a good track, and the net facility they have down there as well. So I know the second 11 play there a lot.
Right,
So,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
It's nice and local. There's lots of
Yeah,
positives.
yeah. Yeah, because Kent is a big county.
Yeah.
And you can imagine like a game in the Kent Premier League where Beckenham, for instance, play Folkestone. That's got to be out. Yeah, no doubt about that one. Dudgeon gets his fourth. Hayden's trapped LBW. And it looked as if it was hitting about halfway up middle stump, didn't it, Molly?
It did. It was a very good delivery, come back on him slightly.
Yeah.
And just got him into all sorts of trouble in the end.
Yeah.
But this is what Kent would have wanted here now. Two wickets in quick succession, hunting for one more to close out their first innings for Derbyshire.
Yeah. Oh, Dudgeon's on for a fifer. He's on for a Michelle Pfeiffer.
Would that be his second fifer in a Kent shirt?
Yes, it
Yes,
would
it
be.
would
He got
be.
the 7 against
Yeah.
Northamptonshire, first game of the season. So he got 8 wickets in that game because he took one in the first innings. But then he obviously did his ACL, and his second game for Kent was the opening game of this season
Yeah.
away at Durham, where he's got 4 for 83 and 3 for 39. So he's taken 7 in that. So he's got this knack of picking up wickets, and that's crucial, isn't it?
100%, especially when you're coming into a team as a frontline bowler, that's your job.
Yeah.
If he can get this one for his own stats, he'll be pretty happy, but I think overall, with a Kent perspective, if he can get his wicket very shortly,
Yeah.
and they lead from about 100, then they're going to be pretty happy.
Yeah. No, he's a great bloke. He's one of the... Got a lot of time for the characters of the game, and he's definitely one of those. But he's popular with everyone down here, isn't he? He says hello to everyone. He's like really just a nice bloke.
A lot of the Kent players look to give back to supporters and to the youth as well coming through.
Yeah.
So it's always nice to see it at any county.
Yeah, I think there's also, they're quite supportive of the women players as well, aren't they? There's this thing about sort of one club, 2 teams,
Yeah.
isn't there?
That's something that's been sort of driven hard by everyone that's here at Kent. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it's very nice to see.
Yeah, so if you want to come down and support the horses as the women's... I feel really bad about saying that. Oh, Dudgeon nearly sneaks one through Shoaib Bashir's defences. I feel really sort of... I don't feel easy about sort of calling them horses. It's quite derogatory, isn't it?
We used to lean into it because that was our
Yeah,
our name.
yeah.
But
It comes from the badge, doesn't it?
It
Obviously.
does, 100%
Yeah.
come from the badge. I think
Yeah.
also from a Kent women's perspective, it's the difference. Obviously, you have the Kent Spitfires, if you like.
Yeah,
then
yeah,
it's
yeah.
different.
Dudgeon. Bashir defends, pushes it back to the bowler. Dudgeon's 4 for 65.
I think also turning an eye to the Kent innings next, with the Kent going back again. I don't think Derbyshire can be too disappointed because there's something in the pitch still.
There is, yeah.
So Kent have got about wow here.
And also, there's a little bit of cloud moving in. I
Yeah.
wonder if that's going to get the ball, like the overheads are going to come into play and get the ball hooping around.
So it could be, without tempting fate, Kent could bat for a session.
Ooh. Sure, Bashir gets up. He's a tall man anyway and uses all of his frame to drop the ball down into the offside. And a warm round of applause for this popular South African, Keith Dudgeon. Derbyshire, 2:48 for 9. You listen to me, Dan Whiting, and Molly Davis.
So who's it going to be? Is it going to be Jazz Singh to continue? Looks like it will be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Jazz Singh, ball in hand, looking for that last wicket here to close out the innings.
He's a good lad as well, Jazz, isn't he? He's often stays, because he's one of the sort of London-based players. Kent have got sort of southeast London, haven't they? And he often stays in the same hotel as I do in Canterbury. And yeah, I've had a chat with him, waiting for the lift on a couple of occasions, actually.
As now he comes into bowl to Reese. And that one there is defended away.
Reese is bat well.
Yeah, he's 40 off 71.
Yeah.
He'd be the person now you'd think to look to try and sort of chip away at the total that's left here.
Well, the field's spread. Apart from first slip,
Yes.
there are 8 on the boundary. You've got the bowler, the keeper, first slip. Then the other 8 are on the fence.
And that is swept in the air, could be out. And it's not, goes all the way, I believe, over deep square leg as he swept that across the line slightly, and it's Derbyshire's 250 up.
And a batting point.
Vitally.
Yeah. Not that Fletch likes bonus points, but you know.
So you would think here now it's going to be a point of a teeing off time maybe for
Yeah.
Lewis Rees.
Yeah.
So that now brings deficit below 100 for Derbyshire, which I think is always more pleasing on the eye, psychologically maybe. So Daniel Bell-Drummond is having a chat there with Jazz Singh just to work out a bit of a game plan.
So tea could be delayed because they're 9 down. we could be having tea at 6 o'clock.
So Jazz Singh then coming in to Lewis Rees to reply. And that's Fuller, straighter, chip down the ground, but they've turned down the single. This could be a more tactical.
Yeah, a little bit of cat and mouse.
Play, 100%. So you think who's gonna wobble first? That'd be the question, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Jazz Singh one to his name, so he'll be looking to try and pick up this one to add to his figures. So that one slip is the only catching fielder. Again, heaved across the line. It's going to go all the way again. All the way for 6. He's picked that off stump and he's just whipped that off the pads. And it is Lewis Rees 50. Brings it up in style. The crowd's applauding. He raises the bat up to his changing room. I'd have enjoyed to bring up many 50s that way.
Yeah, well batted.
Yeah.
Well batted. Singh can't be bowling length balls though. When you've got somebody who's in this destructive frame, this destructive mode that Rees is in, because he's having a dip, isn't he? Before, you know, he knows that he's here for a good time, not for a long time now, isn't he? And
I think, yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
It's going to be very much all him now, isn't it?
Yeah.
But what it will do is it will test Jazz Singh here.
Yeah, Singh's got to get it in the blocker.
Yeah.
Or use slower balls. You have to go down into like one day mode, white ball mode.
Yeah.
And like just vary it and don't give Rees any room to get his levers going.
So there's 2 balls left for the over here then.
Yeah.
And you have people have come up from the rope. You've got about 4 where their inner ring would be. Just try and stop this single. As he's in to Rees again. And again, it's a play and a miss. He's trying to sort of waft that into the offside.
Yeah, full and wide.
So Kent here are going to want this to be a dot ball again.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see Rees is trying to work this down to 3rd, isn't he?
So
Down towards the Leslie Ames pavilion.
So there's a change in the field here. First slip will then go back into play. Point will then come up into the ring, and short third will also come where the ring would be. So all there saving 1 now.
Yeah.
Deep square and deep finer out on the boundary. So he just needs to bowl the right length here. I think that's the most important thing. Last ball left in the over.
It's all like a watery sunshine here now, isn't it?
It is. As Singh runs in, he bowls, and that's again worked into the leg side, and he'll get a single back of a length. He's sort of cross batters it off his hip, and he'll take 1. So what Kent didn't want to happen has happened.
Yeah, clever cricket. He's manipulated that over beautifully. He's taken Singh for 2 6s, and he's just nurdled 1 round the corner. 13 off the over. Happy days.
So that'll be Keith Dudgeon. Yeah, Keith Dudgeon to continue.
Yeah. Well, I'd possibly think about bringing Milnes back as well.
Yeah.
Dudgeon's into his 18th over now.
You want your 2 strike bowlers, don't you, to
Yeah.
come in and just try and take this last wicket. There's been mentioned going into the last session of the day soon.
couple of the younger Kent players out there, aren't there?
Yeah. Two youngsters that we've mentioned that are playing. I say young, probably not as young as I think they are.
Everyone's young to me.
So again, the field slightly spread. You've got Sam Northeast in the slip cordon, but everyone else is quite happily giving one.
And I'm even young to Fletch.
Oh,
I'm a mere whippersnapper.
it's a low blow, that.
It is a low blow. Sorry, Fletch, sorry.
So
You should have seen me though. I was out last night. The only one from southern England amongst 5 Derbyshire boys. Dudgeon in, and Reese steps across his stumps and plays round that front pad. There were only 4 of you. You're quite right. Yeah, there were only 4 of you. But, you know, I was outnumbered. I was like, you know, I felt like a cuckoo in the nest.
So then, a couple of field changes that are happening here. Still Lewis Reese on the... No, it's Bashir. I got that wrong. On the electronic scoreboard. Still Lewis Reese.
Yeah, it is Reese. Reese left-handed. That's heaved across the line. It's going to be a dot ball as well, despite it going out to the boundary.
So yeah, he hasn't taken any single there. He wants as much as a strike as he possibly can.
I think it's a matter of time though before he misses one, because he's putting that big front pad down and swinging around it, and I think once it hits that, I think he knows. I think it's game over.
Deficit is currently 91, so as I've mentioned earlier, it is below 100 now.
Yeah, it would also give Kent a tricky 8 overs to bat this side of tee if a wicket fell next ball. Dudgeon. Oh, that's been nailed down the ground. Does that hit the stumps?
It's done very well to miss the stumps the other end, I
Yeah,
think.
it's done very well to miss the umpire's kneecap as well, standing behind the stumps. As an umpire, actually, you know, I've got my level 2 umpire in league cricket, and you trust yourself to be able to get out of the way from 26 yards. But what it is when a bowler sticks his boot out and deflects the ball from about, so you've got about 4 yards reaction time. Short and pulled and 4. I think there was a resounding thump there. I couldn't quite see what had gone on. I hope your motor's not parked in that vicinity, Molly.
I think it's hit the advertisement board just in front of us.
Right, okay.
So it's all good. But Kent have got to close this out with a little bit of style here, because if this keeps happening, these runs will be piling on Derbyshire's total.
87, the lead, which is an unlucky number in Australia, isn't it, I believe, because it's 13 from 100. Will it be unlucky for Derbyshire?
2 balls left to the over. Field to come up again, trying to not give Lewis Reese a run here.
Because technically Kent are probably the closest English county to Australia, aren't they? Is Dudgeon. Short. Attempted pull. So he's... I can see why Dudgeon's done that, because he's trying to not make Reese take the single. Yeah, I think square leg needs to come up as well, because it's that little tickle in there that he's just going to come through for. You know, one off the rib cage, just drop it down the sort of leg side.
See, Kent would happily, I say happily, lean more towards conceding a boundary here than they would a single.
Yeah.
And it would then get 6 balls at Bashir if they were conceding a boundary here.
Yeah. Dudgeon. Oh, that's well bowled. Dudgeon nails the full delivery, and all Lewis Rees can do is push it out to Zach Crawley at mid-wicket. And now this is the opportunity here, and it will be Milnes coming back into the attack to have a proper go at Shoaib Bashir.
So again, you would think slips will then run back to their positions, and they have. So the cordon is being set up. Short leg is going in. Ben Dorkin has the job of putting the helmet on. He's a keeper by trade, isn't he? So it's a home from home. In a well, more or less anyway. He might disagree.
He's quite tall for a keeper, isn't he?
He is tall.
Yeah.
So Matt Milnes then coming in from the pavilion end. 3 slips, short leg, point, a catching mid-on. I say catching. Daniel Bell-Drummond's there, very much saving the one. It's very short. So Matt Milnes then into Bashir. And again, full and straight on the stumps, but he's in behind it. I'm sure the Derbyshire team are watching on, hoping you can get as many as possible. Probably also just sort of itching to get out there now with the ball in hand.
Yeah. You've been watching the snooker, Molly?
I can't say that I'm a snooker fan.
You're not snooker loopy, as Chaz and Dave sang back in the 80s.
No, other sports I can get behind, but I can never get into snooker. And that one there is just hit the splice of the bat, but there'll be no run to point.
There was a bizarre situation yesterday with the black hanging over the pocket and all the reds in front of it, where it just... Was it 55 minutes? And it went off between the players a little bit as well, I believe. I think there was a little bit of a hoo-ha. I didn't see it. Obviously, I was working on this game, but I saw it on BBC News this morning.
This one again, full and straight, but he's pushed up to mid-on. Bashir knowing his role here. Survive the over. And let Lewis Rees have a go.
Yeah.
Obviously, Kent are going to want this wicket as quick as possible, but if they take their time in it, they won't have to bat before tea. So.
Yeah. There are positives, aren't there? Yeah.
Looking at it from both sides. Milnes in then. Full driven. This time he's got it past cover. They're going to come back for a couple. They're going to push 3, I would imagine, if it doesn't go. And they're going to come back for 3. So really good running there by the Derbyshire batters. And Bashir found the gap.
That's a lovely shot.
It is. Maybe you're saying to Lewis Rees, see, I can do it.
Yeah.
So what's he going to do? 2 balls left of the Matt Milnes over. The field doesn't exactly spread. They're still staying on the 1. 1 slip in play. Deep square, deep fine, deep third.
Yeah.
But everyone else is in on the 1.
Derbyshire's last 3 wickets here had put on 86. That's a credit to Lewis Rees.
Exactly. It'll be something to look at from a Kent perspective as well, won't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Milnes in. Teed off, up and over. Might go all the way. 6 more. He's absolutely smashed that over mid-on. He's picked that up for length. And Daniel Bell-Drummond can do no more than watch it go all the way for 6.
That is a shot. Yeah, a little bit of, over cow corner, but it wasn't that bad a ball.
It wasn't.
No.
Again, he's gone into one-day mode here, but that takes down to 78 behind now, Derbyshire. So, 1 ball left now from Matt Milnes in this over.
Worried about my motor over there.
I would be worried from this end.
Yeah.
Milnes bowls wider, and he's just dropped the hands on that, guided it down to 3rd man. and then take a single. So he's done what he needed to again. End of the over, 275 for 9.
Yeah, intelligent cricket there. Lewis Rees, an experienced guy, been around the block and using all of that just to manipulate the situation. And he's the one out in control out there, doing the business. And fair play to him.
He is. Kent Bowling, the batting coach, walking in front of us.
Yeah.
Doing the left route for wickets. We saw the Derbyshire team earlier go right for runs.
Jahid Ali, the batting coach, or the assistant to Adam Sam Faulkner. Yeah.
Getting their steps in today.
Yeah. Dudgeon. Yeah, and Rees pushes that into the offside and doesn't take it. Now I'm a bit nervous, Molly, because my automobile is in Lewis Rees's arc here. And if he hits a 6 as big as that last one in the last over,
yes, you might be somewhat in trouble.
I might be taking a trip to a panel beater.
Now some explosive shots by Lewis Rees.
Yeah, he looks good. Looks good.
He now sits on 64.
Yeah. Dudgeon. Oh, that's well bowled. Slower ball. Off cutter. Rolling his fingers over it. And foxing Rees.
So again, dot ball from Kent. They just want that wicket now. It's going to be, like I said, who cracks first?
Me.
So again, people on the boundary here. Long on, long off, deep mid wicket.
Here's Dudgeon. That is played out. Oh, it was a misfield. No, they only won the one. No, they didn't even take the one, sorry. But they could have had 2. Tawanda Mieye misfielded that. I wonder if they could have got 2 there. But I bet you wouldn't have misfielded if they'd have run the first one. And they just don't need to take the risk, do they?
No. Halfway through, just dudging over them.
Yeah. I reckon he's looking for the one now. 4th ball. They'll take it now.
Give
Ball
him
goes out to
2
Mieye.
balls.
Yeah. Yep. Can Dudgeon get his 5-er?
He's going to be in the hunt for one, isn't he?
Certainly will. Yeah, certainly will.
He's got 2 balls here. Have a go at Bashir.
Yeah.
Ben Dawkins puts the helmet on, so he goes to short leg. 2 slips, gully. Is it going to be a leg slip?
Yes. Daniel does like a leg slip, and he gets quite funky and creative with his fields. Here's Dudgeon. That's down the leg side. You can see what he's bowling for there. He's trying to go into the ribs, though. Bashir fends it off.
Down the slope again, potentially. That's why Daniel Baldrummer's put himself there. The little nick.
Yeah.
Kent are going to want this wicket now. Tea's at 4 o'clock, is that right, Dan?
No, 32 overs, so there's another 8 overs. But at the moment, because they're 9 down, it's the extra half hour comes into play.
Kent are not going to want to...
Dudgeon. Bashir defends. Yeah, so at the moment, you have got possibly 8 overs left till the 32. Plus an extra half an hour on top of that. We could be having tea at close on 6 o'clock. Oh no, we could be having tea at 5:15.
That's a possibility, yes.
We don't like that, do we? I need to do an update in a second for BBC Radio Kent.
So, Matt Milnes then. He will continue his spell from the pavilion end. He's bowling to Lewis Rees on 65. And Derbyshire only trail by 76 now. top of his run as he charges into the left-hander. And that is pulled again. And it will go for 6 more. He's pulled that off stump over sort of where deep mid-wicket would be. So he is not hanging about here, is he? So what are Kent going to do here? How are they going to create an opportunity?
Yeah.
How are they going to get their last wicket of the first innings? Daniel Bell-Drummond's having a conversation with him. Slips now coming out. Pretty much every fielder is on the boundary. I think even the captain himself's going to go out on the boundary as well.
Yeah.
So let's see if Matt Milnes can reply here then. Pulled again, but very fine this time. There won't be any run taken as it goes straight to the fielder. Very interesting sort of period of play here, isn't it?
Yeah, where do you see this game going, Mal?
I think this depends how quickly Kent can take this last wicket.
Yeah.
I think it very much relies on that. Deficit's getting sort of smaller and smaller here for Derbyshire.
Yeah, 70 now.
Again, pulled. It'll be in the air, but it will bounce, roll, and they won't take a single. So Kent are giving no opportunity of a single here for Lewis Rees. And I think if this deficit can get below 40,
yeah,
it's pretty much an even game again in the sense we start afresh.
Yeah.
With 3 days to play.
2 days.
2 days,
2
apologies,
days.
2 days. I'm missing a day, aren't I?
You're adding one.
I'm adding a day.
Yeah,
I'm
you're that work hungry that
I'm
you want
adding
extra
a day.
work. Yeah.
adding a day. 6 sessions then.
7.
7, if you include this one.
Yeah. One to after 2, yeah.
Driven out hard, deep mid-wicket. And they will take the single. And he's been quite confident to give Bashir 2 balls of the over.
Rees has been outstanding, I think. I think he's just manipulated the whole situation. And credit to him.
So then, Bashir is now on strike for the final 2 balls of the over, potentially. Feels very different, isn't it, Dan?
Certainly does.
3 slips, gully. Short leg. So it's going to be very much who can pounce first then. Matt Milnes, top of his run, running into Bashir. And that's a dot ball.
Yeah, I've got to do an update for BBC Radio Kent.
So last ball of the over. Still 3 slips, 3 slips, gully, last ball.
Mills back in.
Again, whipped off the pads. That might go all the way for 4. And it does. Bashir's hit a boundary off his legs.
Yeah.
There we go. So end of the over. 287 for 9. Deficit 65.
Yeah. Just on the verge of doing an update, and then Fletch will take over from me.
And of those 35, she's got 3. She's faced 10 deliveries to those 3 runs. It's gone to 39 now. Lewis Rees is 72 not out off 92 balls, 5 balls and 5 sixes in Derbyshire now. It's 87 for 9. They're still trailing by 65. It could have been a lot worse. But they're almost certainly going to be behind on first inning. The deficit will be too much.
So Dudgeon then.
Yeah, Dudgeon top of his mark. Just having a little chat with his captain, Daniel Bell Drummond. Discussing tactics. Yeah, they've also had the best of the second, although they're being frustrated at the moment by a partnership which is approaching 50 now from Lewis Rees and Sharry Bashir. Rees is on 76 and he's manipulating the strike. Derbyshire are 291 for 9, but it could have been a lot better for Kent because they had 248 for 9. Keith Dudgeon's done the business. He's 4 for 74. And he's been aided and abetted by Matt Milnes, who's 2 for 78. So it's been a good day at the office, but it could have been better.
So that's just been sort of swatted away for 4.
I'm going to love you and leave you, Molly.
So Keith Dudgeon then coming in to reply to Lewis Rees. And again, punched off the back foot, but he won't take a run. I think Dave Fletcher will be coming in now to give his take on what's been a very good passage of play here for Derbyshire. Lewis Rees leading the charge, Bashir in support. That could turn out to be a bit damaging to Kent. They'll be looking to that overseas seam bowler here to try and take this last wicket, which will mean he'll have 5. It's Keith Dudgeon then bowls. It's an inside edge to the pad. A half-hearted appeal, if anything, by Chris Benjamin with the gloves on. He's back, Dave Fletcher.
Right, Mole. Blimey, that's loud. There we go. Must be deaf, the boy.
You must be feeling pretty happy.
But this is, I've just said on Radio Derby, this is the kind of frustrating final wicket stand, isn't it, that really aggravates a team, and it's exactly what you want to see a side doing. I'm entirely neutral, as you know, but I think Lewis has batted brilliantly, genuinely brilliantly in this innings so far. That should do him.
And that there is trying to cut that away. He's inside edged it, but not on his stumps. That might have been the commentator's curse then.
Yes.
But no, he has batted brilliantly. I think he's really aided to sort of from a deficit of maybe like 120 down now. It's all been him really. 61 behind.
He almost deserves a century, doesn't he?
Yeah.
For his efforts here, but I think that rather depends. Well, it doesn't really depend on Bashir 100% because he's taking a lot of risks. He's hit 5 sixes and they've been pretty decent blows.
Again, whipped off the pads in the air, and it will be completely safe. It will go for 4. There's no fielder out there. It's a lovely shot. He's just picked that up a length.
And a deficit of 50. Well, it's 57 now, but
yeah,
that kind of area isn't as damaging as it might have been. I mean, they only avoided the follow-on when Zach Chappell was in. 203 for 7 at that time when Zach Chappell was dismissed. So the last 2 wickets, and Ben Aitchison 26 and Rory Hayden 0 have put on the thick end of 100 runs here, which is something that's happened to Derbyshire a couple of times this season. So
there looks like a few scratching of Ken heads around to try and work out how they're going to get this last wicket. It sort of feels like they're not waiting for Lewis Rees to make a mistake, but to go one too many times, if that makes sense. In this time, driven hard, but straight up to mid-off for no run.
he's angry with himself.
Yeah. So, end of the over, dot ball, which means Bashir will be on strike for the next. But take nothing away from him. He hit a lovely sort of covered drive earlier.
Yes, he did.
He did. We're on off the legs for 4.
I wish I could type and talk at the same time. But I'm just sending some information back to Derbyshire for the close of play.
So So Matt Milnes then, he'll be continuing.
I'm ready. I'm back, Mol. I'm back. I'm in the game. I'm in the room. I'm concentrating fully. And Matt Milnes, who's got 2 for 78. Keith Dudgeon 4 for 78. Deserves a 5 for really for knocking the stuffing out of the top of the Derbyshire order. He dismissed Caleb Jewell, Harry Kane, and Wayne Madsen. Keith Dudgeon. So you'd be hard pressed not to suggest that he deserved a 5 for Shoaib Bashir on strike as Milnes comes in, and that one does well to keep it out. It was right in front of the stumps. Gets some bat on it, pushes it out into the offside. Disastrous news from Prenton Park, where Tranmere have gone behind. They've gone behind against Grimsby Town and are only not in the relegation zone in League Two on goal difference. I just had a message actually from somebody who's at the game. Here comes this next delivery. It's left alone by Shoaib Bashir. Incredibly stressful first 45 minutes. Oh, incredible stressful 45 minutes to come. Would this be the first time in history that 3 teams all survive on goal difference? It may well be. It's, from my man at Prenton Park.
That would be a very interesting end to the season. You stay up on goal difference.
That would be horrible. Well, I'm happy to however they stay up. Yeah. Here comes Milnes. 295 for 9, and he leaves that one alone eventually. Shoaib Bashir. It was always outside off stump and it wasn't moving. Dan said he'd gone cold. I just think it's very pleasant now.
Compared to earlier, it's a lot nicer.
I put the jacket on to do the post-match interviews last night, but I didn't take it out with me. Martin Mason, who I'm not very much mistaken, as he says here, is from Michigan, from very sunny South Michigan. Mention of Ashley Harvey Walker brings to mind that when he took something like a 5 for Ilkeston in the late 70s, as Milnes is in and bowls a short delivery, doesn't need to play it, but he does play it. He's going to get 4 runs for it, Shoaib Bashir, down to the backward point boundary. I'm not sure about that. A 50-run partnership between these two. Reese has got 40 of them, and Bashir has got 11, and that is a very good hand from the home crowd for what they're watching as a fighting 10th wicket stand between these two. It was considered sufficient reason to stop first-class cricket being played at the ground. So I will check with David Griffin on that one. Martin, good to hear from you over in the United States. At 299 for 9, as Milnes is in, and that one's defended by Bashir straight back down the pitch. So 1 ball to survive. Do you think it was a bit risky playing that shot?
I think so. With 3 slips in the gully, and I would have left alone.
But sometimes a lower order batter, I know they don't like being called tail-enders. The lower order batters sometimes just they can't help themselves, can they? And they see this short and wide delivery and think, well, I'm going to crack this one away, but then quite got the skills to do it. Bashir, to his eternal credit, did have the skills to do it, and he's got 1 more ball to face of this over as Milnes goes in, and that was off an inside. Oh, they're going to take 1. Are they going to get back for the second? No, they're not. That is remarkable. What on earth has gone on there? Was it Jazz Singer fielded it?
It was Jazz Singer.
And the 300 runs comes up for Derbyshire to the applause of the crowd and the extra bonus point, which won't make any difference come the end of the season. What is most important is they're now just 52 behind, and perhaps more importantly, they've taken a single off the last ball of the over, and now Shoaib Bashir's on strike, and I'm not sure that was in the plan.
I was saying to Dan earlier, in the position at one point where Derbyshire was at, the fact that they've got to a point now where the deficit could be so sort of low you might even catch up. It's like the game starting again.
Can you imagine them catching up? That would be outrageous. Well, it would be a century stand between these two if they do catch up. Derbyshire last week faced a 9th wicket stand of 191 for Gloucestershire, which basically helped them win by 10 wickets. The field is moving around, so Bashir, quite correctly, just waits. Now he settles over his bat.
It's okay.
I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited.
As that one's defended away by Bashir. But no, you're right. Field change, 2 slips, gully, a short leg, very catching, sort of straight cover, if you like, that will be there to hope when Bashir pops one up. But you think the last wicket fell at 248 from a Kent perspective. They wouldn't have thought it probably would have been out there at 300.
No, and that's the other good thing about it. Yes, the deficit's 52, but it could have been 100.
Yeah. So Dudgeon then in, off the hip, and it could have gone straight to Dawkins at short leg, but it was too wide. It fell safe in the end. Obviously, Keith Dudgeon in the hunt for his 5th wicket.
Oh, he definitely deserves one. A couple of Buxton just got underway in their National North playoff semi-final away to South Shields. Balfour Town are playing Racing Club Warwick in the NPL Midland playoff final, and they are all square at half-time at 1 apiece. Balfour have had a terrific season.
So Keith Dudgeon then bowls and defended by Bashir. No run in the end.
There's a man waving around a paper bag here, which appears to have. I hope they're bananas. You know my diet. Let's have a look at these.
He's brought us treats and
splendid.
goodies.
Yeah,
Oh,
what do you
thanking you. Look at that.
Obviously getting paid the big bucks.
So we're halfway through this over then. Ken wanting that last wicket. Again, short ball, absolutely flew off the surface.
Still enough in it for the bowlers, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's still plenty in it. I know this is an older ball now. We're in the 65th over, but there is still just something in it for the bowlers. And I mean, we will get a result one way or the other. I'm absolutely certain in this game. Batting last on it.
But I was saying to Dan earlier, if you are a Derbyshire bowler sitting in the dugout now, there's still something there for you.
Yeah, well, you'd want to bowl in these conditions
Yeah.
as well, wouldn't you?
So Dudgeon, again, straighter this time, as he just pushes it up to the Kent captain at mid-on. Without tempting fate, he looks quite comfortable.
Go
though,
on,
Bashir.
tempt it.
He looks quite comfortable.
Well, the shots that he's got out to, the one that sticks in my mind was a second ball sweep when he was trapped leg before wicket, playing across the line, as you do when you're sweeping, of course. Yeah. But he's got an important job to do here. Last ball.
Bashir sets himself again down the leg side, but hits nothing. Benjamin takes it, ends the over, dot ball.
Now we'll see some fireworks.
It's a maiden over as well.
Only his second, remarkably.
21 overs, 2 maidens, 78 runs for 4 wickets.
Yeah, decent. He's got a really good economy rate of 3.7 as well, when Derbyshire's overall run rate is up to 4.6 and over. We said they'd score quickly, and they have done.
Yeah.
And that's helped them stay in the game. And indeed, with power to add, not a huge amount of power, but power to add. I can't imagine they're going to get the extra bonus point, but 6-5, it sort of tells you where the game is, and Kent do have their noses in front, and that is reflected in the bonus points, but nobody cares about them. Apart from coaches and batters, it seems to me. But anyway, it's going to be Matt Milnes in search of his 3rd wicket. He's gone at about just under the rate that Derbyshire have been batting at. 4 overs until tea. Milnes is in, and he's reaching for that one, is Lewis Rees, and he slaps it out into the offside. He's not going to take a run. It's not, is it? Is that Ben Dawkins out there?
It is.
Excellent.
It is.
Good news. I can just see him. He's got shock of blonde hair poking out the back of his cap.
If in doubt, it's probably Ben.
Yes, well, it has been today. It's been remarkable. This field is ridiculous. There's the bowler and the batter, and the bowler and the wicketkeeper and the 2 batters. Everybody else is on the boundary. Everybody else is on the boundary. Rees has a bit of a yahoo at that one.
He's raced to 80. He's 80 off 100 currently.
7 4s and 5 6s.
Yeah.
He's hit. Never trust Barnet. I've already learnt that today. Never trust Barnet if you need them to win a game of football. Then drawing 1-1 at Harrogate Town now. That's not helping anybody's heart rate.
It's all so tense in the commentary box today.
No, I'll tell you what. This next delivery is slapped down the ground, but it's going to go straight to Daniel Bell Drummond, who fields it and rolls the ball back to Matt Milnes. I do like this. I love this kind of cricket. I don't like it if there's no real purpose to it, and you sometimes see that when they'll offer the single, and you think, oh, don't offer the single because there's no point. But there is real purpose to this little spell of cricket here. Bell Drummond clearly has a plan.
Yes. Spells of cricket like this always make me laugh to think if someone tunes in right now that's never watched cricket before would have so many questions, rightfully so.
I did try to explain it to our presenter Dominic Dietrich, saying it was just brilliant cricket because he was farming the strike. They've brought a player in now. It's Ben Dawkins into an orthodox cover. He's the only close catching fielder. And this one is down the leg side. Has he got a little feather through? Well, there's only the wicketkeeper and Dudgeon who could possibly hear that because everybody else is in different postcodes. And I suppose Dawkins could have heard it, but he didn't appeal, so that didn't help anybody. And now Bell Drummond walks forward and everybody else comes in from the boundary. He's like the man leading the press in football. When I go, everybody goes with me, and then closing in for the 5th delivery. So the next ball will go for 4, and then they'll look for a single. I think that's how these things work.
So if you were Kent, how would you get this last wicket? What would you do?
Well, it's almost. See, I would sort of play normally, I suppose. I did ask Mickey Arthur in that 191-run 9th wicket partnership last week. What, obviously you do something different to get one of the batters out. What would you do? And he said, well, just bowl your best ball. And there was a 9 and a 10 batting at the time. As Milnes goes in and bowls to Rees, who lifts this into the offside, and it's raced away to the point boundary for 4. There we go. There's the first part of that equation. Rees now moves on to 84 off 103 deliveries, 304 for 9, the deficit 48.
And I think as well, maybe only having seam options in the locker, if you like.
Yes.
At this stage, if you had Lewis Rees teeing off, if you had a spin option to bring them on, is there a chance miss hit, miscue, turn?
And you don't know before you pick the team, obviously, but Lewis Rees being left-handed, if you had an off spinner with taking the ball away from the left-hander, that would give him a huge problem. Last ball of the over then. Rees on strike. In he comes and he tries to swing this away, and he has now been caught behind. He tried to swing it down to fine leg. He just got a little bit on it, and Lewis Rees goes for a mighty impressive 84. Derbyshire, well, they're all out for 304. It could have been a lot worse for them, and it certainly looked a lot worse from them when they were 203 for 7, and Rees has done himself and his team very proud indeed. Derbyshire's deficit is 48. And we should just nod in the general direction of Shoaib Bashir as well. 12 off 23. One player didn't get into double figures. One over to bat before tea indeed. And Lewis Rees is getting a very fine hand here. It's been a very difficult time for him. Derbyshire supporters will know his little lad's not well. And that is a magnificent knock from Lewis Rees, but eventually he goes. Caught by Benjamin off the bowling of Matt Milnes. We will take a 10-minute break before we come back for that over, but just to read out the bowling figures, not fingers. Matt Milnes, 20 overs, 3 for 81. Keith Dudgeon, 21 overs, 4 for 78. Joey Everson, 12 overs, 1 for 56. Jazz Singh, 8 overs, 1 for 58. And Ekansh Singh, 5 overs, 1 for 17. Just 4 maidens in that innings, which is a very low score. And I'm devastated to say that Rory Hayden's naught off 2 balls means that everybody and extras bar one batter got into double figures for Derbyshire. The dream is over for another match. We will return in round about 10 minutes time for the second innings for Kent.
To open Kent's second innings, Ben Dawkins and Zach Crawley.
Welcome back. As umpires James Treadwell and Tom Lungley make their way out to the middle, closely followed by Wayne Madsen, Derbyshire team, and these two rather similar looking opening bats in Ben Dawkins and Zach Crawley. The news is here, Derbyshire were bowled all out for 304, 4 wickets for Keith Dudgeon. There was a breezy, bright and breezy 84 from Lewis Rees as well, which underpinned that total. And now it's Kent's turn to bat in their second innings. My name's Dan Whiting, and I'm delighted to be joined by the Sultan of Swaddlingcoat,
Blimey.
Dave Fletcher.
Hello. Yeah, 8 fours and 5 sixes in that innings from Lewis Rees. So there were some lusty blowers.
It was his manipulation of the strike, though, wasn't it? That was so good.
Yeah. What did the last pair put on? They put on 56.
But the news is it has clouded over a little bit.
Good bowling conditions now for Ben Aitchison, who's running into bowl to Dawkins, who defends the first ball in hurls Derbyshire, and there's no run.
Interesting, when Crawley and Compton bat together, whoever takes one in the first innings will take 2 in the second innings.
Yeah.
They swap it around.
Yeah.
Whereas Dawkins has taken 1 in both of these, hasn't he?
It's a good question. I couldn't honestly tell you. You're probably right. Aitchison in and bowls. That one is defended back to him. Always takes a few overs for the lacquer on the ball to disappear. So Derbyshire want to keep it tight in the first few overs if they can. Aitchison's bowled beautifully this season, as I've said many, many, many times.
But with it clouding over, I think that might bring the overheads into play a little bit.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Aitchison in. That's defended by Dawkins again, straight back to the big man.
And if Kent have a miserable one here, you know, if they get 130 all out, Derbyshire are right in this game. You know? So these two just need to be careful. They can't go gung-ho.
Cardiff City, who got promoted from League One.
Yeah.
5-2 down at Mansfield. Do you think they've been partying?
They're on the beach, which is, I think, the footballing parlance, isn't it?
Absolutely. And goes at Aitchison again. Bowls, that's defended out into the offside. Fielded there by Matthew Montgomery. And there's no run. Oh, Newport have equalised. Now that makes a difference. So down at the bottom, everyone from Gillingham in 18th down to Barrow in 24th are drawing.
Right.
Which means a goal either way at any of those games will have a huge, or could have a huge effect. But at the moment, Harrogate Town are going down.
Ooh, so they'll need to go gung-ho at Barnet.
Yeah, on goal difference. As this one is going, well, I'd say going past the edge. He pulled his bat way inside the line. We're right behind, well, we're so far behind the line that...
if Barnet win that game, by
earlier on, Dan was told to sit down.
Was, yeah.
Barnet.
Yeah, Barnet win that game, they will equal Sutton United's record points total for not getting into the playoffs with 76.
Oh, right.
And Barnet also hold the record for going down with the highest tally of 51 under Edgar Davids.
This one is guided down to backward point by
he's
Dawkins. He's landed on the ball, hasn't he, Matthew Montgomery? Made noble to start with for Ben Aitchison.
Yeah, I think that... Oh, it's on his
derriere. His right buttock, I think.
Yes.
Struggling a touch there.
Yes.
All right, that's a lot of points, isn't it? When I spoke to one of the Burton players, Jasper Moon, who scored the goal last week,
yeah,
I think they're on 53 or 54 points now. They were on, what would they have been on last week? They'd have been on 53. He said no team on 53 points should ever be in relegation trouble.
No.
I think he's absolutely right. At the moment, Exeter going down because they're losing.
That's a nice trip.
It's a good trip to avoid.
For you, yeah. But for us, it's down the A303, little stop off at Stonehenge.
Yeah, we had it on a Tuesday night last year. This season. That's not good for anybody.
Here's Rory Hayden. And
Crawley just nurdles this one, backward a point. Derbyshire comes down from third, hurls the ball into the gloves of Brooke Guest. So last week there was a photo taken of Henry Brooks and Guest, like next to each other. And yeah, reminds me of a famous photo between Barnet Football Club, who were sponsored by Loaded magazine, and Brighton, as Hayden comes in, and that's defended there by Dawkins. Brighton at the time, who were sponsored by Fatboy Slim's record label, Skint Records.
Yeah.
So you had two players tussling for the ball, one with Loaded and the other one with Skint on their shirts.
And he was a big fan, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Brighton resident.
Yep. Ex-House Martins.
Interviewed him years ago.
Did you?
Yeah, when he was in the House Martins at Hull City Hall.
Ah. Dawkins just pushes that out into the covers to Reese.
They were only really just starting out, and they were a little pretentious.
Were they?
Yeah, they were socialist Christians, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they told me. Their support act was two blokes who looked very similar with glasses on from Scotland, and it was only a couple of years later that we realised that we'd seen the Proclaimers.
Yeah. Hayden. It's pushed down.
Well, they were very good as well. I do like that, but I think he's a genius of a songwriter.
Who? Paul Heaton.
Paul Heaton.
Yeah, he's a Sheffield United fan, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. From Hull,
Yeah.
but born on Merseyside. Fairly sure he was born in Haswell.
I had to sort of deny that I was pretentious once when I'd written
That's the first rule about not being pretentious is not denying that you're pretentious, I think.
Hayden comes in, left alone. I've written a definitive guide to club cricket, and it was all about the characters you get in club cricket, like the weirdo scorer, the bent umpire, the captain who's, at his wit's end as he gets 3 dropouts on a Saturday morning. And I said, I'm not going to be pretentious enough to sort of say that it's an anthropological study of club cricketers, but it is an anthropological study of club cricketers.
He said rather pretentiously.
Yeah. Hayden from the Nackington Road end. That's left alone. Endy over. Kent, a one without loss. I thought Kent might come out here, all guns blazing, but I think they're just being a little watchful. They still have a hell of a long time to go in this game. There's 33.96. So what's that? That's 139. And then on another 96 on top of that. 235 overs.
It's a lot of overs, isn't it?
We're not even halfway through the game.
Barnet have scored to take the lead at Harrogate Town, which is magnificent news.
You've always loved them, haven't you, Flex?
Yeah.
Always been a B.
I saw them under Edgar Davids, so I was covering Halifax Town at the time.
You didn't play many games, actually.
Aitchison bowls, that's pushed out into the offside by Zach Crawley.
He was
Immediate
always,
shout of no.
he was always suspended. I think he played 36 times and got sent off 4 times in 36 games.
But Underhill was a great place to visit.
Yeah.
Great place to visit.
Who was that with? Because obviously not Tranmere.
Halifax, I was covering Halifax Town for the newspaper in the town.
The Shaman.
Happy days. Aitchison bowls, Crawley defends out into the offside, Bashir fields.
Was that? Oh no, we beat Halifax to get promoted out of the National League in 2005 under Paul Fairclough. Beat them at Underhill 3-1. I think we'd won at Halifax 3-2 early in the season, having been 2-0 down.
I think I'd have been there at the time.
End of August, I think it was a Giuliano Grazioli hat-trick.
Next delivery from Aitchison's left alone by Crawley to go through to Guest. He covered them when they got back into the Football League under George Mulhall and Kieran O'Regan, and then they got relegated back down to the National League under Paul Paul Bracewell was out at the start of the season and walked out rather disappointingly for everybody except the journalists at the time.
Was he tough to work with? Yeah.
And then Chris Wilder came in. He was magnificent. There's Aitchison Bowles that's whipped into the leg side. I know Derby County fans don't want to hear how good Chris Wilder is, given what happened today at Pride Park, but such a good man to work with, as you had to do in an evening newspaper. Interviewed him in the bath once. He was in the bath, not me. Went to the changing room and shouted him, and he said, "Fletch, I'm in here." I thought, oh dear, this is not good, and he's there.
Yeah.
Completely naked in a bath.
Yeah.
That's a tough interview, by the way.
Well, I can imagine. Yes.
Aitchison Bowles, and that's a cut away for 4, the first boundary of Kent's second innings. Goes to Dawkins, who moves on to 8-10 without loss.
Yeah, one of my
Possibly.
old cricket captains.
No, 4-6 without loss, sorry.
You know, we'd a lock-in after a game, we'd spill a load of catches, and we got hauled over the coals, you know, and as happens in sport, he lost his effect someone because he delivers his sermon completely naked.
Wow. Aitchison Bowles, Dawkins defends. 4 off the over. It's 6 without loss. Buxton, who I mentioned earlier in National North playoff semi-final action at South Shields, have just gone behind. And it's half time as well up in the northeast. They had a terrific win over Scarborough on Tuesday night, I want to say. Could have been Monday night. I think it was Tuesday night. A really good win at the Silverlands over Scarborough, but it's tough up there at South Shields, I can tell you. At Newport now lead Barrow again.
I did go through South. I went through North Shields.
North Shields is just the other side of the river to sort of Gateshead as well, isn't it?
It's nice up there. When I went up to Durham the other week, I had a little. Went up to Tynemouth Beach, which was beautiful. Yeah. Oh, that's hit the gloves. That's popped off a length, and we saw Hayden do this with the new Cherry in the first innings. And I tell you what, Crawley hasn't played that badly. Actually, he didn't push into it. He just went soft hands, but it did pop on him, and he's a tall man. Yeah, we took for Durham. Had a couple of days beforehand, and went up to a lovely little fishing village in Northumberland called Sea Houses.
Yes. Good chip shops there, aren't they?
Yeah, they do haddock in beef dripping. It's absolutely gorgeous. Is that a feather? No, they fancied it behind. Hayden didn't fancy it. They fancied it behind.
Didn't feel right, did it?
But yeah, I mean, yeah, they cook the batter of the haddock in beef dripping. And it is absolutely lovely. I mean, my cardiologist probably doesn't like it if I have one, but you know.
Yes.
But yeah, I had to book myself into Papworth Hospital in Cambridge for a transplant when I got back. But apart from that, it was lovely. Hayden, that goes the other way. That's his other one. Just a little bit of nip back. Dawkins equal to it. 7 without loss. This is good stuff from Derbyshire. They've got 2 good bowlers here. You know, you're always interested to have a look at them. When you rate them in the first innings, and you think, have they just had a good day at the office? But they...
No, these two are good.
Yeah, they are good.
No,
they're good. Proper.
Aitchison's been good all season.
Yeah.
And was good at the start of his career before they messed around with him.
Hayden. And that's pushed into the covers. It's James Treadwell now at the Nackington Road end as the umpires swap ends in the second innings. Change of scenery in that, Fletch.
It's as good as a rest, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's as good as a rest.
Yeah.
What I like is that we're already into the third innings of the match and we haven't got to the end of the second day, which is how it should be.
Yeah.
If the weather doesn't intervene too horrifically.
defended by Dawkins.
Yeah, if the weather doesn't intervene, this game should reach a natural conclusion, which is how it should be.
Oh, White Pigeon is back. Those listening in yesterday, he got a rather casual attitude towards violence, Mr. White Pigeon there, and he tends to get which bit of grass seed he likes.
Oh,
and we can see.
We've spotted a good bit there.
Yeah, you can see the White Pigeon now.
Wait till the next bat on ball and it'll all take off.
Yeah, Daniel Bill Drummond scattered them yesterday. Yeah, we go. Dawkins. Probably think someone's out there with a shotgun.
Well, yeah, the sort of farmers use bits of wood that clap together, don't they? For
I would hate to be a bird, though. Can you imagine being that on edge all the time?
well, pigeons are so dull.
Yeah.
That sometimes, I mean, you have to drive around them. They won't get off the road.
No, I actually, talking of that, I think pheasants should do the Green Cross Code, because I saw about 50 on the A2 yesterday.
Yeah, a few foxes as well.
Yeah.
Aitchison, in and bowls. That's down the leg side. That'll be 4. That's a freebie.
That wasn't far away from Brooke Guest, though.
Leg buys signalled, so no bat involved. Guest diving away to his left to try and stop it. Couldn't manage to do so. 11 without loss. For those Derbyshire listeners with a Chesterfield bent, it's good news for the Spirettes at the moment. They're currently in the playoff places. Chesterfield beating Swindon at the moment. Swindon were up there for months and months and months. They've really tailed off. That's Aitchison with 2 slips and a 4.5 slip. That's guided out into the offside by Crawley. In off the boundary comes Montgomery. Keeps them down to a single.
We've got a shout out from the delightful Ruby and Tasha in Oriole Cafe here on the ground at Canterbury, and goes out to Sam Newson, who ran the marathon last week in 2 hours 43. That's impressive. And not only that, when I was in there, he caught the biggest spider I've seen. It was like a huntsman in Australia. So Sam, marathon runner, spider catcher extraordinaire.
Aitchison bowls, and this one is pushed into the offside by Dawkins. I noticed that West Ham are losing 3-0.
To
Brentford, I believe. They'll be 2 points ahead of Spurs, but having played a game more. Come on, you. Well, they're not coming back now. That was a 3 o'clock kickoff. Here comes Aitchison in and bowls. That one is just guided into the offside. They ask if they want a quick single, and Derbyshire picks up and shies at the stumps and misses. Well backed up there by Zach Chappell, who put his body in the way of the ball as it cannoned into him.
I don't need to run out, I'll tell you that.
No, that would be foolhardy, wouldn't
That'd
it?
be churlish.
Yeah, it would. It would. Tranmere holding on to that point that will save them. Come on, the boys. They've been hopeless this season, whenever I've seen them.
Yeah.
Apart from the second half against Cheltenham on the telly when they were excellent, this next delivery is left alone by Crawley to go through to Brooke Guest. Full-time Belper 1, Racing Club Warwick 1 in the NPL Midland Division playoff final. So I'm assuming that'll go to extra time before penalties. I shall keep you informed. Belper, as I say, have had a really good season.
Where is Belper?
Just north of Derby.
Okay.
Yeah. Got a few good non-league sides. Belper in there. Obviously
Matlock
Buxton,
Town.
Matlock Town were beaten in the playoffs
Yeah.
in midweek as Aitchison bowls. That's down the leg side. They're claiming for a strangle. I think just to try and stop the umpire from doing anything other than saying over, which is what he does say. 13 without loss after 5 overs. The lead is 61. Dawkins has 5. Crawley has 4.
Yeah, I should be doing an update any second.
Yes, I've got one at 5 into the intro of the big show. The
Big Show, is that what it's called?
No, it's not called that at all. Nobody calls it that.
Here's Hayden.
So that's defended stoutly by Dawkins. I'm just having a look at how my team in the Derbyshire Premier are doing.
Well, Mansfield
Spondon
5-1 up on Cardiff City. 5-4 it finished.
Ooh.
What a game. It's all
Yeah.
about the entertainment with Nigel Clough.
Yeah.
Luton are winning at Bolton, which is vaguely amusing for those of us with a son who supports Bolton.
Full and driven pleasantly there by Dawkins, but doesn't get past mid-off.
Currently watching on my lap, on my my little tablet here, a pitch invasion at Prenton Park because it's all over and Tranmere are safe, I think.
I'll see you next season.
But I'm not sure because there's a lot of Grimsby fans involved, and they might both celebrate together. Grimsby in the playoffs, of course.
That's tickle round the corner. Bashir's in pursuit. He will cut it off before it reaches the fence. Spondon are playing Chesterfield today for those of a Derbyshire connection. And Spondon got 242 all out off their 48 overs. And Chesney,
Aye.
66 for 114. Come on, the Spons.
Oh,
That's gone past the outside edge. That looked like a good delivery. Yeah, there's a guy for Spondon who's like well known in the Derbyshire area as a coach. Does a lot of work with ECB disability cricket as well, called Paulie Allen. It's in the Derbyshire Premier. Oh, that's a big waft. That was a tad extravagant.
Yeah, as expected, Belper have gone into extra time in that game with Racing Club Warwick. So they'll probably finish around the same time as Buxton if Buxton can't take their game at South Shields into extra time.
Phil O'Rourke is watching because he's normally watches his local side in the west of England. Gloucestershire, he's a Gloucestershire fan. Watched a lot of the game last week. So that's left alone. So it looks like a fascinating match, and one for Gloucestershire fans to keep an eye on. He said Derbyshire have batted well to get over 300. Hope you don't get the rain in Canterbury, chaps. Sadly, the rain has effectively kiboshed day one of the West of England Premier League. Chipping Sudbury were at home to Goat Acre in Whipple 2. I think they won the Village Cup, didn't they, a few years ago, Goat Acre. One of the Gloss young cricketers, Henry Rendell. Good runs. But that's been killed off by a bit of rain and bad light. Thanks for your message, Phil. So that's Tickle round the corner. And runs. I'm supposed to be on BBC Radio Kent, but I can't hear them. Yeah. 17 without loss. Defended solidly there by Crawley. As Dawkins trudges. Hello. Yeah, hi, Dan Whiting here at Canterbury. I was supposed to be on at 5:02. Am I lined up? Okay, I'm going to go back in comms. 1 second. That's pushed. It's a big shout for LBW, but not given. Hi. Hello.
trudging back to his mark there.
Yeah, go on. Perfect. Thanks a lot. Cheers, mate.
Aitchison bustling in. He's a warrior. He's a war horse. He's on the money every ball. 17 without loss. Pushed out through backward point. And they'll amble through for the most languid of singles. An easy single. It really has clouded over here. Fletching, it's like a midsummer's day in Derby, but it's gone. Yeah, it's gone cooler. Still, it's only the 2nd of May. That's slashed away, and they can't cut it off on the boundary. Matthew Montgomery down in front of the scoreboard, down towards the lime tree. Can't cut that one off, and can move on to 22 without loss. Dawkins on 11, Zach Crawley on 7. My name's Dan Whiting. We've got Dave Fletcher with us, and we've got the delightful Molly Davis. Never mind the snooker and Steve Davis, it's here you want to be with cricket and Molly Davis. And she's cricket loopy, let me tell you. Here's Hayden from the Nackington Road end. That's... Oh! He's threaded that one through the eye of a needle. Zach Crawley. I think he's had a change of technique. Early in the season, he was getting very leg side of the ball and often nicking off to the cordon. And we've seen him actually get a lot more into the ball, so dipping his shoulder into the ball and working it through mid-wicket from outside off stump. Normally in textbook fashion, you push it, if it's outside off stump, you put it through the offside. As that's in the air and dropped. It's a great effort there from Lewis Rees. I think it's Lewis Rees. No, it's not. It's actually Caleb Jewell. It'd have been a fantastic catch. But Zach Crawley has had a life. It's one of those where the ball goes in, but when your elbows hit the ground, it pops out. It does feel really quite cold in now, like quite chilly. I mean, Molly's put her top on. So that's, oh, Ben Aitchison. Brooke Guest just thrown in the ball. And it's landed short to him. Brooke Guest's gone to run after it, and Aitchison has casually flicked it up with his foot and into the hands. It's like, I think he should get in the Derby County side with skills like that, Aitchison. That's 4 runs from the moment it left the bat. Full and punch through mid-on. I was asked the other day actually to define optimism, and tell you what, the air has gone all quite cold, and I think a definition of optimism is the ice cream van hanging around in this weather.
This weather?
This weather.
It's about 400 degrees outside. What are you talking about?
I feel cold.
What, do you put a jumper on then?
Yeah, I know. It's like, sort of southerner, mate.
Unbelievable.
Hayden.
That could be out. It is out. Crawley goes. So Caleb Jewell might be a relieved man, having dropped him 4 balls ago. But Zach Crawley departs LBW, and Hayden picks up his 6th wicket of the game. And Dave, you're back, and
Back and in the wickets.
yeah, you're in the wickets.
Yeah, he bowls straight. It's not rocket science,
it's
is
not.
it? It's not rocket science. Rory Hayden bowls straight.
Yeah, I think you got an assist with that one.
He got 2 leg befores, a catch at slip, a bowled,
Yeah.
and a caught and bowled from a
Yeah.
ball that was bowled straight, and the batter had to play it. And now he's got a leg before wicket in the 2nd innings.
Yeah.
He bowls at the stumps. He bowls at the stumps.
Yeah.
Revolutionary. They'll want 3 wickets by the end of the day, I think, but there's so much time. If we get it all in, if your rain doesn't arrive, 27 overs left.
Yeah.
That's nearly 2 hours worth of cricket, for goodness sake.
It's coming from over to the right of us. I think it's coming up from more or less like the direct south. And it looks dark. The floodlights aren't on. We're not in that sort of territory.
Are they allowed to use them in the Championship?
Yeah.
They haven't been raised yet, have they?
No.
So we're nowhere near, are we? We're nowhere near at the moment.
There's certain grounds, aren't there, where you can only use them X amount of days a year, aren't there? So they don't tend to use them.
Or, if you're at Cardiff, you can't use them because of the local residents who are about 4 miles away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't use them at Cardiff.
And Worcester was the only ground without any floodlights?
And always will be.
Yeah. You can't ruin that view to the cathedral.
No, indeed. Lewis Rees with that 84, incidentally. David Griffin, I'm indebted to you once again. 9,000 runs now for Derbyshire in all formats. Only the 10th player to make 9,000 runs and take 250 wickets for the county. And there's some pretty big hitters in there in the list. Kim Barnett, obviously, at the top of everything. Derek Morgan, Les Townsend, Stan Worthington, Sam Cadman, Ian Buxton, Jeff Miller, Arthur Morton, and Garnett Lee. The men in the list.
Hayden. Northeast. Works this one through the leg side and comes back for 2 because Bashir's got to run around the ball. Had to make a lot of ground anyway and then run around the ball. And Northeast capitalises on that.
So we're a lead of what's 80 now? 80. Derbyshire's bowlers have to pick up wickets fairly regularly. You know, the all 11 batters and extras. Griff's been doing some doing some digging, as he likes to do.
Yeah.
He loves to dig.
Yeah.
It's only the 11th time in Derbyshire's history, almost 3,000 first-class games, that they have had 10 batters and extras into double figures. Ooh. So it's still a bit of a rarity. As Ben Aitchison runs away from us now, bowls, and that's defended by Dawkins. Out into the offside. There is no run. Nuclear drink has come out again. 3 slips in place. Caleb Jewell back in the slip cordon.
I got it from a little supermarket in Chernobyl.
Yes, it does have that look to it. Yeah, Caleb Jewell at 2nd slip next to Wayne Manson, and there's a big gap. Don't like those big gaps in the slip cordon, but there is a big gap to Martin Anderson. As Aitchison is in and bowls. Oh, that goes past the edge of Dawkins' bat. Here we go. He's got 11. Sam Northeast has 2. Rory Hayden, who took 5 for 82 in the first innings, now has 6 for 96 in the match.
I'm going to do an update and we'll get Kent's finest florist on. Thinking of opening up a branch, you know, elsewhere.
Aitchison bowls, that's defended by Dawkins. A little bit too straight from Ben Aitchison on that occasion.
If she opened that one sort of just outside Trent Bridge, would that make her a Nottingham florist? I'll get my coat, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, I'm gone.
Also,
I'm finished. It's been nice working with you all.
there goes Aitchison again. Running away from us now, bowls that swings. That's a terrific stop by Brooke Guest. It swung a long, long way from outside off stump, missed leg stump by a distance and kept going. And Guest flung himself to his left.
He's tidy, isn't he, Guest?
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Yep. He's definitely very good to his left-hand side.
In goes Aitchison, bowls again. That's down the leg side. This time he can claim it.
Yeah.
Standing on his feet. The 10th wicket partnership of 56 between Lewis Rees and Derbyshire. The 98th of 50 or more runs for the 10th wicket in first-class matches for Derbyshire, and the 7th instance against Kent. They do, of course, hold the record for the highest 10th wicket stand and the 3rd highest 10th wicket stand anywhere in the world. Derbyshire. That's Aitchison bowls, and that's pushed out into the offside. Bashir does the fielding, picks up, and then gives the ball to Martin Anderson. It was another maiden for Ben Aitchison. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 14. And Kent are 32 for 1 in their second innings. You can tell it's getting darker because the light on the scoreboard on the Leslie Ames stand is shining brightly under the number 3.
Yeah, Clive in Sevenoaks has been in touch, actually. Hi, Dan. Raining at Taunton, raining at Southampton, and now raining hard here in Sevenoaks.
So it's coming this way, is it?
I think the rain could be travelling towards Canterbury. Well, Clive, thank you.
Cheers, everybody up.
Yeah. No, yeah, a little rain. It's all right. Molly's got her umbrella.
Yeah, Met Office says it's going to rain.
Thick inside edge. Does it now?
Yeah, greater than 95% chance at 6 o'clock and 90% chance at 7. I think when the rain comes, that'll be it.
Yeah, I think so.
For the day. Tomorrow, though, looks really good. A little bit cooler, 16, 17 degrees, something like that. Possibly getting closer to the 20s at some point.
Come and join Ben Watts, Dave Fletcher, and Molly Davis here, without any appalling dad jokes from Ben Watts. Like Nottingham Florist.
That was particularly poor.
Hayden. Oh, that's a good delivery to Dawkins.
Half time in extra time. Belper Town 1, Racing Club Warwick 1.
I've never liked Racing Club Warwick.
What now? Which is the supporter that they all hate the most there? The one who says, give us an R.
Yes. 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 Got it.
Excellent. Carry on.
That's driven pleasantly by Dawkins, only up to mid-off. I think Fletcher and I could both lose our jobs this afternoon.
No. I'm saying I need the money.
Oh dear. Yeah.
As pleasant as it is to be in Kent on a Saturday, I need the money to be here.
Do you? Yeah. I'm just here for
fun.
Yeah. Hayden. Got a chest on approach. When he actually gets to the wicket, he goes side on. But it looks like he's going to be a real chest on bowler as he approaches the crease.
He's not tall either, is he?
No.
He should be skinny.
Yeah.
But
he does extract some extra bounce. We've seen it in both the innings. BBC Kent said that like 15 minutes ago they were going to be with me.
I just think they don't want you on anymore.
No, I think that's it. I mean, without actually putting my P45 on my desk in the studio here, as that's gone wide and keeps going wider, and Brooke Guest has done very well to take that in front of first slip.
Lewis Rees, since the start of 2023, this 2023 campaign's now got 2,600 runs in first-class cricket at an average of 54 with 714 50s. I mean, that is almost good enough if he played golf to get him in the England B team.
That's out. Dawkins trapped, and Hayden gets his second LBW. And I tell you what, Kent needs to be a little bit careful. I wonder if the overheads have come into it. And now it's going to be maybe half an hour, 40 minutes of tough batting conditions. Dawkins departs for 11. Kent 33 for 2.
So effectively 81 for 2. They have a lead of 81. And Rory Hayden has 7 for the match now.
Yeah.
Magnificent effort. It looks as though we're going to see, that's good delivery, by the way. On comes the 12th man.
Yeah, who is that number 12? And Aaron Donald?
And Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
He's raced on, I'm not sure. He looks like he's going on to field because he doesn't have a bib on or anything like that. And Jack Morley has taken the drinks out, the obligatory drinks.
Is he the one in the gilet?
Yeah, it's somebody else's gilet, I would suggest, looking at the size of it.
He does look like a...
I think it would fit me. And he's quite a diminutive character, is Jack.
He does look like, you know when those kids turn up first day of school and their parents buy them a school uniform?
They'll grow into it.
They'll
grow into it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Jack will grow into it, unfortunately, but I think he's reached his full height.
Yeah. Yeah.
You'll soon be able to hear Alex Hartridge over on BBC Radio Derby, the scorer of Burton Albion's second goal. Spoke to him last week. He's a very fine left-footed defender. And Frey Cardy's been talking to him. Hold on, Fred. Keep going. Here's Ben Aitchison. That was the last ball of the over. And Aitchison is in and beating Sam Northeast. The floodlights have now been extended to their full height, which tells you that it's getting darker and darker by the minute.
Yeah, it's looking a bit moody over to our right, over sort of the hospital.
Yeah, it's a touch moody. Don't know what it means, but I'll go with moody.
Yeah, looking a bit.
Sounds like a sort of southern kind of description. As Aitchison is in, and that one is pushed out into the offside. Bashir comes in and picks up, and there's no run. They've reached the hour mark up in the northeast. South Shields 1, Buxton 0.
Moody's got a lot of names. I mean, you know, if you get a dodgy LBW off some guy, got a moody LBW today, or it can be something that's counterfeit.
Yes, I've heard it in, but I think probably on the old episodes of Minder. This one is defended by Northeast.
Yeah.
Moody Gear.
Moody Gear, or
Yeah.
it's a Moody Watch. Yeah. Alternatively, it can be an Australian who used to play for Warwickshire called Tom.
Drops on the windows. Where'd they come from? Presumably the sky as Aitchison bowls. That's turned into the leg side by Sam Northeast.
Yes.
And they'll pick up another single. I'm not sure we've an awful lot longer in this world.
No.
For today's play, if I'm entirely honest with you, it's turned quite quickly.
The end is nigh.
So we'll all get docked an hour's pay.
Yeah.
There are notionally 24 overs left in the day. Yeah, fairly surprising if we got that many.
Poor Molly. She'll have to open up the shop on a bank holiday Monday now for some more flowers, just to make up for her hour's pay that's been docked.
Just bowls, it's an edge, he squares up Mieye, and he gets 4 runs for it down to third man. It went to the the right of Martin Anderson. 38 for 2. Just going through the League 2 results. We'll get to the important one near the end, and I'll give it a little cheer, even though nobody else can hear these apart from myself and Dan.
Yeah, they do go through the Kent non-league sides as well.
Well, I'm happy to just get ready.
Yeah.
This is a good result. There we go. Here's Aitchison on his way into Mieye. who, oh, he's trapped in front, is he? It's outside the line. I think it's outside the line just. And that's clearly what umpire Tom, here we go. Get in. Umpire Tom Lungley has decided. And Matt Cole's, I think, going to come speak to you, is he?
I think he is, yeah. I'm about to do an update.
Should speak to both of us. He could speak to both of us, Matt, couldn't he, if he wanted?
He could do.
He won't.
But he said that bloke from Derbyshire did an update yesterday and said his name was Dodgy Dave.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, well, let's make that 86, because at the moment they've got 38 on the board. However, they've lost both openers, Zach Crawley and Ben Dawkins. They look similar, and they both departed in the same fashion. Both LBW to Rory Hayden, who's picked up his 7th wicket of the game there. Earlier on, Derbyshire were 304 all out. They got there due to some lusty blows from Lewis Rees, which included 5 sixes. It was 4 for 78 from Keith Dudgeon, 3 for 87 from Matt Milnes. But it's clouded over a little bit. There is the odd spot of rain around, and the ball is starting to hoop around through the air, and they're quite difficult batting conditions. Kent, 38 for 2.
Thank you, Dan. In comes Rory Hayden then from the Nackington Road end. Bowls, that's turned into the leg side by Sam Northeast. And there's no run. Obviously you don't spell nerve-wracking like that. I don't know how you spell it. Yeah, why not? We'll get Molly back in. Dan just basically took his headphones off and scarpered. The update was far too much for him in the end. I found Radio Kent updates very easy to do, but here comes Hayden again, bowls, and that one is pushed into the offside where it's fielded by Caleb Jewell. Molly, hello.
Hello.
You've got the sweater on again, the old sweatshirt.
I have.
Have you gone cold?
A little bit.
Oh, okay. This is more my kind of temperature. The lights are now coming on. I don't think we'll be here for long.
Yeah, it says
Genuinely.
24, doesn't it, over left in the day?
Yeah, not a chance. Hayden then, 4 dot balls to begin this. His 6th over, he's in now. That one grubs along the floor after pitching. No idea where that's come from. It was a long way wide of the off stump though, so no real danger to the batter, who is Sam Northeast with Tuanda Mayeye at the other end. They both have 4 already out. Zach Crawley for 15 and Ben Dawkins for 11.
Yeah, 2 good wickets from Derbyshire in the last session of the day.
We sort of suggested if they got 3 they'd be happy. Well, they may only get 2. It is definitely raining now as that ball is turned into the leg side, and the umpire's going to decide that they might as well get off now, or they're going to stay out there while it's raining and then allow the ground staff to the pitch to freshen up a touch. Certainly 1 or 2 spectators have decided that there's not going to be an awful lot more play. Those who are sitting outside away from the cover, the windows in front of us are slowly filling up with drops.
Yeah, I saw the head groundsman on the walk round, and I said, "Do you think it's going to rain?" He was sort of lurking, and he was like, "I think so." So he always trusts the groundsman.
Oh, absolutely. Now the umpires are getting together. I think they'll go off here, and it will still have been a very good, a goodish day for Derbyshire. Kent, of course, still in the box seat, leading by 86, and they are indeed going off. So we will see the covers come on. We have had 12 overs of Kent's second innings. They're 38 for 2. Tuanda Mayeye is on 4. Sam Northeast is also on 4. The rain is starting to come in quite heavily now as well, and there's the Derbyshire players are in no hurry to get off, it has to be said, but they're going to put that matting down on the pitch and then cover it, which is very, very subcontinental and Australian indeed. They're putting the mat down. Not many first-class grounds do that, do they? They just bring the covers on.
They do.
But Derbyshire are lurking. Tuanda can't wait to get off. Sam Northeast just taking his time to get off, and Rory Hayden got an arm round his shoulder from Shoaib Bashir for his 2 wickets. Is he going to lead the side off again? I mean, he's had some game for his 3rd game in first-class cricket. He's had a terrific match, hasn't he? Gets a low 5 from Harry Kane. They're all going to walk off together, which is nice. In a very closely knit bunch. But that looks like it's going to be it, I would suggest, for the day. Kent 38 for 2, leading by 86. If it stops raining and gets lighter, which is unlikely, I would have thought at this stage, we'll be back. If not, we'll be back tomorrow morning at 11, thanks to Dan Whiting, who's been with us for the first 2 days, and Molly Davis, who's been with us for the first 2 days. You're not back tomorrow, Mol. That's a real shame, but our paths will cross again, I'm sure. In the meantime, with the grey clouds coming in from my right, and I've no idea which direction that is, we'll say goodbye for the moment.
gents, if I don't see you, all right, really nice to meet you, all right? Yeah, and I'll,
All right.
there might be a chance that I'm in Derby in September.
Right.
So if so,
I mean, gone down.
no.
Stayed up. Is it bottom three?
Only two go
Oh,
down.
did you? Oh, yeah, it is. I'm getting thinking all
Tell
four.
him about football, Paul. He's a Man United fan's got no idea.
I was thinking four's going
What
now.
day is it, Goose? What day is it?
Sunday.
I'm just on standby at the moment with BBC Kent. Yeah, so if, hopefully I'll see you guys in Derby. I'm actually doing a ECB disability game. All right, nice. I'm actually doing an ECB disability game. I think something like August the 5th in Derby. So if you like, if you're really bored, pop down. All right, cheers, gents. What's his name? Goose, and what's the other one? Goose, and what's the other one called? Paul. Well, am I going to cope without, like, I'm not going to see you for a few weeks, months, year perhaps?
I suppose if there's no more women's stuff, is there? If there's no more for you, then it will be.
Yeah, is that mine or yours?
That one's mine.
That one's
Some
yours.
that from
Oh yeah.
next door. I'll hear you when you commentate for Gloucester.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're 100% there.
Yeah. I think I've got Gloucestershire versus Kent women coming up.
Actually.
I don't know when that is. I think it's like, is it end of May perhaps?
Maybe. I
Let's have a
don't
look. Let's have a look.
take a massive look at the Gloss Kent fixtures these days.
Yeah. Do you know at all? Just.
I'm going to make my way back up to the press box.
Yeah,
So I'll
Gloucestershire.
probably see you both at some point up there.
Yeah, okay.
When you go into your posting up to the news.
Yeah. Gloss.
I'll see you up there.
I've got Gloucester v Kent in a 50 over game. Is that the women or men? No, that's the proper. That's the men. 26. And I've got the women on. It might be. No. I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know.
No worries. Right, I will see you at the press box in a second. Right.
All right.
See you then.
No room for you, Aaron. Yeah, no worries. We're putting loads of sheets on it. We're not playing.
She's good, isn't she? I think she's really good. She's just like, she's a nice girl and it comes across that way, you know? She's a nice girl and it just comes across, it just comes through on air. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll. No, they're not. Unfortunately, rain has come in and it's just a steady drizzle at the moment. But all the amateur meteorologists amongst the Kent fans have been texting in and telling me that it's raining heavily in Sevenoaks. So I'm not sure we're going to see much. A lot of the crowd have already gone home. At the moment, Kent are 38 for 2, so that's a lead of 86. But this has been a fascinating game of cricket. It's been two evenly matched sides going at each other. And as soon as one side gets ahead, the other side comes roaring back. Kent have lost both openers, Ben Dawkins and Zach Crawley. They were both LBW to the impressive Rory Hayden, who's already got 7 wickets in the game. But Kent 38 for 2, or in effect 86 for 2. This game is in the balance.